From unsolved mysteries to unexplained phenomena, from comedy gold to relationship fails, Amazon Music's got the most ad-free top podcasts, included with Prime. Because the only thing that should interrupt your listening is, well, nothing. Download the Amazon Music app today.
Big news! Wayfair's President's Day clearance is on now, and you can score tons of huge deals. Like Wayfair's best deals since Black Friday. Right now through February 16th, you can score up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Like up to 50% off mattresses with fast and easy shipping straight to your door. Plus amazing flash deals on President's Day. Shop Wayfair's President's Day clearance now through February 16th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
What's going on out here?
Call the police. Tell the sheriff I shot him.
Who?
Tell him he's still on the loose.
Is this some kind of joke? I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is. Ready. Aim. Park 'em.
Are we rolling?
We are rolling, yeah. Just whenever we want to, we're ready to go.
Savage Horror Creeps, the year of true creeps, 1981, slasher year extraordinaire.
I'm already fucking up the podcast.
Feeling
throwing
like
shit around.
Feeling like this is going to be one of the best years ever.
Oh, for sure. This is my favorite.
Eventually,
so far.
once we get a lot of these or all the 80s done, we'll do best year of that, and this is going to be in the running. I'll tell you what, I watched a lot of movies. I watched 42 movies. Was unable to get in 11.
You did not watch 42 movies.
42 movies in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. That's crazy. Because I've seen the
2 weeks
majority
and
of these.
Because I did watch, I think, 4 of them before the last podcast. So,
okay.
42 in 2 weeks and like 2 days.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yep.
But you're lucky. It's 1981 instead of like 1999 or something like that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was
Let's not talk about that.
Drops off very sharply after you get through the first like good 5.
I didn't watch Ghost Story, a movie about the old men telling ghost stories. I didn't see Zombie Lake. I didn't watch Final Conflict. Really upset I never got to see Croaked, Frog Monster from Hell.
Yeah, I would be too.
Embarrassed to say I didn't watch The Boogans. Strange Behavior, The Black Cat, Road Games. I didn't rewatch Monster Club, but from what I remember, there's not much to miss. Piranha 2: The Spawning was hard to find.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Blood Beach, which is nearly impossible to find.
You can't even find that online on some of those piratey sites that you love to give me shit on. Like, I couldn't even find it.
Yeah.
And
then your movie, too. We'll talk about that.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, yeah, that at least has a kind of a hard-to-find Blu-ray, but yeah, I don't think that's streaming anywhere. Yeah, I think I've seen the majority of them, but I really tried to take the last week to just hammer out the 2025 that I know we're going to be talking about tonight. And then, have you seen a lot on the list, Victoria? Victoria's here tonight.
Yeah.
For first-time listeners, I guess I'm Nate.
I'm Corey.
And we have Victoria here.
Yes. I've seen...
Dandelion.
Yes.
Famously known on the internet as Dandelion.
Famously known.
Infamously known.
That's just my name. But yeah, I've seen quite a few on the list.
Good.
At least 7.
Yep. Man, I'm so busy.
42.
I don't know. I know you're busy too, but like, I don't know. Like,
it's okay. Yeah, no,
I'm so busy.
I know.
I do. I literally watch like 15 minutes, take a shower, come back, and watch another 15 minutes while I get dressed.
I mean, if my daughter was
older,
older, I would watch a lot of them. Like, it's just hard.
My daughter wasn't watching any of these 1981 movies either. She was not into it.
Yeah.
Is she? So you exposed her to a lot of horror already, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, is she kind of okay with the old horror, or does it have to be new horror?
New.
Has to be
She's
new.
into new.
Just can't go back.
Pretty much like 2000 after is where she's at. But who knows? Maybe the 2000s are like the 80s to us, to her.
Right. Yeah. Like 80s is too old for her.
So like I meant like when you were 10, did you like movies from the 60s? So the
Well-
80s is like the 60s to her.
Yeah, I did.
You did, actually?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but like my parents were old as balls, though, right? I mean, my dad had me when he was 46.
Oh,
right?
I mean, when you
So
say old
he-
as balls, isn't that
he was
weird?
born in 1938.
But like balls are new because they have babies in them.
Well, I'm talking like the
Like,
old
even the
balls,
oldest
like the
balls
stretched
have
out
babies
balls.
inside.
Yeah,
Without no babies.
I'm not
in the
talking about
balls.
good balls. I'm talking about like bad balls, like senior living balls, and yeah.
Wrinkly like balls.
Yeah.
Not youthful like have babies in
No,
them.
and like I kind of got sores on them because the person doesn't walk anymore. They're in a wheelchair most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
That's all they
Sores?
do. Is sores.
Sack
yeah.
sores.
Sores.
Sack sores. Yeah.
You don't got any sack
Okay.
sores yet. You're all right.
No, yeah. We're still youthful. Still got them. Should
No
we
sores
stop?
on these balls.
Yeah, this is going to go off the
Sorry.
rails very quickly. We got to get off of balls and get on to listener emails. So we don't have much this week. But our buddy Rad, who
Rad
has
emailed us.
Rad emailed us.
What did he say?
He's appeared many times on podcasts. We've cut every appearance of his so far. But
No, mention, not appearance.
no, I was gonna, no.
Cut his mentions.
But he reached out with actually some good ideas,
Yeah.
and So he first of all, Corey, we gotta talk to him about his vocabulary. He calls us butt horns.
He did.
To open this out, yeah. So, but he would like to see, and this is a good point because I've heard some other listeners say this so far too, is that he wants to see more black and white horror out of us, and we really haven't had a lot of that.
yeah, he was talking about that.
And there's a lot of good stuff out there. I mean,
Bride of Frankenstein and Freaks. And,
yeah, we just haven't had a lot yet. Yeah, and that's been more of like the monster themed ones. But I was thinking, because he brought up that you should do like a classic Universal horror ones. And since we're always watching like 30 movies for each fucking episode, that'd be like perfect. If we went through the classic. What do you got? Mummy, Wolfman, Dracula,
Gilman,
Why do I feel like I'm
Phantom.
missing one? Oh, Frankenstein.
Frankenstein's
monster,
Phantom.
yeah. Oh yeah, we could throw the Phantom of the Opera on there.
Is the swamp thing? Swamp
Invisible
creature?
Man.
Invisible Man.
The Invisible Man would be one. Are you talking about the creature, from
creature,
the
yeah.
Black? Yeah, yep.
Okay.
So
That's Gilman.
Gilman,
Yeah.
Gilman creature
Okay.
from.
And
yeah.
you guys already said that. Okay.
So yeah, that'd be a good one to do. There's some great black and white horror out there. So
Well, I thought he was talking more of like Nosferatu and I mean, it doesn't even have to be Universal, right? You just do all black and white. Just find the best.
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the
throw
Universal
Lighthouse in there.
Yeah. Okay. Did we cover that one? We covered that one. Didn't we?
Lighthouse?
No. Okay, that was on trivia.
The fights. You got them fights. You got them fights.
Oh, and then mermaid vaginas, and that's a nuts movie. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, black and white horror would be a good one. The Universal monsters, I think, should be like its own one because there's enough there to where that's a full episode right there. And then black and white horror, he mentioned a couple of good ones that always come to mind too. Carnival of Souls is great. House on Haunted Hill. You can go through a lot of them.
Night of the Living Dead.
Night of the Living Dead, right there. Yep.
So what did his email say? Just that?
Yeah, he just wants to see
okay.
some more black and white horror,
Yeah.
and then Jim and Vanessa are still taking shots at us for, well, particularly me, Skinner Marink. But yeah, they want to see some Christmas horror stuff, which I guarantee you guys we will get to some good
Christmas in
horror.
July, or
Not Christmas in July, no. We got a ways to go, so we're gonna come up with some good emails or good topics for Christmas. But yeah, that just speaks to the rest of our listeners. If you haven't done so, you should probably hit us up on all of our socials and things like that.
is it Savage Horror Creeps Podcast at gmail.com, or is it Savage Horror Creeps?
It is savagehorrorcreeps@gmail.com for the email.
Yeah, so Savage Horror Creeps
Savage
at
Horror Creep-
gmail.com. Or you can message us directly on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter.
Yes. And Savage Horror Creeps on everything there except Twitter at @savage_horror.
And next week we'll be giving out Victoria's phone number for people to message her at any time.
No. No.
Let's just go and see that, but that was not a good look, Corey. That's one of those bad looks. So, but yeah, we love hearing from you guys. We've had a lot of fun people write in, give some ideas, and want to hear more of them. So.
Yep, and we asked you guys to give us your ideas. So, Rad, as soon as we can fit in Universal Monsters or black and white horror, we're gonna bring you in here and let you do it with us. And I don't know if you can watch 42 movies in 2 weeks, though.
That's gonna be tough. But if people don't want to interact with us because they're just too damn shy, well, then why don't you do us a favor? Get on iTunes, leave us a nice review, Spotify, anything like that. It really helps the show out. Yeah. So, Corey, before we get into the main topic tonight, Corey and Victoria, have you guys been watching anything cool? Because I'll be honest with you, I have not. I've been
watching 42
balls
movies.
deep in 1981 again.
I'm watching some Mandalorian stuff. I still sneak in Mandalorian.
The new season started, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't all have to be horror.
And the
We can
South
talk
Parks. And then I did watch the first 2 episodes of Midnight Club. Once I saw that Heather Langenkamp was in that.
Yeah.
She's getting old.
Oh.
But she's still Heather Langenkamp.
Yeah.
And I watched the first couple of things with that with my daughter, and she's kind of into it. I mean, I don't know if I should be letting her watch that, but
Midnight Club?
It's not that bad.
No, Midnight Club, I think.
It's TVMA, but
it is,
feels
but
a lot of death.
It's a soft it's a soft MA.
Gays and death. And I think
it's heavy topics for sure.
So,
but maybe
but it's pretty decent.
A girl her age maybe won't think too much into that.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not yet.
Oh, yeah. She's
Whereas that's all I think about every day. No, just
gays and death.
Just balls and death. So anything to talk about Midnight Club, or are you just enjoying it so far?
Just starting it, gonna get through it. Good acting, cool stuff. Easy watches, something cool. But yeah, I'll mention that. I'll update when I get through it all.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of through it all, Victoria, you got through Last of Us?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to give you the choice right now, because I plan on, now that we're not watching, 400 good movies for 1981, I will watch this. I pledge to you right now on the podcast.
I'll watch
for
it
all
too
the
if
listeners.
you want to wait.
I mean, I won't
Next
spoil
episode,
it.
I will
Next
have
episode,
it.
you want me to talk
I'll be
about
caught
it?
up. Yep, I'll be caught up.
Okay. 420 episode. We'll catch up on The Last of Us.
Okay.
Is that a deal?
Yeah,
is
that a deal?
Everybody in the world okay? In the podcast world okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're dying.
I don't hear it. Yeah.
They're dying here.
The streets are flooded with, they're writing.
Dying.
So I got 2 pages of notes here.
Okay.
To be continued on that.
I did.
Yeah, have you watched any other movies?
Skinamarink.
Oh, Corey, have you seen Skinamarink?
No.
Holy shit.
I
Okay.
watched it all by myself.
Okay. Now, just know you're in a safe space here, right? Because I loved Skinamarink, and I will say it, and I will say it again. And then there was everyone else that didn't love Skinamarink, so then you're in good company. So when I'm about to say, I don't know how to say it in like a good way, because I thought, I just felt emotional. I felt nauseous. I felt so uncomfortable throughout that entire movie. But isn't that what they were going for? Like, that's good,
Sounds
right?
pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
because, and I don't know if it's, any horror movie, like right off the bat, that involves young children, especially, the little boy in the movie is the exact same age as my daughter. And so that was like enough for me. And, the things that I saw in that movie that weren't there because of the way you described it, how it's like a dark room and you open your eyes and you're trying to see, and I saw so many creepy things and I'm like, there's nothing even there. Like, it's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
But I thought it was good. To me, that's like the definition of a horror movie, because I just felt like my skin was crawling and I wanted
Were you drinking that day?
No.
You must have been drinking that day.
I wasn't.
That's why her skin was crawling, because she wasn't drinking that day.
I was just so like, I wanted it to be over, and then oh my god! But it was good though.
Yeah, we're
good.
still not spoiling it because I still haven't seen it.
Yeah, there's not much to even spoil.
I mean, lo-fi. If you get stoned enough and you listen to a lo-fi song, you're gonna hear things that aren't actually in the song.
yeah, like
That's a good point, because in college, I'd get
That's how
high,
it
and then I'd
felt,
listen
yeah.
to, what is it, Revolution number 9 on the Beatles' White Album? That one?
Hear all kinds of weird stuff.
You hear a lot of weird shit
I
in
couldn't
that, but it was
imagine
like
watching that movie.
dark room. Yeah, how did you watch it, by the way? Any tips for
Just how you
listeners?
said. So by myself, I feel like I will say, if I was with someone, even Corey, who I knew would respect like the no talking, no phones, no, I still don't feel like I would have been as scared or as like
Right?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I would have felt more
gotta put
unsettled.
Put yourself in the children's shoes. A little
Yes,
bit.
like you have to be by yourself and you have to feel vulnerable. And like every time my cat walked next to me, I like jumped a little bit because I was. And then I was at one point I had to pee, but I was too scared to go downstairs.
It gets in your head. Like, if you
does.
have to really be in the right mindset
yeah,
to do
you
it.
have to be by yourself. You have to. You can't
That's another good tip. Yeah, do it alone.
do it by yourself because otherwise you'll feel the comfort of someone, even if it's somebody you don't like. At least there's another person next to you, and it
Yeah,
won't.
she pointed at me and she
Yeah,
said
it's
somebody you
good.
don't like.
She
No,
points right at you.
I wasn't referring to
Like
you.
this piece of shit over
I
here.
just meant like. if
I'd
you-
rather watch it with somebody I don't like than by myself.
Well, like if you have a roommate that you don't like watching movies with, or like you don't like them in general or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have roommates like
Or
that.
if you have COVID and you're stuck at home with your.
Oh, this is
Grandma.
a perfect COVID movie. Yeah, an isolation movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have to watch it by yourself. Okay.
Yeah, get that fever turned up.
Oh,
and then-
yeah.
Like who said who was the last listener email?
Jim
Jim
and
and
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Yeah.
You guys probably didn't like the movie because you watched it together.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you guys need to divorce
So
and go
Yeah.
your
Get
it
separate
to-
ways.
yeah.
Take a little break.
take a little break.
Watch it on your own.
Watch it by yourself.
Jim's got to go. He's got to move out. See the kids on the weekends. Watch Skinamarink alone. You'll love it.
There's another movie we're going to talk about tonight that also would be great for that, too.
God, yeah.
All right, should we talk about 1981?
Yeah. I mean, no one else saw anything else. Well, I'm happy you like Skinamarink. Just
Yeah.
close that out because
Liked it?
There are
What out of 5?
Almost threw up, almost cried, but
How many stars out of 5?
4.
Ooh, that's pretty big.
yeah, 4 out of 5.
Pretty high.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. Wow. All right. There's few of us. There's few of us that like
We
it,
do
so it's
exist.
nice. Yes.
Well, 1981, I got some birthdays. I got some other movies made. 1981, the pinnacle of the slasher wave between 1978 and 1984, where over half the horror movies made were slashers. 1981 was kind of at its peak. Frodo was born. Elijah Wood was born in 1981.
Oh, wow.
Justin Timberlake was born. Britney Spears was born. Beyonce was also born that year.
Jesus.
Anakin Skywalker, Hayden Christensen was born that year. Amy Lee from Evanescence fame was born. Natalie Portman. Jessica Alba. Or Alba, or whatever, however you drew it.
Whatever.
Is it Alba? I thought it was Alba.
I don't know.
I think it just
Alba?
depends.
ALBA.
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 I've always said Alba, but
This was also the year that they identified AIDS as a disease.
AIDS schmades.
Are you an AIDS denier?
AIDS
AIDS was born
That's not a common response.
scientifically in 1981.
I don't know what that means. Like, I almost want to unpack that. Like, AIDS.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, we're over that.
Well,
We have
referring
COVID
to
now.
The whole, like,
We have COVID now.
And we
AIDS
also
is a
have
bigger
another
deal.
tag on Spotify.
it is. I mean, it
now.
is a disease, but I mean,
Cut it out too.
Remember.
Other great movies made that year. One of the first times I'm going to say where horror did dominate the charts in 1981. One of horror movies' first appearances and awards. Talk about that later. But other than horror movies, Heavy Metal came out. One of my favorite movies of all time. I've watched that movie so many times.
Great movie.
Soundtrack's awesome.
Yeah.
Animation's awesome. Just I could watch that anytime, anywhere. Escape from John Carpenter was busy making Escape from New York that year. Indiana Jones, movie I've never seen, came out.
Yeah.
Mad Max 2. The Australian.
Road Warrior.
Yep.
Road
Warrior.
Warrior. Yep. That great movie.
Porky's came out that year. Dragon Slayer came out for fantasy, and George A. Romero was also busy with Knight Riders.
Do that again.
Totally underrated for sure.
Knight Riders. I put it on my horror list, but then I was like,
are you excited to meet the cast of Knight Riders? Because it's not
they're
like
going to be there too.
Well, that's the thing, is that George Romero comes from, that small Pittsburgh community, and so like all the actors in his movies,
Jackson Pollock?
He just would keep, well, I don't know if Ed Harris is going to be there, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. But I mean, yeah, he would just recycle the same actors. So you're going to see the cast of like Creep Show. You're going to see the, all these different people too. Yeah. And there's plenty more that haven't been announced yet, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're going on a trip in what month? June, yep.
June,
Pittsburgh, Dawn of the Dead thing.
So,
but yeah, what else happened in 1981?
So just to provide some little background where the world was at. So IBM launches its first PC with Microsoft Office. So that's where Skynet really begins, 1981. Prince Charles and Princess Diana get married. Who cares? But yeah. This is so the economy's kind of in the shitter, kind of where we're at right now. I wonder if we're going to have some kind of a boom because layoffs are going up again, and the economy's all just kind of fucked up. And 5,000 air traffic controllers go on strike, and then Ronald Reagan decides, "You're going to go on strike? Fuck you! You're fired." And then basically, does away with that union, which is huge because. Yeah, I mean, he's union busting. Now the world's turning on him. Now he gives him the president, the leader of the country, this label of greedy big corporation, kind of like a lot of parallels anyway when I'm looking at this stuff that we're seeing today. And I got a couple more things coming up. And so, but yeah, 5,000 air traffic controllers go on strike. How fucking terrifying would that be?
So that just means planes are going wherever they want?
I hope they landed everything for a while, but yeah, there's no one telling them.
There's nobody telling them, like, you're good to go.
Yeah, my God.
Should have talked to the pilots. Got the pilots strike, too.
And a lot of people didn't like Reagan in 1981, so they tried to assassinate him unsuccessfully, but then the Egyptian president was assassinated in there, so Muhammad Ali retires, and in pop culture, MTV premieres for the first time. Which is another echo of where we're at today, because there was a lot of critics about MTV when it first came out, because they were all worried that people's attention spans were going to go down because of short-form videos and
TikTok,
stuff like that.
huh?
Yeah,
Right? Yeah, now that's the new MTV.
And now they're trying to get rid of TikTok.
It's not going to be permanent.
Yeah, so you got MTV, the Smurfs premieres. Do you ever watch the Smurfs as a kid? I never watched the Smurfs when I was a kid. I was not a Smurfer.
Smurf
you.
Smurf you.
And then some other pop culture things. Not really pop culture, but the first reusable spacecraft, the Columbia shuttle, actually goes into space and then lands again, where most of them just crash down in the sea.
Where did they
or burn
land?
Like an airplane.
Back on
It's
Earth?
one of those shuttles. But it took off, went into space, and then came back and landed like an airplane. It's one of those ones.
Okay.
Because the other ones would just bust off and then just...
You just be fucked.
Then they had to jump out the window with a parachute.
Yeah, well, they kind of did.
They had a little
that pod that
thing.
Go
came
right
down,
into that water and jump out.
But they would launch this gigantic rocket, and then just a little shitty 2-man pod would come down afterwards. But
That's so weird.
And then to speak to what you did already, Raiders of the Lost Ark comes out. You didn't see that one, and then saving it, and then the DeLorean, the first DeLorean, goes into production in 1981, which is the car made famous by Back to the Future, a movie that Corey also didn't see.
I've seen Back to the Future.
You've seen Back to the Future?
Times.
You haven't seen?
Yes, I've seen that. He just is lying.
I'm pretty sure you said you didn't see.
I have the 3-piece Blu-ray.
In the wrapper? Times. Like still in the shrink wrap?
No, I've watched that so many times. You're
really?
Crazy.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of a different movie that I said I didn't watch.
Indiana Jones.
The Godfather.
The Mummy.
Okay. I can't do this. I can't do this with Corey right now.
I've never watched The Godfather either. I didn't want to tell you that. I was embarrassed.
Well, yeah.
I'd be embarrassed too.
Yeah.
I'd watch it. You've seen it?
The Godfather?
Yeah.
I love The Godfather.
Fuck yeah.
I can do a wicked impression of Marlon Brando, but I haven't seen the movie.
I come from a descendant of mafia men and Russians, okay?
That's terrifying. Yeah, but hey, you said you did an impression of Marlon Brando?
Oh.
Can we hear it? Come on, the listeners want to.
You can't just throw
Yeah,
me
get
on the
warmed
spot.
up.
You
Get
know how
loosen
hard
up.
it is.
Massage the throat.
Today, on the day of my daughter's birthday. No, it's not. I'm going to do it later.
That was better than me.
I'll bring it out later. I'll respond.
I couldn't
It's
even
there.
do it.
Yeah, you got to get warmed up.
Fat. You really got to get fat. You really got to explain to him that today is not the day I'm going to do a Marlon Brando impression, okay?
Wow, I really thought you were just fucking with us, but that was actually really good.
I'll get it going, yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll respond a different way. See, it's kind of lazy, but it'll come. When you don't want it,
Marlon
you'll
Brando.
get it.
You don't.
You'll get it when you don't want it.
Okay.
Yesterday was my sister's birthday.
That's pretty good, man.
You just gotta
really...
make your face like a sad frog.
He does look like a
You
sad
gotta
frog.
get a little, blow a lot of hair out when you talk.
This is when I wish we had a YouTube channel, just so everyone could see your fucking face, because you just transformed into Marlon Brando in front of us. He looks just like. That's insane.
No, I don't know.
He refers to himself in third
I'm
person.
untouchable. You never touch me. I don't know. Anyway, so 1981, horror, one of the best horror years ever made. I'm sure that we will find out what one is.
Yes.
But for now, I think this is going to take the cake. This is the type of podcast I would like to do a top 25 1981 horror films and then even rank the slashers within that year because fucking 22 of them are slasher films.
I'm willing to say I'll start with my first hot take of the episode.
Okay.
I don't think I watched a bad movie. For 1981.
Yeah.
There are some that are not
So you didn't
good.
watch Dawn of the Mummy?
I didn't watch that one. That was
You
one
didn't
of
watch
the three
Dawn
I
of the
didn't
Mummy,
watch.
and you didn't watch. Well, there was a couple truly whack ones.
But like, there's been some really bad ones, like Don't Go in the Woods.
That actually
I
wasn't that
enjoyed
low.
that, but a lot of
Don't
people
Go to the
like
Woods
that
was
movie.
33 out of 41. But Allison's Birthday, Venom, and Dawn of the Mummy have asterisks behind them that says truly whack. Those
They
are
don't even
truly
deserve
whack.
the score.
Those,
That's
I
what you
had
wrote on
three
your
that
notes.
were seriously like,
So Allison's Birthday, that wasn't even on my radar. But Venom and Dawn of the Mummy, I didn't see. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't need to do that.
Well, sounds like I didn't miss out. But yeah, I mean, I didn't watch a bad movie. There's
Victoria claims she saw Dawn of the Mummy and it was good, but I think she thinks Brendan Fraser's in it.
Then it probably was good. Is a young Brendan Fraser in there?
Yeah.
You argued
Somewhere.
with me. You're like, I saw Dawn. I go, no, you didn't.
When? You're thinking of House.
No, that was a different conversation.
Yes.
You said you saw that. I don't believe that you saw. But yeah, Dawn of the Mummy was really bad. Allison's Birthday was really bad.
Yeah.
With the 3 birthday ones, I was like, oh, this third one's got to be at least as good as Wolfen. No, don't watch Allison's Birthday.
Okay.
Don't watch Dawn of the Mummy.
Brendan Fraser's not in it.
And honestly, just stare at the cover of Venom and don't watch the movie.
That did look pretty cool. Poster art. Yeah.
I was super pumped to watch it. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Venom was the best out of those 3, but...
Yeah, I looked it up on IMDb. It's not a good score, but it was like a 4.6, which there was a lot more.
Undeserving.
Yeah, okay. All right. So what do you want to do? You want to do some honorable mentions? You want to do some awards?
I think we do some honorable mentions, and then we get deep into the top 10 and give the top 10 its best thing. So we'll do our honorable mentions. I think we have 2 picks, 2 honorable mentions from me, 2 from you, and 1 we both agreed on.
Yeah, for sure. And just to refresh the listeners, or if you're a first-time listener, so we always trade our top 10 lists with our honorable mentions, and then Corey's algorithm, fancy NASA-approved algorithm, will give a nice scoring sheet.
The numbers.
Yep. We'll present some scores for each video.
Everybody that watched over 30 movies gets to rank them, and they all get a point system. And some of these were close. They deserve to be talked about, and they made honorable mentions. And
so that's how we get our Savage top 10.
The Savage 10.
The Savage 10.
Movies of 1981.
So honorable mentions, which is really just what, an 11 through 15, essentially.
Yeah.
Pretty much number 15 on our list is Galaxy of Terror.
Mm-hmm. Roger Corman.
Roger Corman, known mostly for seeing Freddy Krueger. Robert Englund is in it, and also a very young Sid Haig.
Yeah.
Is in the movie.
An armless Sid Haig.
What I love so much about this movie is basically it's kind of like a stoner space sex horror. Mm-hmm. They have these really cheesy, like oil crayon painted backgrounds of space with totally awesome colors. It gets all like, like trendy Star Trek when they're in their pods and they all have their spot. I love space crews, and I love space crews waiting to die.
I do, too.
It's like everybody that goes in space is asking for it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you get the big bucks. And they had a really cool ragtag crew of people, like I said, Freddy Krueger and Captain Spaulding, before their time. The ship was futuristic. I wish my apartment they had really comfy seats. They were hitting fake buttons. They all had weird jobs, just like in any cliche space movie. It looked cheap, but not too cheap. And yeah, I like that a lot. The music is really space agey, corny.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
Really kept me into the movie. There's a hot, sweaty alien rape scene with a very good-looking lady and a very un-good-looking alien that had me confused on if she liked it or didn't like it.
I mean, it is Roger Corman, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's a hell of a scene. Check it out just for that, maybe. And I love how much they laser everything to death. You don't just hit something once with a laser. You hit it with a laser a lot of times, and then you flame throw every dead and alive thing. Yeah, they blasted everybody they thought was maybe infected. They lasered up everything. They disintegrated everything to dust, and they all had pretty cool attitude. Just a little bit above Leprechaun 4 in space.
way above.
Galaxy of Terror, super cool. And like they got a picture, like a hand-drawn oil picture on the cover of a weird-looking alien and a rugged Amazon woman. And I think first time I saw it was maybe 5 years ago, and I've always liked it. Watched it again.
It's super. Yeah, it's among some of Roger Corman's favorites of mine, honestly. And that was when he was getting into his space phase because, what is it, Forbidden World was the other one?
Next year, the year after. They made it.
Is that
Forbidden World's like kind of the sequel in a way for Corman.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that was really fun. But yeah, that's basically he just started saying like, "Hey, we need to go to space." Alien was huge in '79. It's like we gotta get to space, put boobs in there, put a raping monster, put a raping alien.
I don't think they're sweaty enough in Alien. Let's make them a little sweatier. They were sweaty.
They were super sweaty. Yeah, the heat is cranked on a space shuttle in there.
And then the same year, Inseminoid was also made.
Yeah,
which I thought was gonna be good too, but yeah. That's another one that's not very good. I mean,
I thought it was okay in like.
I mean, I'm not giving it worst movie, but there was flaws. It was no Galaxy of Terror.
No, that's for sure. No
Galaxy of Terror.
And it wasn't Forbidden World either. Yeah.
So that's number 15, our first honorable mention. Galaxy of Terror, Roger Corman, Robert Englund, Sid Haig. If you want to see Captain Spaulding and Freddy Krueger, I'm moving around a lot. If you want to see Captain Spaulding and Freddy Krueger in space, hitting on chicks, kicking ass.
That's what it is. I mean, it lasers. There's a little bit of Star Wars stuff.
There's like a Fifth Element. Like, honestly, Robert Englund's kind of like a better Bruce Willis in Fifth Element. He's got the guns and he's going through the tunnels.
He is. Yeah. He really is. Yeah. No, it's a great movie. Where did you put it on your list?
I had it at number 13.
Oh, okay. All
number
right.
13 on mine. No, 12. Number 12.
Nice. Yeah.
Where was it on your list?
I'd have to look.
27.
No, it was like 17 around there.
Yeah, Galaxy of Terror is my 12.
It was 17.
This is a movie I heard of, but I didn't think this was a horror movie. Again, I've never seen it.
Terror is in the title.
I just heard of it, but I...
Yeah, it's the alien stuff. That
I think
makes
it's more of a horror movie than Alien.
Oh, for sure.
And Alien's a horror film.
Yeah, so do you consider Alien a horror movie?
Yeah.
Both of you? Question about
I would.
The first one, for sure.
So, I mean, sci-fi...
It's more of a horror.
Sci-fi is like...
Oh, they blend.
Yeah, it's like a,
Alien
it's like a horror
was like
genre.
The second slasher movie after Halloween. He stocked that space place.
Yeah, it is kind of. It does have a slasher vibe.
If you put the alien from Alien and mix it with Michael Myers, you have Freddy Krueger.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hot take.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. I just thought of that right now. Okay, I just want everybody to know that that's not true.
He's
Alien is not funny enough to be mixed with Mike. Anyways, so now we have second honorable mention.
Number 14.
And this one is a special one. I haven't seen it. It's out there with Blood Beach, one of the very hard to find movies streaming wise. And I saw the name, but
can you borrow my Blu-ray and watch this movie?
I'll watch it
Because
I'll watch it.
like this is an underrated. I want you to be honest on the next episode. To just go like where you would have normally put this. Because I can't tell. I mean, we'll get into this on a couple movies later in the list.
What's it called?
It's Just Before Dawn.
Okay.
And to me, it's a totally underrated slasher. On my list, it was number 11, so it just missed the top 10. Mm-hmm. It's not as... I shouldn't even say it's not as gory as some of the slashers that are coming out during this time. But
it looked
it's
cheap.
Super fucking...
It looked like it didn't have a lot of money. I think from the picture I looked at, I saw like a camper, a mobile home camper.
Yep.
And some rugged-looking hillbillies in there.
That's all you need.
Yeah. So, well, that's the thing that I like about it. It's stylish. It's creepy. It's basically kids in their camper go into the woods. They're hiking and
kids.
Well, I mean, yeah, the traditional 18-year-olds that are played by 35-year-olds.
Okay.
Yeah.
They looked about our age.
Yeah, yeah, they were 18 in 1981. Yeah, that's. But and then they get stalked and killed by a mountain man in the woods.
Oh my God!
So it's really fun stuff. It's basically like Friday the 13th mixed with The Hills Have Eyes or Deliverance.
So it's better than Mad Men. Did you watch Mad Men?
I put it better than Mad Men, but I do love Mad Men.
Is it better than Hills Have Eyes?
He doesn't like Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, me either. I don't like Hills Have Eyes.
I don't like Hills Have Eyes, too.
Who enjoys Hills Have Eyes?
I do.
I don't say that I don't like the original Hills Have Eyes. I think the remake is better, though.
The remake is pretty good.
Yeah. I think that's one of those better remakes. But no, this is basically you mix Hills Have Eyes with Friday the 13th because it's kids in the woods camping, getting killed by someone from the Hills Have Eyes, essentially.
Oh.
It has, it's like a
backwoods inbred terror.
Backwoods inbred. I thought that, and I rewatched it because I knew you didn't, so I knew where I was going to have to really carry the load of talking on this. But I really thought that it wasn't that gory. But when I watched it again, I'm like, there's some pretty good kills in it right out of the gate. And listeners, we're going to spoil movies tonight because you've had 40 years to watch all this shit. So, but basically, they're right out of the gate, first 5 minutes. Some guy gets stabbed, like run through with a machete, but it's not in the chest. It's penis through ass with a machete right out of the gate. First 5 minutes, and I'm like, whoa, shit, okay.
You're the penis, out the ass.
Out the ass, yeah. And I'm like, wow, okay. So
the other way would have been better, in the ass, out the penis.
No.
That's not till late 80s, man.
Yeah, that's late 80s.
You gotta wait,
you
gotta wait till Uncle Lloyd comes along and starts doing that, right?
Uncle Lloyd was around.
But yeah, so, but it's very creepy. It kind of sacrifices the gore that you'd see in Friday the 13th's kills in the midway point for really creepy set pieces like the stalking. The score of it is this weird like whistling that I can't tell if the characters are actually hearing this or if this is the music of the movie, but it's creepy as fuck, man.
Sure. Oh.
And if you were to hear this random whistling of the music out in the woods as you're creeping around while you're camping.
Catch me creeping.
But as you're camping, and if you were to hear this whistling just coming from the woods, you'd shit yourself. I mean, it's really, really, really scary. Soundtrack's great. Killers are great. And the thing that really makes it stand out is this, and I'm willing to fight anyone on this. This has got one of the most memorable last kills of any 80s slasher film at the end.
I believe you.
Is it going to do to whistling what I Spit on Your Grave did to me for harmonicas?
No.
Because every time I hear a harmonica, it doesn't matter who it's from, I'm like,
it's
what did you just
3
get done
notes.
doing?
It's like, and it's just that. I mean, it's really simple, but if you were to fucking like hear it in the woods, and I can't tell because sometimes they play the music and then like the character will like look in the
last
woods.
House on the left where he does the whistling?
I don't remember that, but I don't know. It's got a very, very stylistic, creepy vibe in it, and it's got some good scenes of gore. So
yeah, I honestly already don't trust whistlers or harmonica players, but
you whistle all the time.
Exactly.
So don't take
what
it
am
back.
I trying to, what am I trying to
takes
do?
One to know
Get
one.
people away from me.
You just walk around and whistle all day long, so don't even.
Got a couple harmonicas at home too.
But if it had maybe just one or two, and there's some like great slashers that came out this year that unfortunately beat it out. But to put it on my number 11 might as well be in my top 10. I really love it. And
Speaking
it's got
of,
fun guys. It has a lot of like the cast is all
fun guy
good.
in it.
There's fun guys. No, it has like Greg Henry. Have you ever seen Payback? Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson,
Yeah. So he's the bad guy. He's the main bad guy in it. He's been in tons of movies. His name's Greg Henry. He's in it. The cast is great.
Greg Henry.
Greg Henry.
I love when people have 2 first names. That's their name.
Then this movie is for you. But no, it's great. I don't know. Check it out, guys. Just Before Dawn.
And speaking of great slashers, number 13, our third honorable mention. Mm-hmm. Nate, say it loud, say it proud.
The Prowler.
There you go.
Joseph Zito. Now, this was in my top 10, but because of the Savage 10 ranking system, which we put our full faith and trust in.
Because I made it my 17, and it did not get any points from my end. So if you're a Prowler lover, go ahead, Andy. Go ahead. Talk shit. Email the podcast. Tell me how the hell was Prowler not in there. I do think about, and when I think about this movie, I think about, soldier, zombie, demon soldiers in pools. A little bit different.
Yeah. Sure.
But I think my issue with it is mainly this intro and the time frame. I mean, the note thing. It is a good movie. It has great kills. And who did this was also Savini.
This was Tom Savini, and then directed by Joseph Zito, who did Friday the 13th Part 4.
Oh, yep.
That
was after.
Which was after, yeah. But honestly, it feels like Friday the 13th Part 4. It's kind of got that same way it's shot.
It does have very good kills, and it has some cool things. It takes a little bit to get going for me, and the old-timey dresses and the old-timey Karens and whatever else. But yeah, tell me why you love this movie so much.
Yeah. So this was 10 in my top 10. The thing is that this is a standard slasher, so I get why you didn't put it in there. But the best part about this movie is that the kills, Tom Savini's kills, his makeup effects in this movie are fucking better than some of the shit that he's done in any of his movies to date.
And the final girl's great too.
There is one scene I'll talk about later, but there's I'll use a different one. The shower scene with the pitchfork too.
Oh yeah,
it looks like there's a pitchfork in that person's chest.
That is a great kill and a great rack.
Yeah, and then he puts a knife through that guy's head, and it's the little quirks too. So like we've all seen the knife go through the head, and then they open up the mouth, and you see the knife through the mouth and whatnot. We've all seen that before. When Tom Savini chose to make that actor's eyeballs like roll into his head, so you just see the whites of his eyes, it looks fucking unnatural and it looks creepy. And like all the kills are brutal and gory, and there's one that I'll save for later.
I mean, I do that at white's eyes roll white every time you die. Easy way to know if somebody's really dead.
That's true.
We make our movie. Let's do that.
Yes. But there's some great deaths when the killer doesn't just get stabbed and shoved out a window or something. They blow up his fucking head, which Tom Savini has done in 3 movies, by the way. He did in Dawn of the Dead, Maniac, and then this one. This is probably the best one out of all of them. But it's brutal, and that's, everything else, like, it's okay. The story's okay. It's a standard slasher, but it's the kills that really elevated it for me.
Well,
and
there's no shadows or weird lightings.
No, it's got this dreamy.
And the Prowler, you seen the Prowler?
Feel.
No, but we watched like a short little thing.
Oh, yeah.
And they were talking about how
In Search of Darkness? Was it that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just on there.
They were talking about how when they did that movie, they had everything so exposed, like the killings. They didn't try to mask anything with weird shadows or
Tom Savini's a boss.
Weird lighting. Like they just had everything white and bright when they did the killings. And
if you watch this one and then watch Friday the 13th Part 4, like Joseph Zito and Tom Savini know how to work with each other.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because whoever, Joseph Zito can get that camera.
Arguably the best Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Well,
arguably.
We'll talk about it because we got one coming up later tonight. But yeah, so I mean, like he knows how to just get the camera set up and that shot set up just right to make Tom Savini's effect not even look like an effect anymore.
Yeah,
it's brutal. Like it's just got some of the best kills of this year in it. But at the end of the day, it is a standard slasher.
And we'll be talking about Tom Savini more this episode too.
Let's be honest, the killer is not that great.
Like not that bad either.
Yeah, when they showed the face, though, and it's just kind of that camo netting, it's not really working for me.
Yeah,
camo
I like
netting.
the outfit. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, everybody was into like biker helmets, camo netting, hat in the shadow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. That was the thing for 1981.
Yeah, but that face, the whole
and they
face
didn't think that we'd ever have Blu-ray. Now they thought everybody's gonna be watching
True.
this on
I did watch
VHS
it on Blu-ray
and shitty ass movie theaters without recliners. And now it's a whole different thing. And that's why
not come out with recliners in 81?
They didn't put them in movie theaters.
They weren't
definitely
invented.
not. No.
Yeah. I mean, they had to clean.
How do you know?
Well, because the only 2 people went to movie theaters back then. It was guys going there to jerk off to adult films and children watching cartoons and spilling soda all over the place.
And unfortunately, sometimes those genres mixed. So
Yeah.
1981. That's what was making money.
Mm-hmm.
You had to go to the theater to see your porn. You had to go to the theater to see.
Can you imagine that?
Cartoons,
Yeah,
right?
was VHS even a thing at this point, or was it really wasn't taken off at this point?
We're getting to there, but
We're getting close to that, but I mean, like, if
think,
VHS
81.
or VCRs were a thing, they
Yeah.
were super expensive at this time. Still,
No.
right?
No.
Oh yeah.
In 81?
Oh yeah.
I mean, expensive,
I mean,
but not like uncommon.
Well,
The
when they
video
came out,
store
they were
explosion
fucking
like hit in
expensive.
like 1984.
I mean, they had color TV.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
But the video store wasn't like it was. We'll have to look that up.
Yeah.
Number 12. A lot of great horror directors took breaks and did different things, like George A. Romero and John Carpenter. But one other one, I know you're thinking I'm saying Wes Craven, but no, this isn't Deadly Blessing. This is Tobe Hooper's The Funhouse, 1981. Number 11.
Number 12.
Number 12. Second highest one. We both agreed on this being an honorable mention.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. It's just there's a lot of shit that's really good.
No, and Tobe Hooper, and it is one of his forgotten films. I mean, it's stuck between Poltergeist and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? This is like dead in the middle of that. And those are two of his greatest films ever made. So obviously it's not going to do that. And The Funhouse, it's in a carnival. It's a slasher.
Yeah.
It's got teens. They smoke a bunch of bud. That's one of my favorite things. This friend group feels really real. This is the things I would have. I go see a psychic and gimp out in front of her and totally disrespect her and be naughty ass loser fucking teens high at the carnival with no fucking money. Trying to have a good time. And I love the depiction of the carnival. Although the opening credits make it seem a little different, more like the Funhouse clowns and the animatronics and stuff. We're going to have more of a play. This is not a Funhouse gone alive. This is a slasher flick about a bunch of people at a carnival. And there's rumors that the carnival is... the year before, the dad warns the daughter about some murders, some things that happen. So the one girl's a little bit... is his name Buzz?
Something like that, yeah.
The boyfriend, he's kind of a douche. He ends up kind of being a hero.
Buzz.
I really love the announcer. Like, okay, so if I could have a job, if I would be perfect for a job.
Oh,
they still had carnivals.
Yeah, what do they call them? Barkers?
Step right
I think
up.
they call
Put in your
barkers.
pride.
Yeah,
You'd be so good at that.
Yell things like demon, goblin, monsters of terror, give you nightmares of terror and horror.
Only $5.
Feast your eyes on death and carnage and dismay. Step right up, step right up. Dare you see the devil? Et cetera, et cetera.
You're too short to
Give me a
ride.
microphone, put me in front of a haunted fun house,
You
and
would
let
be
me
good at
yell
that,
at
man.
kids
You
for
gotta
goblins.
be taller, you shrimp.
Yeah.
Move along.
What are you afraid? You know what I mean? I would have loved that job. Absolutely. I actually, the killer wears a mask when he kind of pushes people into the fun house. He's got an old, weird, homemade Frankenstein mask.
Which is awesome because, it's... I was thinking about this. I'm like, first of all, I mean, when we see the monster later on, it's pretty badass looking, right?
Well, I mean, it's like a...
It's a little rubbery.
I don't know. It's kind of like Castle Freak meets
Very Castle Freak,
Human Bat meets because
Bat Boy.
it's like he's got three parts of his three side parts, like the side of your nose.
Yeah.
He's got three of those. He's got some weird fangs. He's got a flattened face.
Yeah, he's fucked up, but I mean, so I like the way he looks. I don't like the way he screams.
Yeah,
which is ridiculous because it's so high pitched. But the Frankenstein thing is really cool because, first of all, that outfit was pretty badass, and how
I
he's
love the
lumbering
Frankenstein
around.
mask. Yeah,
I love that. But it's also really cool
but
because
he
he's
seems
also
quite young too. It's kind of like
that
how old
Frankenstein
is he supposed
thing
to
is
be?
like
17, 18, 19?
something like that. But it's also got that rejected monster, by the creator, his dad, because his dad just thinks he's a freak, and then there's that awkward love interest that you see with Frankenstein too. So it's pitch perfect.
Yeah, and then him getting abused and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I actually did like the carnival ride itself. I'm a big fan of eyeballs. There was eyeballs everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I think they could have used that more. So basically in this film, these stoners go to the carnival. The carnival shuts down. They kind of want to bang. They don't have their own house, so they hide.
Yep.
To do some things. They see some things they can't see. They witness some stuff. I guess my only gripe about this movie is they kind of set things up like the son, or not the son or the little brother. Awesome, by the way, big horror fan. Sneaks to the carnival and then just leaves the carnival scot-free.
He was kind of pointless.
That led to nowhere. There's a lot of things that led to nowhere. There's a really cool vent fan scene where, and I think Tobe Hooper kind of had such success with everybody imagining the deaths in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
And I think he kind of, we're a couple years later now. Mm-hmm. We want to see the blood. We want to see the things. The gore was not.
It wasn't that. Yeah. I don't remember anything.
You can't remember any true, largely amount of blood. Like I said, they could have went further on that. I really loved the these girls. Give me a nickel. Watch them shake and wiggle.
Yeah.
This is my sister. Show them a little bit, sister. Shake and wiggle. Give me a nickel. And then peeking through the things. I just wish, my favorite thing about the film is that it takes me to an old school carnival back when there was freak shows and dancers, and it was more than just a beer tent and some shitty rides.
Do you guys get creeped out by carnivals?
No.
That's my spot. I come alive.
I love it.
Nighttime carnival, right when it starts getting dark. It's one of my favorite places to be.
It's
clowns.
Well, there is something.
Dogs, poor people, everywhere.
There is something creepy to me about them. But like when the fair comes to town, when the carnival comes to town this year, and you guys are like, "Hey, you want to go?" Like, I'm all in. I never shy away from that. But there is something like
we'll hold your hand
about it. I don't know. There's just like a weird.
Different culture, These
are
a
whole
traveling
different culture.
people.
Yes,
I mean,
it's almost
music and
it's modern day gypsy, pretty much.
Yeah,
is what it is.
That's what it reminds me of, for sure.
And
it's not what it used to be, though.
It's definitely not. But what I love about this film is that it does capture what it used to be, though. It has that creepy carnival vibe. And if you're a person that does get creeped out by carnivals,
so growing up, I don't know.
And there was good and bad carnies at the carnival.
Oh yeah.
Good and bad.
I don't know if it's just the movie, but growing up, one of my go-to VHSs my grandma would pop in for me every night was Dumbo. Like the old
Dumbo.
When he's got the
the elephant.
Yeah.
Big ass ears.
And then he's like a circus elephant, and there was a lot of creepy.
Yeah,
but he was a circus, not the carnival. There's a big difference between a circus and a carnival, isn't there?
I mean, yeah, but.
I mean, maybe not back then as much. Maybe they morphed them together now. But there's the circus.
Yeah.
And then there's the carnival. The carnival is just
I think one's
a hodgepodge of people and ideas to make money.
One is more expensive.
I think the circus is more professional. The carnival is more of a...
Circus has more animals.
Yeah.
I think, too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and the circus is starting to become just acrobats because, PETA.
Because PETA,
because it's animal abuse, it is.
Mm-hmm. Just stop whipping them.
But number 12, Funhouse, Tobe Hooper.
The Funhouse. The remake Funhouse. Is Funhouse. The original is The Funhouse.
Is there a remake to this?
Yep, 2017 Funhouse.
Oh, never saw it.
Not bad.
Really?
Not as good as this one.
Sure.
But there's a remake.
Yeah. No.
Which is weird. We'll get more into that later, I guess. There's going to be a lot of movies with remakes. Somebody covered 1981 at Paramount. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay.
So we are getting into our last honorable mention, which is something that I put in my top 10 that got bumped out of here because Nate, even though we messaged him, we said this is an essential watch.
Yeah.
This is going to be something people want to talk about, something people want to hear about. I watched this movie with my jaw all the way down. Number 11, last honorable mention, Mystics in Bali. I gave it 4 stars out of 5. It's 5.6 on Internet Movie Database.
It's a good one.
Our first arrival of a Indonesian horror film.
Few and far between.
Yeah. It's about a woman named Kathy who researches black magic, goes to Indonesia, has a boyfriend. he recommends her, hey, I know this witch lady.
I know somebody that does black magic.
That's interesting.
And he falls in love with her instantly.
Yeah, this witch lady ends up tricking her and turns her into a penanglan, which is a flying headless vampire.
A pangolin?
A pangolin. Do you know how to pronounce it?
No, I have no idea.
It's got like 8 G's in it.
That dubbing, I assume we watched probably the same copy on YouTube.
On YouTube,
Yeah.
If you are looking for an Evil Dead style Indonesian horror film, this is the one.
Mm-hmm.
It blew me away. Like she said, detached heads flying around there, intestines hanging down from
I was gonna
the
say,
head.
And her head is zooming around.
It wasn't just the detached head. Like, it had lungs and spine, and it was pretty cool.
It was nuts.
And like as it flew out the window, it just hit the ceiling. The windowsill seal flew back. Not to mention everyone in this film. Okay, so there are things happening. It's not just a flying head. These dark magic witches are shapeshifters that like to turn into pigs, snakes, full pig titties. Some of the greatest pig titties I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah.
Easily top 3. Yeah. Top 3 pig titties. Yep.
Top 3 big titties he's ever seen. They shapeshift into a snake with some pretty good practical effects. I'm sorry.
I mean,
me watching other YouTube videos of reviewers, apparently there are a few other good fantasy Indonesian films that there are to check out. That this one has become the most famous. It was
this was a movie I had heard
kind of like the
1,000
bastard of
times
Indonesian
before,
film now, and now it's like the shining star.
Well, this had to be a trendsetter because, like, they're remaking all these Indonesian horror films now.
Yeah,
like Indonesia is remaking all these. Like Queen of Black Magic was one of them, I think, and what was the other one? Basically, just look on Shudder, and any Indonesian horror film that's come out in the last 5 years has basically been done in the 80s. But this was one of the first ones.
This was a movie I had heard of so many times, but had never seen it until I watched it with you.
We were watching Darkness, Search for Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
This is the last 1981 film they talk about in number 3.
Yep, I remember that.
And obviously this is right up Victoria's alley. And it was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
We
and
were
I was
like, we're out of time. Watch it.
We're watching it now. So I found it. We put it up there. We watched it. She wanted me to take it off. I wanted to watch it at a better time. I go, there's no other time. We're watching it.
I think that's the perfect time. We're kind of that slap happy, overtired type.
And we're still talking about the floating head. Can we mention that the scene where she takes over the girl's head, it disconnects from her body. The body just still lives okay.
Yeah.
The head flies into a home, and a woman in labor, the flying head actually eats a baby out of
just sucks it
a
right out of her.
birthing woman to give youth to the witch, which we didn't mention, that also speaks like a turn to the dark side Yoda.
Yes.
And her eyes,
but
dude.
with the most amazing voice. You know what I mean? I'm not even doing it justice. Okay.
No.
Every time the witch speaks, I had chills down my spine. I was in love with this witch.
You said, there's my dandelion.
She was so ugly yet pretty, and when she started doing the Egyptian walk and dance, I'm like, every time I'm having a hard time at work, I want you to start walking like that. He had a little, you know, like how Victoria talks, pushes her glasses up.
Oh, Victoria talks.
And how when she gets out of the bed, she's got the hair in front of her face a little ratty.
Shut up.
Very short, actually super big Victoria Dandelion vibes with the witch. And granted, my first reaction to seeing the witch was, man, she ugly. And then I'm watching and I'm like, she kind of reminds me of you. She kind of reminds me of you. And then she got mad about it. But then I started explaining why it reminds me of her. And then she started getting on board with it. And I think she's 100% ready to cosplay.
I am.
She's 100% ready to cosplay the witch.
Titties.
Fuck. Or, yeah. I'm maybe some listeners that check this out will be the only ones that get
beyond the shape-shifting pig battle and the really awkward boyfriend who kisses her while she's asleep, but won't kiss her while she's awake.
He does, like, every time she's sleeping.
And
he's just creepy. Like, when
did
he
I
just comes into
mention
the room,
that
scares the shit out
everyone
of her?
in the film thinks that it is no big deal that there is a flying head sucking babies out of fucking people?
Well, that's not
trying-
true.
They were trying
There
to
is-
find
Ooh,
her.
no.
One of the best scenes in that movie is when the townspeople are, like, trying to hit it with, like, fucking
Yeah,
brooms
and she's up
shit.
in the
And she's just
trees.
like-
Not in
She's like,
terror. It's just an everyday thing. We see this all the time. And
Well,
when
yeah.
the boyfriend's talking, when he's talking to his uncle,
yeah.
and he's like, "What do you think she's acting so weird from?" Well, maybe because of when she pukes up the live rats, and he goes, "Must have been what you ate last night."
Yeah,
No,
rats.
maybe it was
Yeah,
what you ate
that's
last
right.
night. Maybe it was because a black magic witch took control of your head, disconnected it from your body,
With lungs and spine.
and yeah, you turn into a snake, and then. But no, it must have been what you ate last night. And he's
You're right,
talking
the
to his
townspeople
uncle, and
didn't
she's
e-
like, "Well, maybe she's just adapting to where she is. Maybe she's just going through a hard time. Not the fact that you are leaving her alone with the most evil witch of all fucking time.
Yeah.
This blows the witch and the witch out of the water.
Yeah, the
What
intro
witch?
part.
And the witch?
Yeah. White Witch and the Witch, yeah.
Witch and the witch.
The tongue scene at the
and-
beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take off your pants. Pull up your skirt. And then the tongue sucks the blood that looks like Hawaiian Punch.
Yep.
And then
So
draws the
weird.
picture of the surfer that almost looks like the guy from Hawaiian Punch.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody said
Yep.
that on a YouTube video where he was like, dude, that's the weirdest picture. And then how she has her pants down and she's like, will you look at this tattoo? And she's shoving her vagina in his face and he's
Yes.
like, I don't know. And she's like trying to get with this guy with the mustache. It was super awkward, super weird, jaw to the ground,
Yeah.
comparable to the Evil Dead, but Indonesian. I don't know, man. I look forward to recommending this film to a lot of people.
Have you seen Junji Ito's Japanese
The Netflix
The
thing.
new ones that just came out?
Yeah.
No, I haven't got that yet. No.
Okay, so
Episode 2
I've been watching
has
them,
floating heads,
and
too.
I made Corey watch an episode where he has floating heads, and it reminded me of
So is this
that.
kind of like
Mystics in Bali is better.
Oh, okay, but is this like a
But
like
it
an
is
Indonesian
good, and
Japanese lore then of like the floating head witch? Type
There is a
of-
name for it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, in this specific one, it's the pangolin.
Okay,
Pangolin,
sure.
However you pronounce it, but it's
No big deal in
It's an actual
Indonesia.
thing because it's
all the time.
a vampire that's just a head. Is the term for this creature that she becomes in this movie.
Oh, okay.
But in Junji Ito's manga series, I don't know where he got his idea from.
Well, in this lore, they've been dealing
Maybe
with this
this.
for a while because the uncle knows that once the head leaves the body, if you throw a couple toothpicks in the neck,
Yeah, it has nowhere to
problem
back.
solved.
Yep.
Problem solved.
Nailed it.
She's not going to go back on there. She'll get poked with toothpicks. And then, but then she does get it back and she's normal and she's fine. But then eventually when she hugs him and then the teeth come out. Dude, what an amazing film. Kind of an easy watch. And I don't like watching movies on YouTube, but it's free. It's on YouTube. There was no ads.
The quality wasn't as good. Which is probably
yeah,
better. Which is
yeah.
probably
So if
better.
you just search this film, like there's only like 2 out there, and it's gonna say the HD one. It's not in HD, but yeah, it's the best copy. that you
I
can
think it
find.
said best quality.
apparently,
I didn't say HD. I think it said
apparently
best
it's pretty
quality.
rare to find. That's what I read on
Yeah.
the internet.
Yeah.
This movie's rare to find.
Well, we found it, and you could find it right now.
Yeah,
on
and
YouTube.
I would
After
honestly.
we talk about it on
It's
this
a wild
podcast,
ride.
it's probably going to blow up. They're probably going to take it down. So get on YouTube quick
Mystics
before they take
and-
it down.
It is insane.
Remaster it.
It is
Mystics
If
in
you
insane.
want
Bali.
to see shape-shifting pigs and snakes fighting angels, if you want to see the
fireballs.
Good is represented as a like PC Tetris game. He lights up blue with the
Yes.
streaks and floats around, and there's
You
some
gotta talk
epic
about the
battles.
fireballs.
Oh, and there's a sex fireball scene.
There
There's a
was
sex fireball.
There's 2
scene.
fireball. They shapeshift into
Plenty
meteors,
of-
into burning meteors.
Plenty
and
of
then they
cartoon
flirt-
lightning. Everyone could shoot
flirt with
cartoon
each
lightning
other in
everywhere.
there.
yeah.
The smoke, the trees, the who are you? who the fuck do you think it is?
Yeah.
I am the witch I am. I am the witch I am. I love this movie, and I didn't think I was going to love this movie. And honestly, if I didn't think she was going to like it, I probably would have skipped this. I'm so glad that I didn't. I messaged Victoria last night, and I go, typical Nate fucked up the list like you wouldn't believe.
And I was
And then
like,
she was like, he made Mystics in Bali #2. And I go, and not quite. You didn't even fucking rank it. It's off the list. But
I mean, I could see why though, because
I could
mean,
see
it's,
you loving it.
It's a wild
I
movie.
could see you putting it real high.
it's
I
an
enjoyed
Indonesian
it.
horror movie. From
I really
1981.
enjoyed it, and honestly, it was the snake transformation scene where she just gets big lips for like 3 minutes straight, and I'm like,
But
what
he eats
is
a bunch of
happening to
live
her?
mice, which the
But
live
then she
mice
starts
don't die.
transforming into a snake, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I could see it now, but it was fucking weird. Like her lips just got big for like
But
a
let's
full
be
minute
It's
honest.
on
like the
screen.
leprechaun scene.
Aside from the
Way
boyfriend
better
with
than
the
Leprechaun.
mustache and the uncle, not so great. But
Yeah.
the witch and the girl, what's her name?
Kathy.
Kathy. Great performances.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I mean she. I don't know. I could talk about her forever. She was so funny.
And like, there's some grainy stuff. There's like some grainy scenes.
There's a lot of grainy
Like,
scenes.
honestly, the gory scenes were kind of grainy, almost like,
yeah.
you know, with the My Bloody Valentine type thing where you're like, oh, yeah, that was but
Ooh, how'd you watch My Bloody Valentine?
Wow.
Anyway, we'll get into it.
yeah. Mystics in Bali, the greatest honorable mention
Ever.
in Savage Horror Creeps history. Please watch this film. Please write us about that. Jim and Vanessa, you don't got to subscribe to YouTube for this one. He likes Skinamarink. You thought he was wrong. I want you to watch Mystics in Bali for Victoria. And we'll see if she's
Okay.
wrong. Because she liked it a little bit more than me. But I liked it just about as much as she did. And I'm not a foreign horror guy.
So to take the 11th spot in a very prestigious list, you had to have this pretty high. What did you guys rank this?
I had it at number 9.
Oh, okay.
This was number 3 in my list.
Yeah, okay.
She had a short list.
But yeah, I mean, I watched.
You had a shorter list. Okay.
Yeah, I
but
mean, I
still.
didn't watch 42 movies. But
It is mind blowing. I'll give you that. I mean, it's definitely
Jaw to the ground.
yeah. It's
Easy
the wildest
watch.
movie of
Minute,
1981.
hour 20 minutes.
I feel like I kept
If
looking
that.
over at
It's a
Corey
breeze.
and just being like, "Is his reaction the same as mine right now?"
I was like,
He was. I know.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. It's a wild movie. Yeah, for sure. It's yeah.
and
Again,
there's some like stop animation type stuff too, and like just the way that the creepy way that things floated. I don't know what effect they used. If that was just like paper on paper.
I think they just had her on a string.
yeah. Well, they had
I don't know. There's
when the
something
townspeople were
unnatural.
like taking swipes at her. She was on a string.
Like a
There
pinata.
was
And then I
something
think they just had
unnatural
this-
about it
yeah.
that was creepy though.
Film
Same
on film.
with the
It didn't
fireball
feel
scenes. They
real.
just had dangling balls of fire.
I know.
Love me hot balls of fire.
Yeah, that's a crazy movie. Well, that's Mystics in Bali,
Yep,
an Indonesian horror film on
Indonesia's
YouTube.
first appearance on our podcast, and we'll see, maybe the last. I don't know.
I don't think so. They're putting out some good stuff nowadays.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they're putting out really good stuff.
And that'll do it for the honorable mentions. You ready to get in the thick of it?
I can't wait.
Can't wait to get in the thick of it.
The thick of it. So starting with number 10, which blows my mind.
Blows your mind. Blows my mind. You know, and I
Already.
am beyond flabbergasted because I had this at my 23. I think. I actually do believe.
I guess I'm a little flabbergasted that it's still in the top 10.
I think that Fulci made a better film this year, but I do have respect for this film. It's a little bit more of a serious tone. Mm-hmm. I am beyond surprised that
Hint,
The
hint.
Beyond is our number 10, 1981. Nate loves this film. He had
I
it
do.
at like a 6 or a 7.
I had it at a 6.
At a
The
6.
Beyond, Lucio Fulci.
So tell me why this is the best Fulci movie of 1981.
Yeah, so
why this is our only outside of North American. Ooh, I may give something away. Why is this number 2?
Yeah. So Lucio Fulci's part of the Gates of Hell trilogy. I think this is number 1. It's the first one of the Gates of Hell trilogy because it's City of the Dead is also one of them.
City of the Dead is
City of the Living Dead or whatever, and then House by the Cemetery is the other one, right?
Is parts of it.
I thought so.
Might have to look that up. Might have to Google that later, but.
Either way, The Beyond is got this. I've always loved it, but it's every time I watch it now, I get a further respect for it. It's got this.
And this is my first watch. I'm embarrassed to say.
Oh, really?
This was my first watch.
Okay. It's got some dreamlike, surreal take on what hell is like in Louisiana, in Italian Louisiana, which is really weird. But it's got some of his best kills, I think, in all of his movies. You get acid to the face.
Yeah.
You get tarantulas
It's downright
ripping lips
disgusting.
Oh, ew.
It is.
It's appalling.
There's not one but 2 face melts in this one. There's the tarantula ripping people's lips off, and then there's that little annoying girl, which should have happened in the movie You Love by Lucio Fulci. She gets shot in the face, unlike Bob.
You talking about Pippi Longstocking?
Yes,
Pippi Longstocking, yeah.
I mean, she gets shot in the face, and her face explodes. Top of her head comes clean off. But what I love about it is, he's always been really visionary, and he's been atmospheric and stuff like that. But this takes it to this, weird dream-like.
I have a weird relationship with Fulci where I find him genius but yet annoying. A lot of the time, there's something.
Is it just the Italian
that doesn't
vibe
click with me? I don't know if it's that it feels like they're not made for me or what. I have respect for his gore and I have respect for his vision, but I don't know if so it's gonna be gory and it's not gonna make any fucking sense. And you do have to watch
That's a Fulci movie.
a lot of times to make your own fucking sense of it. And sometimes watching a Fulci movie becomes a chore. And at the end of it, depending on how many dabs you take, you have a headache sometimes. I have gotten through a Fulci movie and then had a headache from the film somehow. And I don't know if it was the old VHS copies I watched of Zombie or whatnot. You talked shit about the dubs in House by the Cemetery.
No, I talk shit about
the little boy.
Bob is the worst dubbed fucking character
So House by
I've
the
ever seen.
Cemetery is also a 1981 film, which I rated higher than The Beyond.
So where did you have that one at?
I hyper-focused at House by the Cemetery is number 19. And
you
The
had this one
Beyond
at
is 26.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're just not a...
Madhouse is 21. And that's not
I think I found my Hellraiser here.
So you're a Fulci guy.
Yeah, early Fulci. Yeah. I check out after, what is it, the New York Ripper? The one with the guy that quacks like Donald Duck and slices nipples and stuff like that of
I
hookers.
also would clock out.
Yeah.
I think as far as Italian giallo goes, I do prefer Argento, and I do prefer the Demons guy, Joe D'Amato.
Roberto Bava.
Roberto Bava, there you go.
Yeah, or Mario Bava's father.
Yeah. I think I prefer them, and I understand that Fulci. I'm not trying to talk shit about Fulci, just like you don't like to talk shit about Clive Barker, I'm sure. But yeah, maybe this is.
I don't have anything against Clive Barker. So to your point, though.
But what I was getting at, that kid's dubs weren't that bad.
It's fucking terrible.
I love that kid.
It's egregious.
I actually thought the dubs in this movie. I literally first note hyper focus on the dubs for this movie. I think it starts really slow, man. It starts really slow. There's not a gore.
Don't they crucify a guy and then burn his face with acid?
30 minutes,
like
for
right out of the
something
gate.
cool
That's
to
slow.
happen.
That's pretty slow.
Yeah, right.
Crucifixion.
Well, way to take it easy, Fulci. You crucify a guy and burn his face with acid in the first 3 minutes of it.
But I don't know. Okay. And it wasn't just the dubs. It was the way that he added the footsteps. When they walked around in the house, the footsteps were so fucking loud, and I was like, fuck these footsteps. I was like, fuck these overdubs. Fuck this audio track.
Yeah, hello.
The audio drove me crazy in this film. And then, like, literally right after I watched The Beyond, I watched House by the Cemetery. And I was like, this is better.
Oh, you were warmed up.
Maybe.
At this point. Maybe you're warmed up. Because that's just Italian
horror,
horror,
and a lot of these
right?
1981 movies did have to do with when you're watching it. Like, when I watched, I can't even talk about it. When I watched another one up on here, I think there's perfect timing on some of these films. And there's, Scanners bored me to fucking death.
Scanners is really boring from the beginning, and then the end is pretty cool. But that middle section, it's all story, and that's it. Yeah, it is kind of boring.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
I mean, and Emily looked really fucking cool. The blind girl with the fucking white eyes.
Yeah.
Loved that. And this has been on my list forever. It's literally queued up in because it's like free on like every streamings.
Yeah.
It's on fucking Peacock. It's on fucking Amazon. It's on Tubi. It's on fucking AMC, Shudder, or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I've always watched like the beginning, and I just, fuck this. I'm not ready for this right now. Well, I made myself watch then. And then actually Victoria started watching this film.
Which one?
The Beyond.
The Beyond Burger?
The Beyond.
I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'm kidding.
The Beyond, and she was like, hey, I just started The Beyond, and I was like, turn it off.
Oh, yep, I did.
And I was like,
I did.
watch like Happy Birthday to Me or something.
No, I started watching.
And then she stopped before the 30-minute mark.
I did.
But,
I was like 20, 25 minutes.
and that's kind of my fault. And then she was like, yeah, I was bored with this. And I was like, yeah, I've tried to watch this movie a bunch of times. And I just can't get into it.
I think I was too distracted. I think I was trying to do, like, I had just put my daughter to bed, and I was trying to, like, fold laundry, and I was trying to, like, check my email, and I was trying.
I mean, it's not a bad plan to have something to do while you're watching Fulci's movies, though.
Color
Really
something. Color something. And can we talk about the blood a little bit? The blood looks like fucking paint, and I get it. That's an Italian
I love
thing.
that, though. I love that.
But in this one, it bugged me extra bad, where it was extra pink.
I thought the cover art was really cool.
It doesn't flow like blood. It flows like paint. The spider scene, as bad as the spiders looked, I thought the spiders were cool.
Spiders.
I got a spider thing. They look bad, though, right?
There were a couple where it was just like,
but there's a couple that looked cool, too. I remember that was when the movie started pulling me in a
when they
little
ripped
bit.
that guy's lip off, like a spider teeth, like you see the up close, like the fangs going into the skin, and then they just tear that guy's lip off. That freaks me out. I'm not a big spider guy right now, now. As if like I've crossed a bridge in my life, yeah.
The dog neck bite was brutal.
Yeah, she got her whole neck torn out, larynx and all.
I mean, it's a crazy gore fest. If you're just looking to see,
it looks like
there's the groundskeeper that gets it. You
ripped.
get your eye, you get your Fulci eye gouging out.
So this is the movie about the.
It's like they find a gate.
Does
they
anybody
find a
gate to
portal
hell?
To hell
The portal to hell.
What was it? A
the
church?
basement. I think it's a basement of an old house in Louisiana.
Of an old house. Okay.
Yeah. And so Fulci, to your point, to be fair, they don't make a lot of sense. A lot of his movies don't. They have this like weird Italian logic, right? That it's kind of surrealistic. Every single one of them. I think the only movie that he's ever made that's been straightforward is Zombie. And but the thing is that this whole movie's got this like weird dreamlike like shit is coming from the gates of hell type of thing, to where it kind of explains
really cool parts.
Explains it though, you know what I mean? The only other movie that I think explains that kind of like weird shit is City of the Living Dead, because the priest hangs himself, which is sacrilege, and that opens up a gate of hell, blah 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 blah. So I mean, like, he's kind of coming forward with this shit. So it's the only time that this like nightmare logic that he uses in all of his movies actually makes sense to me. So like when you see weird shit happen, but you get zombies, you get just like some
you
gruesome
get zombies
gore.
in every Fulci film.
Well, I mean,
You
you can throw anything out of a portal from hell.
Right,
He's
and
just
he
the
does.
Italian
And
George
he
A.
does.
Romero, and he made more movies.
Oh, God.
He's a harder working George A.
Don't
Romero.
do that. God, the trip,
No, there's great.
the trip is off.
The trip is over.
The trip is off.
No, I mean it has some really cool parts. I don't know if the payoff for the fucking what the fuck is going on.
Yeah,
and
there's a
listening
whole
to
what the fuck is
footsteps.
going on.
This was one that kind of gave me a headache. I watched it after one I really enjoyed, and I watched one I enjoyed after, and I don't know.
Yeah, so the 3 movies that came out in 1981
But you
are
said
what,
it gets better
the
every
Black
time.
Cat,
So.
and it has, and that's really grown on me. But you gotta like Fulci though. It doesn't sound like you're really on board with Fulci.
He's not my favorite.
Because
But
Zombie used to be my number 1, which is the most straightforward, and then The Beyond, and then probably City of the Living Dead, and I don't know. We won't go through them all. But I think The Beyond is starting to, because I love the whole atmosphere of it. They end up in hell at the end, and
A lot of people
hell is
also
just this
agree with you.
weird, desolate, like barren wasteland. And I thought it was really
Yeah.
fucking cool.
No, I mean, Event Horizon did hell better than they did.
Yeah, I get it, but it's 1981 Fulci, Event Horizon, Sam Neill, and fucking 1990s.
No, and I get it. It just didn't get me, and maybe it's a first watch thing, and I'll take your word for that. And House by the Cemetery was not my first watch. I watched House by the Cemetery, and I forgot that I watched it, and I watched it.
Okay.
And I was like, and
That's weird. You got
how
some
do
like
you ever
weird doctor
forget
in the
that
basement.
Kid escape with the basement where he's just shoving his head through that rock.
But do you really think the kills in The Beyond were not as good as House by the Cemetery?
Oh, the atmosphere of House by the Cemetery was just better to me. The characters were better than me. Wow. I did like the blind Emily girl, but
Don't you get a blind? You get a blind chick in both movies, don't you? Have one in House by the Cemetery too. There's a girl with dogs.
Yeah. Then that's the thing. When you're watching a Fulci movie, you drift in
Or
and
no,
out,
it's a poker. It's a poker to the neck in House by the Cemetery, right?
He fucks with eyes. In
Yeah.
all
Well,
of his films.
every film, yeah. And this one's got a good eye gouge for that house or the groundskeeper that goes down to the basement. That hand just comes out of the wall, rips out his fucking eye, just tears into it. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, it's super gross. It's
legendary horror film. Not my favorite, but
okay.
Worthy of its spot.
Yeah,
Your voice matters. Fulci matters.
Your voice matters.
I'm gonna get a shirt that just says
Hey,
hashtag
if you
Fulci
guys had
matters.
the
on it.
exact same opinions, this podcast would be boring.
Fulci matters.
That's one thing though I think we figured out is that we will always be able to cover the full spread of listenership. It's
Yeah.
because we like what we like. But hey, that's enough about the Beyond. Should we go into number 9?
Yeah.
Number
9 is a slasher monster movie.
Ooh.
I'm like, okay, so if we're making picks, like let's say all these movies, I get to pick half and you get to pick half. I'm gonna let you pick this one.
Oh, I just did the Beyond. I feel like Beyond was mine.
I feel like the Holland's yours too.
Okay.
I'll do this one.
Oh,
I'm
really?
just
Never
kidding.
even seen this. Never even
Do you have
seen-
2 pairs of glasses? Do you have one pair of glasses underneath the other one? Okay.
No, I just can't read the board. Okay.
Yeah, for all you listeners at home, we have a giant board.
So
that
number
actually
10
keeps
was
us on
The
track.
Beyond. Now number 9, say it loud, say it proud, Nate. This
Joe
one's yours too.
Dante's The Howling. Ow, ow, ow.
There he goes. Howlin' Jack is back.
Yeah.
Who's Jack? Wait a minute.
Love Werewolf. He used to be Howlin' Jack.
Yeah, it was
Used to
my
be Howlin'
an
Jack.
old
That was his-
podcast back in the
I
day.
used to be Fav Dog, and he used to be Howlin' Jack. We used to both have
was I?
werewolf alias. You don't have a werewolf alias.
Did I used to be?
You're the chick in Mystics in Bali.
You're ahead with lungs. No, the one of the classic werewolf movies that came out in 1981. One of 3, maybe 3.
No, 4. There's 4 werewolf movies.
What's the 4th one?
Full Moon High?
Oh.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Not as bad. My 19.
Not terrible. Not a terrible movie.
Where did I put it?
Definitely a werewolf comedy. Not as good as Teen Wolf, though. But Anyway, that's beside the point. The Howling, Joe Dante's movie. Fucking really cool premise to the movie, honestly, which is a reporter that gets assaulted during an interview with a serial killer has to go to grief counseling in a like weird type of like getaway resort for grief counseling where everyone at that resort is a werewolf. Fucking cool setup.
Oh my God. It reminds me of that episode in...
Okay, here's the thing. They're doing a lot in this too. The episode in... Oh, you can't talk about it?
No.
I didn't want to cut you off.
You're good.
Before I have Full Moon High at 23 and Wolfen at 24.
Wolfen. Okay.
I just wanted you to know that.
Sure. Yeah.
I just wanted you to know that.
Yeah. He takes a shot.
But so I loved the beginning of the film. The phone call.
The serial killer, Eddie.
Dee Wallace is overrated as fuck as far as Scream Queens go. She drives me a little nuts.
Okay.
She was good in E.T.
We are not going any further than this. How do you say that?
I just don't like her that much.
The Howling.
Yeah, Cujo fucking nailed it. Doesn't mean that okay, and maybe I'm just not particular to her look. I'm not sexually attracted to her.
Okay,
and she's got she's got a real high status.
She's a great actress.
And then watching her do her interviews nowadays, because she jumps in and she talks about, and I do love Cujo. I will put Cujo's big time. And E.T., she did great in E.T. too. She
was great in E.T., yeah.
I kind of want her to die.
In real life?
You're not attracted to her, so you want her to die.
At least in the Howling.
In this, yeah.
At least in the Howling.
She was in Howling, The Critters, Cujo, E.T. I mean, she was huge in the 80s.
Yeah,
she's not still
She's
huge?
probably ranked top 10 greatest Scream Queens of all time, if not top 5. I get it.
She's got to be up there.
People put her up there high.
Yeah.
It's just not my thing. Okay. And then the serial killer aspect, I mean, by the time we watched this movie, we knew this was a werewolf movie, but they did try to hide the fact that it was a werewolf movie. They wanted that to kind of be a surprise.
Yeah.
Didn't really fool anybody, but I know that was an attempt. And then the meeting in a porn theater and the cops being stupid as shit and everything kind of going wrong, and then the boyfriend, and I'm like, wow, this really is a fresh type of really different kind of werewolf movie. And then it kind of goes to other places for me. I mean, I do like the film. I really love the werewolf lady. The werewolf cult is all kind of cool too. But
werewolf cult's really cool, yeah. Whenever she goes to a place where everyone's a werewolf. What I don't like about it is that Eddie, the serial killer from the beginning, actually shows up at the end, because I'm like, come on, he's also a werewolf, so has this whole thing been planned?
So where is this place? Because I imagine a group of werewolves in the middle of like a campsite or something.
It's very campgroundy. It's deep in the woods. I would say like one of those Oregon
near a body of water. Woods. Yeah.
Do they have like a secret hideout under the ground?
It's just everyone at this.
It seems like where everyone in Portland is living in the woods and doing heroin.
Yeah, pretty.
That's what I imagine when I think
because it's legal now to do it there. That's pretty much the Howling resort.
Okay.
Yeah, it pretty much is. So instead of heroin, we get werewolf lycanthropy.
Yeah.
In 1981. But yeah, I mean, like, it's really great. And then, first of all, the effects. And we're going to talk, I'm sure we're going to talk about this. But so this is an interesting thing. So Rob Bottin, not Bottin, Bottin, did the effects for this movie. He was the assistant to Rick Baker, who left to go do the effects.
The drama between
John Landis basically came to Rick Baker and said, look, I'm doing this American Werewolf in London movie. You're the in or you're out. And Rick Baker went with John Landis rather than Joe Dante. And he left his 23, 22-year-old assistant, Rob Bottin, to do the effects for this. And he comes up with this werewolf transformation. That's pretty fucking cool. 22. I feel like my life has passed me by when I think about shit like this.
But I'm okay. Everybody talks so much about the bubbling face
Yeah.
like the straw in a fucking
I
paper
prefer
bag.
the ears coming out and like the fangs and
Oh,
stuff.
I
like
remember
that.
they were talking about how.
Yeah, the
Yes.
Howling. There was tons of controversy. There,
Yeah.
that and American Werewolf were head to head.
Yeah.
The bullet wound to the head, his feralness was great. I thought he did
Yeah.
a really great performance.
And this is
the
Eddie,
effects were
right?
great when they pushed out the nose,
Yeah.
and
And the
I,
jaw.
and I liked the standing up, and I liked the face. I don't know. It was kind of obviously a guy in a suit sometimes too, but which I know that they used a guy in a suit and they used an
did,
animatronic
yeah.
and they used a puppet and they used a lot of different things. I don't know. It was great. But it's not.
There's the werewolf sex that's animated that probably doesn't hold up
Yeah.
anymore, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a little weird, but I mean it's fun and it's kind of it's shadowy and scary-ish still.
It's different.
It's different.
It's original.
Yeah.
The script is good. Maybe just I don't know.
Script is
Maybe
really
it
good.
could have been
You have-
executed perhaps a little bit better.
You have John Carradine, who is a horror legend, right?
Mm-hmm.
That guy played Dracula 4 times in the Universal. Well, a couple times in the Universal movies, but he's played Dracula 4 times back in the day, like 30s through 50s. So that was pretty cool. Slim Pickens is there. Yeah, you got a lot of stars in this movie.
Yeah, the list goes on and on.
And then the ending is really like way better ending than a lot of movies that you got. back then.
the boyfriend. What was his name again?
Oh shit, I don't know, but go on.
He's
about
from
it.
something else. I mean, he did a really great performance, I think, too. And him turning down that werewolf queen, well, kinda. I thought that was very admirable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I just expected a little bit more. But it is a great. It's. I love werewolves.
Christopher
Werewolves.
Stone, but his name's Bill.
I feel like he was in something else, but maybe not.
I'm pretty sure he was married to Dee Wallace at the time
Yeah.
too.
Yep. Real life husband and wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. I love werewolves so much. I don't know. This is definitely be in my top 10.
Werewolf
Definitely-
movies? Yeah, for sure.
But it's not going to be in my top 3.
No, and we'll get into I think another one that probably will, but yeah, it's hard not to say that this when you're talking about all the great werewolf movies, this is right up there, right?
Yeah, the one most talked about. That's the first one. One of the first ones you think about when you say werewolf film.
So I do have. Is this where would you put this? You said top 3, top 5 for werewolf movies?
For werewolves, yeah,
Yeah.
I said it'd be in my top 10, but it won't be in my top. I bet you it'd be about 6.
Okay.
I can think of 4 right now above, and I'm not thinking that hard.
Okay.
But there's going to be. I actually think Silver Bullet might be better.
What? Yeah.
I'd have to watch them back to back.
Right?
Because I don't think you're necessarily wrong.
And
on that one.
I'm actually really partial to Ginger Snaps.
There was a werewolf
Dog
movie
Soldiers.
that
Dog
I've
Soldiers is
tried.
good,
Love.
too. That's pretty close with Howling 2, though. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of werewolf movies, but yeah, you really gotta.
Yeah. And then there's the Wolfman, and obviously the classic, right?
There'll be the day where we get to the bottom of that.
Yeah, we have to do a werewolf episode for sure. So yeah, Howling, the number 9 spot. Number 8, a movie that definitely surprised me and will surprise any first-time watchers.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We were at the trivia, and we were out there, and it was I was like, hey man, possession. I'm so number 8, Possession.
Yes.
Okay, and I was like, dude, very drama-driven film.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
anybody that has been through some true heartbreak, maybe don't watch this film.
This was a hard
it
movie
has
for
that,
me to watch. I did not enjoy it.
Yeah.
The Marriage Story or Blue Valentine, the tension and the realism
Yeah.
and the pain
Especially
of
if
this film.
You have children. Oh
This
my god.
is a true depiction on how love can turn a person evil. And
then into something else.
I thought you were gonna see. I feel like this movie's up your alley, but when I was telling you were fucking with me, and you were like, never.
Oh,
never,
at trivia,
never gonna be on my top 10. And I was like,
well, because you have an awful way
this is
of
kind of a Hellraiser movie.
This is not a Hellraiser movie.
It's the closest thing to a
I like
Hellraiser
this
movie
one.
we got.
No, that's the problem.
Tell me one of them that has got more Hellraiser vibes.
Not.
This is the most Hellraiser film of all the films
The
on
Beyond
this list.
is more Hellraiser than.
You think
Anyway.
so? Okay.
All right, so no, that night. Well, first of all, you have a horrible way of like trying to fuck with me with movies, and then just be a heel and hate the things that I love. Right.
Right.
Yeah,
And I told you that from day one.
from day one, and he's proved that every episode of the podcast so far. Right.
I warned you.
I've made you love
To an
movies you
extent.
hate, and I've
That's
made you
true.
hate movies
That's true.
you
You
love.
definitely have, and there are some things we are just absolutely like spot on with, But Possession was just one of those. You were coming out of the gate really hot, really high on it. And obviously, there's a couple drinks in me, so I'm like, fuck
this
that.
movie, dude.
Fuck
This is
movie.
not even
That movie will
barely
never be on my
horror.
list. I'm not even going to watch it. Truth is, I had not watched it at that time.
Okay.
So I only watched it.
Just the
I only
other day.
watched it since, yesterday? Mm-hmm. And so there
Me too,
was...
actually. I watched
Oh,
it
really?
yesterday too.
Yeah. So, I want to bring up this exchange between the two of us. So we're talking about the podcast, getting some show prep in. And so then we're talking about Possession, and I'm like, oh man, like, I'm really digging this right now. Like, I'm really enjoying this. And then, of course, you follow up with the classic, like, I told you so bullshit and all this stuff. But there was a point in the text message, I'm trying to find it, though, where I'm just like, oh, no. He's not going to bang that fish creature. Is he?
Well, and I told you the truth.
And you were like,
That would never work
There's
on
no
film."
way that's going to work on film. I'm like, okay. And then if I could find my text message, I'd read you the times. I'm like, half hour later or whenever it comes up, I'm like, oh, he's banging that fish creature.
Well, I'm not supposed to ruin it for you.
Well, no, and it is a surprise for sure. But
And it was... you actually believed me when I said... who would have responded if it was... I mean, I don't know. I should have just ignored that you asked that question.
No, it's okay. I was too
But I
involved
was
with the
like-
movie. I was only paying half attention to what you were doing.
The film is incredibly anxious.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Horribly real.
Yeah.
The type of movie you love but hope you never have to see again.
Yep.
It's unlike any mainstream movie of
So,
1981.
and it's actually a collaboration between France and Germany, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
It's not one or
the
the
director's
other. It's like
Polish, actually.
Yeah. Yep.
But then you have Sam Neill, the main character, who's English, and it's
like a German France.
Did any of your 2020s minds like start to think that she maybe wasn't real, or that this guy was an insane asylum? Because she never changed out of that blue dress, rarely.
100%.
Well, it
Just
did,
how
it felt,
unreal and how fucked up it was, that it was going to be like the Sixth Sense or something.
It
Because I
felt-
kept on going back and forth on one of these people aren't real. This kid is dead.
Well, it felt
he
like-
killed her.
I thought that too.
It felt like exhausting and like drowsy and like.
It drains you.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
definitely
Of
draining.
hope.
I mean,
It drains you of hope.
so if anyone hasn't seen Possession, it's basically about Sam Neill returns. Yeah, Sam Neill, Alan Grant from Jurassic Park,
Yes.
who we do see as
Oh, he's
Jurassic
good in it.
Park in
Yeah.
this film. So yeah,
Doesn't feel like the same guy though.
no, it does
You
not.
got to put a picture next to them to be like, oh my god.
He's so young in this movie, but
Yeah.
he returns home because his marriage is failing, because his wife
Mm-hmm.
is cheating on him, and you get, for that first hour of the movie, you get some like heavy families destroying
Yeah,
itself type
yeah.
of thing. Like,
And I tell you what,
he's
I've-
not a good person, she's not a good person.
I've
The-
been in
they
that.
have a
I've been in that
son,
life.
and
I
they-
went through
Yeah, me
a family
too.
separation
It's
with a
brutal.
kid involved, and
Me
I
too.
remember that anger, and I remember that uncontrollable rot that
Yeah.
being in love and falling apart has.
And it's so weird because like the movie presents itself like over the top, but it's so relatable at the same time too. Like
Those
you're
people are
feeling both
decaying.
those. Yeah, they are.
Mentally and to everything. Can I also say that the girl's performance is fucking comparable to Wendy in The Shining?
Oh, I.
Oh
can
yes,
see that,
yeah. What? Oh,
The
shit.
pain
What's her
that
name?
she-
Yeah.
'cause, well,
Isabella
Stanley-
Adjani or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shit that Stanley Kubrick put her through to put her in distress. I don't know if she is just that good of an actor, but she looks like she went through the 6-month Stanley Kubrick process herself, man. The
Yeah.
pain and the tiredness and the sadness.
that subway scene.
There's a yes, and so it's funny because I was just gonna say, like, I saw on Letterboxd this one person's review. I didn't know what acting was until I saw her subway scene.
Her subway
I'm
scene
like,
was
holy
so much.
shit when she's
It was
freaking
a
out.
lot.
Yeah.
And then, she's throwing the milk everywhere and she's screaming and she's laughing and she's crying and she's doing a thing. But my life and my breath stopped when she started vomiting and
then
blood
bleeding
started
coming-
pouring from the
Yes.
back of her neck from from her cutting,
I have
squeezing.
no idea where. Yeah, just came.
Or what the hell was going on. And like that depression puke like that.
Yeah. When
Oh
she
my
was just
God.
trying to cook dinner, but there was so much tension in the kitchen, I was like,
Oh, when she's sawing up everything,
when
And the woman's
With the-
attractive
she's
too.
trying to cut up the
it's like
meat
or
the
something.
meat for
like,
supper,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
there's just so much tension she can't. And
And then they just cutting each
I
other.
was like,
She
wow, what a
cuts her neck,
flashback.
and then he just cuts into
What
his
an
arm just to
awful-
like, yeah, it's sick. It's
It's
weird,
heavy.
but it's
Maybe a trigger warning for people who've been through similar stuff.
yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
But then the movie continues on.
Oh, but and then it continues to things I've never been through before.
when he hired that guy to follow her and figure out what she was doing.
Oh, the private
he was
detectives.
the worst. He was the worst trailer on the planet.
The gay detective is what you're
Yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know what that hand holding scene
No,
was.
I
when they,
really
like, met
enjoyed
up
that
and-
scene though.
Did you catch the severed head that she kicked right before she went into her house?
Yeah.
You caught that?
Yeah.
I didn't catch it, but I saw it later in some research that there is just a random severed head outside of her apartment, and she just football kicks that
Like a
fucker
real
and
head.
then goes. They don't know. I mean, it looks sure as fuck looks like a head.
What?
The movie's fucked. It's
It is.
confusing.
It's weird.
But you can't look away. There are some movies where
Mm-hmm.
you just like, they don't get told A plus B equals C.
Yeah.
This is definitely one of those movies. But you can't not. You can't take your eyes off.
No, even in the
You
slow
just
parts, you
wanna-
have to just.
Yeah.
You just gotta watch it.
It's insane.
Well, and then-
how,
and then-
how
and then the
engaging
first-
it is.
And the first doppelganger shows up and just fucks. Like, okay, what the fuck is going on?
Yes.
Why the fuck is she the same
The
person?
school
But she's
teacher.
obviously not the same person, but she
Oh, the
obviously
school
is the
teacher,
same
yeah.
person.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I don't know. And the character is just so attractive and appalling. Like, what fucking range?
Well, she's a horrible woman, but
Yeah.
not like he's good either. But like she's horrible in what she's doing. But like, yeah.
Well, and that guy that she cheated on her husband with, that
yeah.
like
Yeah,
he's
that-
so
Well, but then he
dramatic.
gets dumped, and then he
He's
wants
so,
to be
like-
buddies. Hey, we're the
He's
same
like-
guy.
He's like rolling around in the hallway, like trying to talk about his
so,
day,
like,
and
it's
like,
got
Such a typical rebound.
But it's
But also that part was triggered to me too, man. Because like I
Yeah.
said, I've been in this situation. I have felt that anger where I've wanted to slip
Really?
my neck in an argument in the kitchen, trapped, no way out. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. So fucking frustrating.
Yeah.
You're punching yourself in the fucking head. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been there, and I've been in situations with people that were, the rebounds that wanted to be my buddy. Mm-hmm. And the fact that they found the common ground and how he was weak and then the other guy was weak and and then he was stronger and then, oh God, emotional roller coaster for me.
It is, yeah.
Emotional roller coaster for me. And then trying to figure out the connection with the slugs or whatever the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I don't.
It's obviously a metaphor.
for divorce.
The
whole-
octopus
Yeah,
slugs.
I don't
The whole
know.
movie is metaphor for divorce.
I think the film. Okay, so like
Slugs are slow and
when
gross
she's
and-
going the subway scene, you know what I mean? Like, is her descent into fully turning evil. The way that they play with the lights and the
Okay.
descending into the subway
Oh, yeah.
was her going into hell. And then her trying to descend out and then losing the battle. And in the subway scene when she's throwing the milk and she's vomiting, the laugh is evil. The screams are the good left in her. And that's where she loses it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where the evil and the pain changes her.
Well, there were so many scenes throughout the entire movie though where she was just screaming, like she just needed so much help. And
The crying and the screaming was the good left in her.
Yeah.
The laughing and the cynicism. It's about love
and pain.
turning you.
Well, and the things we covet and
Yeah.
the relationships that we treat like possessions. Because there's that great stuff in the beginning where, like, every time Sam Neill, he sees this new kid and he's got that, like, he embraces the kid around, like, the back with these weird hands. And then as soon as she comes back to him, he does the same thing to his wife, too. Like,
caught
where
Because
just
he's
because it's
possessive.
just possessive. And, but it's all about these, like,
And then the doppelganger
dysfunctional
thing, somehow they both
relationships,
ended
possessions.
up with a different but the same version of who they already were. And it talks about the cycle of toxicity.
Yeah.
And I think what
Yeah.
they were trying to say with that is even if you try to escape it, unless you change, it's
Yes.
gonna be a cycle. You have to, heal and change and
Well, and
overcome evil and
Well, and I love that the person that she's cheating on, because cheating is an ugly thing, right? And so I love that the person that she's cheating on is this weird fucking salamander fish type thing. It's horrible. It's graphic.
Well, that's what it looks like to him, probably. Maybe what it feels like to her, too.
It could be what it feels like to her too. It's just an ugly, nasty thing that you're doing to another person. And we'll go into that scene a little bit later on. Okay, just hint. But yeah, it's
Hint.
yeah. You'll see. But it's brutal. But the fact of the matter is that nothing makes sense. But we can just sit.
What
here
about the end?
and
What
talk
about the
about
end,
it.
though? Okay. The end when the kid drowns himself.
Yeah, right.
He's got the new parents.
Oh, my
They're
God.
pretending to be new versions, but he knows underneath that it's the same. And that out of all of that insanity that they go through, that the kid decides to kill himself.
So I read that, like, is it like a thing where, I don't know, like the fake relationship is actually causing more harm to the child than actually
because they're pretending to be
splitting
okay.
up. Yeah,
because the doppelgangers are now into it, and it's all gonna go bad again, and he doesn't want to
so
go
they
through
just
it
become
again.
these like weird, emotionless shells of each other to stay together.
Clones.
Yeah,
Well, I interpreted it like that exactly.
And then the kid just calmly
Yeah.
gets in the tub, and
and then just never
well,
comes
how
up
you
for air.
suffocate a child when you do that stuff too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
What
if you're
that
not
fucking
happy,
does
It's
to
a
a
fucking
child.
heavy film.
It
Like,
is,
It's
it is.
super deep, but I mean, it's fascinating, and it's one of those too, though, that I want to watch this again, and sooner than later too, because there's shit that they say in
When
the
you
beginning.
want to feel like shit, you want to watch it again.
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
there's
I will
there's
never be
stuff that
watching
like
this
If you're watching movies to get yourself into a good mood, do not watch this one.
No, definitely not. But I mean, there's things like when he goes to his employer in the beginning, and they talk about the person that he's been like following or whatever, and then they say something like, "Is he still wearing the pink socks or whatever?"
Yeah,
I
what
want to
was
go
that?
back
What was
and I
that
want to see
about?
who's wearing pink socks in the movie because I know
I
somebody's
was
fucking
looking for
watching
pink socks too.
Yeah, I know someone's got
and then
pink
I was
socks
like,
on.
oh, he's wearing pink socks, but then it showed his socks. Like he literally lifted up his foot to show his sock, and he wasn't wearing pink socks.
No, I know someone is though.
I
gotta
know.
watch that movie closer. So there's
That's
a
just to
bunch of
figure out
shit
who's the
that
doppelganger and who's not. or...
that when they said that though, there's no coincidence in this movie. It's someone has pink socks on.
Very well thought out.
And I want to, yeah,
I
it's
also
crazy.
did really
Crazy
enjoy.
performances.
Where was the movie shot? Berlin, right?
I think so. Yeah, because they have the Berlin Wall
It
with
was-
the guards
it
and
was
stuff
so
like that. Yeah.
cool watching that movie. Like when they were out in the streets walking around and like
Oh,
the
like when he
buildings
went to
and
the police and he was like trying to get arrested because he thought he was going to do something stupid and they wouldn't arrest him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just helpless. Somebody help me, put me somewhere. I can't live like this. And then the kid being left behind and then him finding out the kid is just eating chocolate for a week.
for three.
And you know what is great, though, is because, hey, we're all adults here, right? So we've all had our share of dysfunctional relationships before. And this is just it's so relatable to us.
Yeah.
Because this is just metaphors for each dysfunctional relationship that we've had, whether we've had a part of it, maybe we've had the whole thing, it's a fucking brilliant movie.
Yeah.
And I saw that and I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to rewatch it anytime soon because I might just bump it
Where
up
did
on
you
my
put it
list
on
a
your
little bit.
list?
I had it at number 9, but
I had it at number 8.
okay.
So the way
It's crazy.
I
It's
realized
crazy good.
the way I make my
But honestly,
lists-
I would have maybe put it higher, but you made me feel embarrassed about loving it so
Why?
much. Because that night when you were like, yeah, this is a horror movie.
I didn't say that. Oh, but when I was
When you were
half drunk
facetiously-
I
after
wouldn't
trivia,
consider it
talking
a-
shit.
I mean, I
yeah.
could see it.
Yeah, but a movie I've never watched before. Yeah.
You acted like you'd watched it before.
the way I do my rankings is by how many times I would watch this movie over. And
Yeah.
I put Possession at number 6.
I didn't think you
Okay.
liked this movie. You made it seem like you didn't like this movie.
I don't like this. I mean,
it's hard to like.
yeah.
but it's
I don't. What is there to
fascinating.
like about it? I
Yeah.
mean, I watched it. I watched the whole thing. Couldn't look away from
What's
it.
your
but
favorite sad song?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like a song that reminds you of pain, and it's beautiful, dude. Pain
Yeah.
is art.
It could be
The
therapeutic. for sure.
greatest
It-
art comes from the most painful places.
Yep.
You tell me that if Kurt Cobain didn't go through shit and he didn't put pain into his art, that his art would be worth anything. You tell me a person that has never felt pain, show me some good art.
Well, I appreciate the movie very much.
You know what I mean? I
But
like
it was
sad.
very
I like sad
triggering.
songs. I like sad stories.
Yeah.
And I'm not afraid of saying it. I like to cry. Feels good.
It's good. It's therapeutic.
Feels
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels good
It's the people that bottle up those emotions.
to look
Let 'em
back
out.
to look back at anger and be like, oh God, I remember that. It's
Yeah.
gone.
Like I made it through.
Oh, I can now relate to this angry or sad song. I can now relate
Yeah.
to this. I survived
Yeah.
without vomiting in a subway.
And it's
in
important to know that it's okay to relate to things. You don't have to be the fucking tough guy all the time, too, right?
Yeah.
So many people
You know
try
what?
to do that.
I'm gonna be the tough guy.
Yeah.
I don't like this movie at all.
All right.
I don't like this
Yeah.
movie at all. Actually, you know what I mean. Feelings are gonna get in your way. Do you want to be successful?
Bottle them up.
Fuck it. I'm going to swap it out with the Prowler. Yeah. All right, let's move on. So, number 7, Corey. Take this one.
Happy birthday to me. Canadian
It is
film.
Canadian.
It is a Canadian one.
Oh, we get a couple Canadian ones. Happy birthday to me. This is my first time watching it and paying attention to
We
it.
watched
I've had
this
it
movie
on.
together but separated.
Okay.
Which
This was when she was
interesting.
watching The Beyond, and she was like, I'm not really digging it. And I was like, you should watch what I just started. Happy birthday to me. Told her it was on whatever it was
Tubi.
on. Tubi.
Yeah, it's on Tubi.
Yep.
And I fucking love this movie, man. I read a little bit of the reviews. Like, I'd watched parts of it before. People have recommended this before. I've had it in background. I think I've lost attention. But this time I watched it at the right time, in the right state of mind, fully engrossed. Had a good meal. This was definitely a burn the pizza moment, but I think I had some leftover pad thai from the Thai Orchid place.
Oh.
And so I had some spicy drunken noodles and some pasi and I had a belly full of pho. It was a good day.
That is a good day.
Promising the opening kill. Awesome. Okay.
What was
girl gets killed in the car. Great intro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, opening scene, girl gets in a car, recognizes somebody, gets killed by it. The scarf.
Slits your throat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get to meet the full group, snobby college kids.
I loved them. Their friend group
Get
was
together,
so funny.
hanging out in a bar. Alfred shows up. He's got a pet rat.
Such a cutie.
Love the guy already.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Throws a rat in the beer for the old fogies, which is kind of dumb.
That was so stupid.
Yeah.
But what a good way to get to know some people. Then we get onto the bridge game. God, where are these fucking kids? This is what I want my Friday nights to be. Everybody get in the
Jumping the
car,
bridge?
call out first, second, third, fourth. Bridge is going up. Fucking cocky dude claims last. Bridge going up. Jump in the bridge. Motorcycle jump in the bridge. This guy pulls over to the side. No way. Crazy dudes. 2 hot chicks in the car. She's screaming no. He goes, fucks up his car, looks at her with glee, very happy.
His car is fucked.
We made it. We made it without
Yeah.
any, dude, the whole front of your fucking Firebird is fucked.
Destroyed, dude. It landed at a fucking 90-degree angle, man.
The whole front comes
car
off.
was fucked.
Whole front comes
I
off.
would
Girl
not
gets
be
out of the
happy.
car, pissed, runs off into the woods. She lives over there.
Yeah,
lives
it's
over
To
cool.
be alive in 1981, I bet you people were doing shit like that. The bridge jump was badass. I think Virginia was a fucking fox. In fact, all the girls in this movie crushed on just about every single one of them. Good short-haired brunette girl with attitude, sleek hipster style. Liked everybody in the film. I think Alfred is awesome. You're getting into it. You're trying to figure out who done it. We're getting mixed into this weird, and then Virginia gets a little fucking weird.
Oh, yeah.
And then the brain removal stuff, and then they lose you for a little bit, and then you start, and then obviously we're not going to give away the killer right away. Alfred's making fake fucking heads.
40 years old. I think you can do it. Yeah.
Mad respect to him.
I thought Alfred was the killer for sure.
Alfred's got Randy vibes, way pre-Randy, Scream Randy.
Well, I
you know
had
what I mean?
such a huge
Alfred
crush on
did.
him, and I was like,
Huge crush on Randy, yeah.
He's
he
gonna
had
be
cool
the-
style.
he's gonna be the
He was
killer
creepy,
then.
though. He's also... The guys are on the fence here, but yeah. And then we got the weightlifting death, which was very great. We got the...
drops a weight on
drops
his
a
penis.
weight on his junk.
That
and
was rough
he
to
gets the
watch.
weight to the head. There was the bike tire one.
Bike tire.
Where it was a scarf or for some reason I remember
She throws a scarf in a running tire.
running
so
tire.
each friend,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She?
We could spoil it.
yeah. So each
Can we
member,
spoil it when we spoil it, though?
Yeah, all right. Okay. So the
whomever
the killer.
that people recognize, because every time the killer appears, hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Well,
so we
listen.
know that it's somebody they know.
Yeah, so each member of the friend group starts dying, and every time, right before they die, the friend is like, "Oh, hey, it's you. Can you help me with this?" But you never see the person. You just,
Right.
you just,
And I thought that was a cool little
you just
twist.
see a pair
Yeah.
of black gloves. You don't see who the killer is. So it's
Yeah.
like a murder mystery kind of vibe. And then each member of their friends just slowly start dying.
Yep.
And then you have your little suspects who you think it is, but you will
In the
never
reviews,
fucking guess it.
I had read Scooby-Doo ending too,
I mean,
and I was like,
the
okay,
description
I
of the movie
can't
kind
wait.
of gives it away, though.
All the deaths are very good.
Very creative.
Very good. Very reminiscent of another
The
film.
killer blows up that doctor's head with that fire poker, though.
You don't like that one?
No, I loved it because there, when she hit him twice in the back of the head, and there's blood all over that room, dude.
Is this
it
the
is
kebab
full
one is
of-
what got me.
Well,
Yeah, that was a good one.
Which, one thing I want to say weird about the film. So the cover, very legendary cover.
Yeah, the kebab.
Did you think it was the guy from fucking Full Moon High
No.
and American
I
Werewolf in
thought it
London,
was
the
the
same
guy.
actor?
From American Werewolf
looks
in
so
London.
much like him.
Yeah, it's not the
and
same
that's not
actor
the guy that they used that kill
Right.
the kebab. They recreated it with a picture.
Yeah,
but I always thought it was dude, and I was like, dude was hard at work in 1981, but it definitely wasn't him. The neglectful dad, the alcoholism, all that stuff, and the brain stuff, and then I'm like, no way, it's her. It can't be her. She's the final girl. No, wait, it's got to be her, right? So you're stuck on figuring out how they're going to try to do that.
Well, and then halfway through the movie, they show you it's her.
Well,
Yeah.
They do because she's in the
but
gloves.
you still don't believe it because you know that there has to be some sort of twist. And then we do get to the ending. What an amazing ending. I think this is the best ending of these years. We don't have a category for best ending. So this is like one of the best endings.
Wow.
The birthday party, the setup, how cool they look. And then, oh my God. Then we get the ending. Then we get the double ending. So
Yeah.
it's her.
Oh yeah, it's her. And then
But now she's got a sister. She's got a twin?
She's got a sister.
Wait, no, she has a sister. She doesn't have a twin.
She has a
and
twin.
then we get the next twist ending where she's
Scooby-Doo.
wearing a mask and they just rip the mask off.
Yep.
And it is her sister, and it's that girl, pretty much the only one that's not dead.
Was it Anne?
Should have been able
Whatever?
to figure that out
Yeah.
by now.
And, yeah.
Half sister, kind of like a Billy Loomis thing, a little bit going on. And then the victim, and then the third twist ending. So that's the Scooby. She puts on the mask. That's the second twist ending, and then the cops walk in as she kills her first person.
Yeah.
And there's
And then she
no
gets blamed.
way she's not getting blamed for all of that.
Definitely not.
Well, yeah, it was
She's
just
busted.
self-defense,
She's
and
a
then-
killer.
She's
Well, okay. Well, you could see that you ripped off the face, but still, I don't know. She's getting busted for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, the mask Scooby-Doo style was great. And then the fourth twist ending, where she's a killer again. Hey, I don't know. How many twist endings are there? Maybe it's just 4.
It'd be
There's a
4.
lot.
It was, oh my God, it's
If
her.
you're counting the
oh my
cops
God,
that
she's
came
got
in.
a twin. Oh my God, that's not her twin.
Yeah.
She's wearing a mask. Oh my God, now she is a killer.
Yeah, if you're counting the cops, it'd be 4.
Yeah.
And did you know that this is the same team that made My Bloody Valentine?
I did, yes.
And they
And
had
do you
the
see the
same
resemblance?
I do, and which led to why I liked it so much this time around. So the thing about this movie is I always remember this movie from about the 2/3 point. I don't ever remember the end of this movie. I remember her going there, but I don't remember the twist.
It does
ending.
almost lose you right before the ending when it's.
Yeah, but
And then the dad showing up to I can't come to the party.
yeah,
It's fine.
yeah,
No, it's not fine. And then he does show up to the party, and then he is like, whoa.
yeah. But that's the thing is like I'm like it's so obviously her, and then the 2/3 point they show her, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
That was too early to give that away.
Well, it's like a rope-a-dope type of thing though, where it's just like where
A
you
what?
think it's going to be.
A rope-a-dope?
A rope-a-dope.
A
They're
rope-a-dope
tricking you
kind of
into
thing.
Yeah, they're tricking you, so they think
We
like,
can see
oh,
past
it is the main girl, you know. But then you get to the end, and it's just crazy. And I never remember the final twists in the end.
And just that whole scenery, with the birthday cake,
Well,
and
and
then
the
all the
graveyard
friends
and
that
the
couldn't
bodies.
make it,
rain
Yep.
didn't
and
invite her, the alcoholic mom thing with her being embarrassed.
Yep.
And then, oh yeah,
it's
fucking awesome, dude.
It's
I loved
good.
that movie because I take birthdays so serious. Like I do.
And
like
you're-
That's
What?
serious.
I
take
can't
them
make it to your
so
birthday party
serious.
this year.
Oh, psh.
I can't make it to your birthday party.
Like I hate it.
Me and Nate have
I-
other plans.
I'm
and we
such like
actually-
I'm such like a shy like person. Like, and I remember one year my mom, I was like my whole life I was like I would love a surprise party, Mom. Like my whole life, and then I think my 22nd birthday party, I think she actually threw me one, and it was so cute.
It's hard to surprise somebody that's asking for it, though.
I was surprised. I was late. I was an hour late to my own party because I was packing. I thought I was just going to the park.
Yeah, right.
So I was packing the sunscreen, the kite. I was like, oh, Sonny's going to need a change of clothes. Like, and then, yeah, my mom's like, where are you?
So Happy Birthday to Me is just almost like a semi-documentary for you.
Yes.
Well, if you mix Mystics and Bali and this together, that's pretty much
Sums me up.
That's her life.
Victoria.
If you don't come to my birthday party.
No, this is a fun slasher, especially for people that like those Canadian slashers that were coming out of 1981. Good kills, totally fun twists, Scooby-Doo ending.
The friend group was so fun.
Friend group was fun for sure. I do think it's a little long.
Yeah.
Should have been like 90 minutes.
It felt like it took
it's
forever
an hour 50
to get. Like I was like, damn, this movie's still playing.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But I like the characters.
I do.
Yeah. I like the kills, and best ending.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so number 6, almost halfway through.
Yes.
We told
Yet
you Tom
another
Savini
slasher.
was coming back. We told you a lot of these movies resemble each other. Possibly I'm not even going to say that. Number 7, The Burning.
Number 6.
Number 6.
Number 6.
The
My
Burning.
number 7. Our number 6.
Look at the board.
My number,
Burning.
my
Hey,
yeah,
eyes
my
on the
number
board.
7 too. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's basically The Burning is if you took a Friday the 13th film and then
And
made
copied it.
it completely, but then replaced all the characters with likable, smart characters,
Right.
Instead of
No, how was
Yeah.
the acting on those characters? George Costanza,
He
the
was
dude
great.
from Christine, everybody felt like they were really filming there was no real awkward acting. Nobody was reading lines. There was something just so real about the camp.
100%.
And you're missing it because you're like, oh my fucking God, this is a year after Friday the 13th. This is you fucks. But you're like, whoa, but you're really doing something well here. And I'm not a Seinfeld fan.
no,
We
no,
covered
neither am
that.
I. But
But
Jason
George
Alexander,
Costanza.
yeah, Jason Alexander is fucking great in this movie. He was super fun. He's kind of flirty too with girls.
He
and
was
I'm like,
one of
I
my
actually buy it.
nominees for coolest character of 1981.
Sure, yeah.
We got a bunch of likable characters. We got a really cool camp. We got them playing. You care about them. You like them. That one kid, he's peeking in the shower, and then
The horny kid is just. But you like
Glazer.
him. You like him, but he's a creep.
beating at him, and
Yeah. Even the
he's the final boy,
the
Christine boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The peeping Tom is the final girl.
Yeah.
That kind of pissed me off. Not gonna lie.
No, it's true though. But yeah. But even the bully, he was just like, hey, he was bullying that guy for looking at his girl in the shower though. So I mean, like, even the bully is like a
Hey, man,
likable character.
Don't look at my girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'll beat you up.
Because that guy was super creepy, and yeah, he becomes final.
Who was
dude
the
on it.
famous woman that was in there for a second?
Holly Hunter?
Holly Hunter was in there for just like a second.
Yep.
It's one of the most natural feeling. Like, honestly, I think that's, I mean, if 26-year-old people were camping as teenagers in a thing.
It's true.
The opening scene where you get the name from The Burning, where a whole bunch of kids try to do this super good joke. Such a fucking good joke.
It's really good. Yeah.
There's a, already slightly disfigured poor janitor of a fucking thing.
He wasn't slightly disfigured, but he was not attractive by any means. Yeah, he was a fuck ugly janitor of the
and
camp. But
they go in there, light a head on fire, go through the window,
Slightly
tap, wake
disfigured.
him up. He gets scared. He gets burned alive, burnt to a fucking crisp.
apparently because he
flies
sleeps next
out
to
the
a gas
door.
can.
Yeah, well, yeah, that wasn't great either. But he's a janitor. He's got to fucking fill up things with gas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's his
It
life,
wasn't
right?
that
You never know when you need to
unfucking
fill something with gas.
The prank could have been a little better, and maybe, I don't know, how did he even survive it?
Well, he he barely did. I mean, they make reference to it, and that's what I like about it. Is the simplicity of the killer is not some like I have this deep revenge plot. It's just these kids burnt the fuck out of me. My skin grafts didn't take. As soon as he's released from the hospital, he goes and kills a hooker because he's just fucking pissed. And the doctors, as they're escorting him out of the door, like, we can't keep
bang
you here.
the hooker, and the hooker was super nice.
Yeah, and they were just like, hey, sorry, you're ugly. The skin grafts didn't take.
Sorry, you're ugly.
Yeah, basically.
You're gonna be fucking. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, they're like, you'll need some time to adjust, but don't take your revenge out on anyone. And he immediately goes and kills a hooker, and then he goes back to the camp and starts murdering everyone. And it's not some twist ending. It's just like, these fucking kids burnt me. I am a disfigured fuck now, and I just want to kill everyone that I see.
Fuck them. Yeah,
Fuck them. I kind of liked it.
And then one of the greatest fucking massacre, at least the greatest massacre on water.
The raft scene.
The legendary raft scene.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
And as they're creeping up to it, you're getting Friday the 13th vibes. You're like, baby
There's
Jason's
that canoe.
in there.
Yeah.
Baby Jason's in there. They're all going, slow. And yeah, the horror, the screaming.
Mm-hmm.
The screaming that's going on while each one of them is stuck on this raft, and the forehead slice with the shears.
Yes.
And that's one other thing I like about this film. The shears are more iconic than the killer.
Yeah, they are.
The gardening shears up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
The hand, that famous guy,
Well,
which I don't know where he's from. But he's from something.
You've seen him in a lot of things, but he's a nerd, and he's like the main nerdy group, because you always see these camp movies, right? And there's the jocks and the nerds, right? But he's like the one that you think you should be rooting for.
Well, because the other guys
butchered, fucking cuts off every finger on his
The super
hand.
rapey guy gets the shear to the neck.
Yep.
Also, we never did talk about that weird how she gets butt naked, goes in the river to him. All he has to do is bang her, but then he starts calling her names and calling her stupid.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Nominee for fucking Franklin Award.
Okay. Sure. Makes sense.
He sucked. And then the kids dying and just wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish that would have been the climax, though. I wish that would have been more towards, because that's the best part of the movie, and we hit it halfway through.
It is, for sure. But I like how smart it is. Like they go on a canoe trip out to an island or whatever to camp, and then the guy cuts loose all of the canoes, and so they're like, "Well, fuck it, we're just not going to wander around this island. We're going to make a raft and get the fuck out of here."
Made it pretty quick, too, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like every character is really smart and
the
real
way
in
the
this.
murders happen on that raft, that's pure horror art. It belongs in a horror museum for one of the greatest small massacres.
Mm-hmm.
Greatest one on the raft ever. I don't know. I might eat those words later. I liked how they had blood red transitions too. Like after all the murder, they just washed the screen with blood. I actually thought that was super cool. It is really good. It's kind of weird that Tom Savini did it after, not doing Friday the 13th Part 2 and saying, fuck it, I'll make my own Friday the 13th movie.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, I wonder if they tried to like stiff him or something on pay, or what's the deal there?
I thought it was, they said it somewhere, but yeah, he had his reasons. Both did really great though. What a great little fucking thing. Oh, one last fact.
Let's hear it.
Harvey Weinstein's first film.
Yes. Yeah.
Weird that everybody was creepy and rapey in it too. There was at least 3 creepy rapey guys.
Yeah.
And that, Christine Boy running through the woods, final girl, and then the camp counselor also realizing that he was one of the kids that disfigured him, and then whooping his ass. No sympathy for
Cropsy or whatever. Yeah.
Whatever his name was.
Because it's a Cropsy legend, pretty much. Yeah.
Sexy dudes, sexy girls, slutty people, great kills. Harvey Weinstein's birth to American cinema.
This was the template for future Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, I said too much. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
The Burning, great film. Great slasher.
Yeah. It's a fun
Bada
one.
bing, bada boom.
And let's follow up that slasher with yet another great slasher,
Yeah.
My Bloody Valentine.
Canadian counterpart to Happy Birthday to Me.
Yes.
What do you love about this film?
It's honestly, it's probably my second favorite slasher of 1981.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it just clicks with me. Like, first of all,
You've talked about this movie before.
it's I
After
watched it on
her Valentine's Day
I watched it
episode,
on
he said he
Valentine's Day,
rewatched it.
Okay.
and I've seen it like a bunch before, but every time I revisit it, I keep forgetting how good this movie is.
Okay.
And well, that's one of the worst parts about the film, though, too. It is oddly forgettable.
It is.
Every time
Yeah.
you watch it, it's almost like you watch it again. You're like, oh, I forgot that. I think it's because, it's like teens, but they're not in a teen. They're not at school. They're
Nope.
not on a camp.
Nope.
They're not on a road trip. They're working in mines.
They're working in mines, and so it's got this. Yeah, well, maybe that's it, right? Yeah, it's got a little something to do. It hits home, but no, I mean, like I love the setting. I love the characters in it are all good. Like you see them hanging out, for the most part, when they're all drinking and about to go to the dance or at the dance or
Well,
something.
when they're in the
like that.
showers together and just pinching each other's butts, and then they're done with work. They don't even take time to put their pants on.
What else do you
They're,
think?
they're in such a hurry to get to town. Their underwears are down.
That's what miners
that's
do.
And
mining.
the music,
That's mining,
the
man.
music to that too is.
That's why you have to be 18.
They got
to
like
work in a
some
mine.
crazy bluegrass, and they're I get my pants up, pinch his butt, jump in the car. We're gonna go party. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day, man.
Best day of the year
I don't
for
know,
a
man.
miner.
You should pick up an application because I think you'd fit right in. But no,
Oh, that's what it's really like?
It's exactly like that. Yeah, it's all
Nate's a
butt
miner.
pinching and yeah.
You
And
think they'd hire me? They think they'd hire me?
but no, Harry Warden is a fucking cool killer. Okay, I mean you put him in comparison to the Prowler with his questionable like
The
face
folklore
netting
is
and
very
stuff
good.
like
The
that.
story folklore is very great.
And I like the miner costume too. I really like the miner
After a
costume.
while.
After a
It
while.
takes you a little bit to get used to it.
Okay, but you still liked it at the end.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah.
Nate's miner costume?
I don't know.
But
anyway.
he's got the deep breathing of like the psychopaths of that we started seeing during this time too. So you get that like deep breathing vibe that Michael Myers had. But there's some brutal kills in this movie, and the only way to watch this movie is the unrated one too. If you watch the rated one, they cut everything that's good about it.
Only 9 minutes, which you would not believe how much 9 minutes.
Well, it's all
Changes
the
it.
gore.
Yeah.
It's all the gore. But there are some like brutal.
Can we
kills
talk
in
about
this
how amazing the opening scene is too, though?
one. Yeah.
Going down to the mine, thinking they're working, they're fucking. She's got a little heart on her, a little tattoo on her, a little
Yes.
heart tattoo on her titty. Pike through the back out there. Awesome way to start a film.
Yep.
I wanna watch the rest
and then
of this
title
film.
scene like
I wanna
right
watch-
over it. Yeah.
Kind of a cheesy, like almost cartoon
yeah.
written one, but
But it feels good. It's it's not trend setting by any means story wise.
it set a great tone for the rest of the film. That opening scene.
Oh, for sure. And then basically like, hey, don't have a school dance or I'll kill everyone. And of course the kids are like, well,
Well,
hey, cop, you're
what
not
was the
shutting
town
down my
called? The
school.
cut town was like
Valentine Bluff.
Valentine's Bluff. Can't celebrate Valentine's Day
Yeah.
because
Not on my watch.
yeah,
I'm gonna make my own.
the
We're
old
gonna have our own
Valentine
dance.
town is not gonna. Yeah,
And then afterwards we're gonna
Footloosey.
drink and fuck in the mine.
little footloose,
Which is the worst place to do that. You will die
You
if
know?
you drink and fuck in a mine.
From
oh
experience?
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's just butt pinching, nudity. That's it. That's as far as we go.
Oh, wow.
You drink and fuck in a mine.
Good to know.
You'll end up
The leaving the hearts in the chocolate boxes was a great idea too.
yes. I love that.
Open up,
That's funny.
open up a little chocolate box, and there's a real fucking heart
The
in
killer's
there.
brutal. Like, doesn't he kill that old woman in the laundromat too? And
I
stuff?
was gonna get to that.
Yeah.
Well, she reads the poem, violets are red, or roses
Mm-hmm.
are red, violets are blue. One of them is dead. So is you.
So
it's in
is
the
you.
trailer. It's in everything. The aftermath of that kill, when the fucking corpse is just going in the dryer and the corpse falls out all hot. Fucking awesome. That was actually my
Yeah, she's all
favorite, one of
burnt
my
up.
favorite scenes in there. Good storytelling. The kills are super creative. If you're watching the unrated, not
you have to. That's the only way to watch
because
this movie.
Because they really do
unrated.
take out, like, when the girl gets her head through the spigot.
Yeah, in the shower room.
Yeah. Very cool.
So good. The killer's crazy, dude. The legend of the killer is crazy. No,
but are we ready to talk about the end on who the fucking killer really is?
Yes.
The most boring, unforgettable character. Oh, he's the killer?
He's a love interest, yeah.
No, wait. Okay.
But
yes, we didn't see it coming, but nobody wanted it to come because of what a fucking boring choice.
It's a boring choice for a killer.
Unnoticed person.
But it is the most. This is one of my favorite endings of any film of 1981 because the killer just goes off. He cuts his own arm off that's trapped.
Well, yeah,
and he
grabs
just
her
runs
hand.
away laughing.
How do you grab a hand when you're like inches away from cutting off your own fucking hand?
Well, I mean, you got to do something with it. You're on your way out. I mean, do something. Yeah. But yeah, so he cuts off his arm and then just runs away with that crazy laughing.
I think
that's the final scene.
My negative was that there wasn't really a character for me to grasp onto. I didn't dislike anybody, but nobody stands out. I don't look back and be like, that was my favorite character. Oh my God, that character was the killer.
I like
kind
the
of
love
all
triangle.
These minor guys are all blending in the same thing. These girls are kind of blending into the same one girl. I'm trying to think of right now. Who was the hot chick? Who was the cool guy?
Well, I mean, I like the love triangle there. I thought that was kind of nice, you know, and yeah. I don't know. This is just a solid slasher movie, and the unrated one. I mean, it's got good kills. It's everything.
And the music was out of place, but very cool.
And look at all these slashers that we're talking about tonight. Just Before Dawn, The Burning.
The Prowler.
Some ones that are going to come up. The Prowler. They're all taking place in the woods. It's camp kids getting killed, stuff like that. No, it's a bunch of, 30 going on 15-year-olds drinking in a mine, basically. And
pinching booties.
Yeah, a bunch of miners just pinching ass. Just grabbing ass.
Pinching ass.
Getting killed. Yeah, I love it. So number 5, My Bloody Valentine.
Number 4.
Let's just keep it rolling with the slashers.
Keep it going. He's not back. He's here for the first time. Friday the 13th, Part 2.
Yes.
No Tom Savini this time.
Nope.
Opening scene.
Still brutal though.
Opening scene recapping. This is a lot like another movie that's gonna still come. Where it's a direct continuation from the first one. Mm-hmm. It really did have some good Friday the 13th vibe. It's a good sequel. Everything just kind of annies up. It still makes sense. You're trying to figure out who it is, even though you fucking know who it is. No, none of us our age were like, who's the killer?
Right, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they even... I don't know.
I didn't really like how they caught up with it, and they brought the girl from the original movie back just to fucking kill her.
Oh yeah, Adrian King.
And the mom, the head in the fridge, and yeah. Brought her, I guess she didn't know she didn't have a script for that first scene. They were just like, we're bringing you back and we're killing you, and she didn't know that until she was killed. She actually thought she was going to be in it.
Yeah.
I do think Ginny...
Which is kind of fucked up, showing up on the movie set thinking you're going to be the main character, only be killed. You have like 5 minutes of screen time.
Well, she didn't know she had 5 minutes of screen
time.
No,
I know, but until she showed up, and then you show up there, yeah.
And,
that's fucked up.
I guess they like ad-libbed that first scene. Is it Ginny or Ginny?
Ginny.
Yeah.
Ginny.
Well, it's spelled Ginny.
Amy Steele.
Ginny.
Yeah.
I like her better.
Yeah, for sure. She's way better.
Sassy, tough, short, redhead.
Smart. She's super smart.
Late.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
Late.
Yep.
Attitude. I'd hate her, but I'd fall for her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was cool. The creepy old man comes back. It's good to see.
Good
Ralph.
to see Ralph.
Old
You're
Ralph.
doomed. You're doomed if you go to that place. You're doomed.
You're doomed.
That guy.
Except Ralph
I thought
gets
the
it
prank,
this time, though.
prank at the beginning where they tow the truck. I thought that was a killer. The prank at the beginning was killer. You know, they towed the car.
Yes.
April Fool's Day joke.
Yep.
Best one. Extra award for best prank. Mm-hmm. Happy April Fool's Day, by the way. I didn't tell you guys that.
It's not April Fool's Day.
It will be when this drops.
April Fool's Day.
I'm going to release it on the 2nd. Get all you bitches.
Yeah, and there's something about them using pasty. I wish Friday the 13th would have made every final girl a redheaded, pasty, freckle-faced chick. You should have did that.
We all
would be
need a
good.
Ginny.
Ginny. A guinea.
It's one of the best things about part 2 is that it does feel so much like the first. It has the same vibe. It has the same tone. It has the same feel. The way you hear the woods in the background is just awesome.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Baghead Jason,
I like it. It's scary.
I like Baghead Jason.
Baghead's
I don't.
It's scary.
Creepier.
A hockey mask.
Yeah.
He's got a
hockey mask?
He has 2 eyes, dude.
You're telling
He
me
only
you would have
choose-
rather him
he
not
cho-
found the mask in 3.
I'm telling you that
Mask Jason
it
is
takes him to a
cool.
different level,
Yeah,
right? Because
yeah.
hockey levels, hockey mask is cool.
Jason's not badass in this movie.
But Jason in 2 is psychotic because he's tough, right? There's some he's still
And he can
scary
only
because he's
see
still
out of one
relatively
eye.
new. Yes, but he makes a conscious choice. I'm going to put a sack over my head.
I would
I have
fight
2
him.
good eyes. I'm only going to use 1. That's fucking
creepy.
scary to me.
Or he's so
Yes.
fucking stupid. He's like, oh, problem solved.
It
Doesn't think ahead to make it any. Yeah.
It could be that, yeah. But
He accidentally made
I'm
an
pulling
eye
for him.
hole.
I don't want people to see my ugly 17-year-old fucking face. I would fight Jason part 2. If this happened, like even knowing now what I know, if I knew he was Jason and it's part 2 Jason and they're like,
You
if
would
you go to
fight
this
him?
place, you're going to get in a fight with Jason. I would take the odds. I think I could take him.
Ooh, Baghead Jason, no.
I think I could take Baghead Jason.
That's tough.
Um,
He's not superhuman yet.
uh,
He's just a dim-witted backwoods mountain man that
confused, thinking his mom's going to come back
can be, right.
to life.
And that's what I love about Ginny is that she can like fuck with him.
So smart.
yeah.
Yeah, that scene
This
was
is
awesome.
intelligence triumphing over stupidity.
That
Yep.
scene was insane.
Jason having a beard when they take the bag off, and he
Yeah.
kind of looks like the Funhouse guy, but a little
He
less
kind
ugly.
of does, but
And he has a beard. I don't want Jason to have a beard.
Yeah, it grows in all like
A
white
trimmed
trashy.
beard. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got time to trim his beard, but he doesn't have time to cut another hole. That's an interesting
In
thing
his
you said.
eye.
Jesus Christ, he could have did too.
He could have did too, right?
What the fuck?
But he's so psychotic. He only needs.
I do
one
really
eye.
like the campers and the counselors. I liked all the characters. I didn't want many of them to die.
No.
I liked the
Ted survives. We have a camp counselor that survives just because
Oh, yeah.
he stays in town and drinks.
Yeah.
So note to self: get the fuck out of the camp and go to the
I thought
bar.
who didn't survive.
Go to the bar.
That
Kid
wheelchair.
in the wheelchair.
Mark got fucked up, dude. That's brutal. That is so.
That's the most famous
This-
kill from the
Yeah.
movie.
This guy now.
And then didn't they use a real person in a wheelchair to
Oh, yeah.
roll down?
They
No, they
bounced his,
didn't.
Yes,
they
they
bounced
did.
his ass down. Yeah.
There
Oh
was
my
a
god.
person in that chair.
I'm pretty sure that guy wasn't in a wheelchair that went down those steps, but he needed one like afterwards, after the stunt. But like it's so funny that is the character of Mark, like good looking
What a
guy.
guy. Yeah,
Don't
what
get
a
me wrong,
guy.
right? But he's in a wheelchair. He's already at a disadvantage. But the guy is doing pretty okay. Right?
Yeah.
The guy that sits in a wheelchair playing his little 1981 video games, right? With the little handheld shit.
Right.
And that's somehow getting the interest of that girl. Good looking girl. Can't remember her name.
They had great chemistry.
They had
He
great
was
chemistry.
smooth.
The guy's going to get laid.
For sure.
She even asked
For
him.
sure.
She
I
asked
don't
him
even
where it don't
I don't even
work,
know
and
if
when it
Mark's
does
penis
work.
works, right? We have no context on Mark's penis, but actually, no,
it
he
works.
says.
Yes, it does.
Oh, yeah, he does
It
say that it
works.
works. Yeah.
That's when the deal is sealed.
So so fine. Like, he's got 1 out of 3 legs that's going to work, right? And he steps outside for some fresh air, kind of pump himself up, for game time. And he gets a fucking hatchet to the face.
And then he wheels down the stairs.
Yeah. Like, that's so disrespectful.
Into the lake, right? Right into the lake.
Just fucked.
Gone.
He's so fucked. Yeah, it's like a Naked Gun moment where they just fucking fire him down that flight of stairs. Oh, man, it was brutal.
I mean, and then there's that one hot chick with the biker shorts and the white tee that doesn't say anything.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Friday the 13th Part 2.
It's still scary to me.
It's better than, I don't know. Is it better than 5 that we did for the 1985?
I like it better than 5.
You like it better than the first one?
That's tough because I think so.
You think so?
I think no, but I like the gore in the first one more though.
Kevin Bacon and
yeah, no, I don't. And in fact, I think
because how they have a fake Kevin Bacon in the second one. The guy with the little train conductor hat looks just like Kevin Bacon, but he's not Kevin Bacon.
He really does. He really does. Okay, so I have a couple questions written down from this one because everyone's seen Friday the 13th Part 2, right?
Sure.
Is the final jump scare scene that's in both 1 and 2? We know what that is. You got the canoe scene in 1, and then you got Jason coming through the window.
Yeah.
Which one is better?
The first one.
The canoe.
Canoe?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Hands down.
Okay. I mean, the second one's pretty good too.
It is.
It doesn't beat the first one is like one of the best.
Yeah, but I mean, like that beard coming through the window at you though.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
No, honestly, I had the same reaction when I saw Jason having a beard as I did when Eminem grew a beard. I'm a beard guy. I have a beard.
No, you don't.
I have a beard. It's
Where?
It comes off. If
Where
I
is
take
it?
my hat off, the ponytail and the beard is gone. It's connected to the hat, but I wear it every day. But no, it's like when Eminem came back from his cloning thing that they did to him or whatever, and he had the beard, and it just didn't feel right.
The first
That's
one, the
the same
canoe
way I
scene
feel
was
about
so like I didn't. Who saw that coming?
Yeah, no
Who
one
the
saw
hell
that coming.
What the hell
Right.
was that? That was crazy.
And the first one wins.
Yeah. Okay.
Next question.
That was a dumb question, Nate.
Is this?
Wasn't?
I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm coming on hot.
I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ! I watched Skinamarink. Is this the best sequel in the franchise?
No.
A lot of people think so. So I'm just wondering.
No, it works as the okay.
This is a two-part question.
It is the best sequel to the original, but it is not the best sequel.
Okay.
So this one is the best continuation of the first, but it's the next one from the first, so that's kind of a given.
Yeah.
But no fucking way it's the best sequel.
Okay. Victoria?
I agree.
It is. Oh, it's not the best sequel? You agree with Corey?
Yeah.
Okay.
That it is a good sequel to the first.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if you watch the first one, it's the best one that follows because it's the next one and it has the same tone, but by no means is it.
Okay, then sub question: what's your favorite Friday 13th sequel?
It changes, man. It kind of depends, but honestly, Jason Lives.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Victoria?
But that's just weird for me too. You know what I mean? It's got the dude from fucking Return of the Living Dead in it. Jason looks the coolest.
Return of the Living Dead.
Oh wait, yeah.
Demon's in 5.
No, I'm not talking about Demon. I'm talking about the fucking
all I remember.
blonde guy.
Oh, okay.
Return of the Living Dead Part 1 and Part 2, right? He's Corey Feldman, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's a couple of scenes that just make me smile in that one. And I know it's goofy and I know it's hated on, but
No, there's a lot of people that love that one.
right now,
It's 6.
that's the one that makes me the happiest.
Okay. Victoria, you got an answer?
You've only seen the first 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have.
Well, that's good.
Out of those ones, I probably like the second one the best. But the third one was good too.
So you agreed with me, but then now you're recanting that you agreed with me.
No.
I disagree on that as well.
We're going to run it back.
Okay.
Second one's the best?
Well, you got to see 4. You got to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen 3 of them.
4
so.
was my favorite for a very long time.
Actually, you just got to go through them all. They're all fun. 3's my favorite.
3 is your favorite.
3 is my favorite.
I
Do you
like
watch
3.
it in 3D, though?
I have before.
I just found a copy of
the end pissed me off, but
Friday the 13th Part 3 Blu-ray for $2 at Big Lots with 2 pairs of 3D glasses inside.
Oh.
And my daughter wants to watch it, and I was like, I don't know if you're ready for fucking that. I let her watch Freddy vs. Jason, but I don't know if I'd let her watch the old ones. I don't know.
Yeah, there's more humor in Freddy vs. Jason, right? But
It doesn't feel
gore,
real, like murder and tits and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah. You got any more?
No, that was it. I was just wondering
Friday
what your
the 13th
favorite
Part 2
sequel was. Yeah. Yeah, I think 3. I don't know why 3. I just have a lot of love for 3. Yeah, it gets his, I don't know.
He gets his mask.
Yeah.
You like Baghead better.
Well, I think the franchise is best.
you think Baghead's creepier.
I do think Baghead is creepier,
Yeah.
for sure.
But they're their own
I think that
personalities.
of my horror crush for the entire franchise is in 3, for sure.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
We'll get there. We'll get there one day.
My horror crush from the whole franchise is Crispin Glover.
With this fucking sexy dancing? Yes. I get it. See, this is why you need to watch 4. Yeah.
Okay, stop.
It's way more spastic than that.
Top 3 best movies of 1981, possibly the greatest year of horror. Definitely one of the greatest years of slasher horror.
For sure.
Number 3, Nate, you love it. It was my number 6.
It was my number 2.
Your number 2.
It
Really?
was your number 2?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let me hear it,
Number
sweetheart.
6. Wow. Okay, that is Halloween 2.
Mr. Salmon.
Yep. Rick Rosenthal directed. I think. Well, first of all, this is my favorite sequel of the Halloween franchise, but I think it's
First of all, they made the taunting killer theme, or they added the synth to. Oh yeah, baby.
really
oh
kicked
yeah,
it up a
baby.
notch.
Oh
It's,
yeah, baby.
So first of all, this is my favorite Halloween sequel, but it's also, I think, my favorite horror sequel of all time.
Ah,
Well, it's one of them. It's got to be one of them.
Yeah. It's the
it's-
only
how
one
do
I
you
can
do?
think
How,
of.
how do you
It's
how
so
do you
good.
put out a movie that takes place 3 minutes after the first movie, but it takes 3 years to do it?
Because why?
Because they
what
did
that-
it right.
Yeah.
This does everything that a sequel should, which is just take the stuff you loved in the original and just turn it up. a
No,
notch.
There's take
more
the stuff
gore.
from the original, copy Friday the 13th. No, take the stuff that you love
Get
from
a
the
guy in a
original
wheelchair, hit him in the
and
face with an
add
axe.
some fucking Friday the 13th. And I'm just kidding. I'm trying to be a devil's advocate.
Yeah.
I like Halloween 2 too. I think it maybe this might be.
It's one of the best horror sequels.
I think Michael Myers is one of the greatest icons in horror movie history.
It's a
But I
shame.
do think that the fucking franchise of the films is one of the
It's a
fucking
mess.
worst.
It's a
Yeah.
mess. It's,
I was telling Corey.
I've never been disappointed so many fucking times on different timelines and still fucking let's fucking erase that. Let's start again. How the fuck do you do worse?
Yeah.
Each fucking time you try to fucking restart something that is so easy to fucking do. So easy. Put Michael Myers in it. Put some hot chicks in there. Make it atmospheric. That's all you have to fucking do. You don't have to fuck up the story.
Hey, this is just the first sequel. You're letting the entire franchise just fuck
I
with you.
get revved up.
This is
I get revved up when I think of where this went.
this is what Halloween's ends does to people. But I think it takes everything you want or loved about the first one and ramps it up. You got more gore. You got more story. You got more screen time with Donald Pleasance. You got Michael Myers being a fucking badass. I mean, he dispatches
badass.
some people in this he cranks up the tub and
He's
burns that woman's
faster,
face.
but-
Yeah, everything is tuned up, storyline wise. All of a sudden, it creates this. Not only is Laurie his sister, but you also get that Sam Hain thing. It sets up a bunch of shit that the franchise
Laurie.
uses.
When I think of Michael Myers,
Fuck Lori and
Lori's
her fucking
still great
wig.
in this one. Lori's still great in this one.
She lays in a bed.
For the first half. And I'm okay with that because then we see him going out in Haddonfield. He's out on the streets, which is fucking terrifying. You see the cops just like panicking. There's people dying that aren't Michael Myers because they think it's Michael Myers.
That scene is...
It's Ben Tramer. It's Ben Tramer.
First of all, who the fuck is walking around dressed as Michael Myers in fucking Halloween?
Well, why would he be the only one with a mask that you could steal from a fucking Halloween store, right? So there should be other Michael Myers out there.
But the way that car hit him into the other car and then burst in flames, and you were like, you could see it, you could hear it in Loomis's voice. So he was like, "Is it him?"
Yeah.
And you're like, guarantee you that's not him.
It's definitely not. But
that was brutal, man. They hit him hard and fast.
But then it's a callback to the original one. It's the boyfriend that she's supposed to be getting with Ben Tramer. They fucking kill off her boyfriend. Like they allude to that, and that's fucking brilliant.
I'm gonna say something, and you're gonna respond. Okay.
All right.
I've been trick or treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
You don't know what that is.
He's so over the top.
Hey, what's going on? I've been trick or treated to death tonight.
You don't know what
death is. Loomis is funny in this fucking movie.
He's great. Yeah.
Loomis is funny. It's a direct, the whole direct continuation. I don't know if it was a good idea. Maybe they should have.
I love it.
Killed her, let her heal. Maybe done next day. I mean, yeah.
I mean, Victoria, I think you were going down this route, right? Weren't you just trying to say something about Michael Myers on the street? Fucking terrifying. Like he's going through back alleys.
When I think of Michael Myers, I think of this movie. Like for some reason, I don't know. Like I'm like Michael Myers. Oh yeah, when he's just fucking. Yeah.
Well, and Halloween's so contained, and that's what makes it great. You know, it's just a couple babysitters getting fucked up by Michael Myers. Here, he's roaming the streets. Like, you see him going through the back alleyways. The cops are looking for him. He just goes into a person's house, takes their sandwich knife, goes into a different one, fucking kills that girl, too. I don't know why. He didn't kill the older people. They seem like easy targets, you know, but like...
No, he's a babysitter killer.
He's a babysitter killer, yeah.
Okay.
But she kind of looks more like Jamie Lee than the girl with the old lady with the
I like it when the setting
hair
changes
rollers.
to the hospital. I think that was cool.
Yes.
Him walking the halls of the hospital. And every time I think about Halloween 2, I think about two things. I think about the end when he's burning. But more importantly, I think of the spa, boiling water.
Yes. That's a brutal kill.
She's got the towel on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it gets that hot that fast.
It doesn't.
But he's dunking her, and her face is peeling away. And then right when she dies, the towel dropping and those perfect tits. I don't want to be like a tit guy.
Sure.
But that's something like that'll burn your brain, especially when you watch this movie at the age I did.
Yeah.
I'll never forget those.
You're such a bud right now.
I'm such a what?
You're such a bud right now. You want
bud?
to sing the song? Amazing Grace, come sit on my face. You remember that guy? That's who she's with.
Yeah.
That's who she's with.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Leo Rossi.
Bud is the guy, and I'm like Bud. Yeah. Okay.
He's such a bud right now.
Nate's got a good singing voice.
But yeah, so it's just I love it. It just takes it to a whole nother level.
And
there's
he seems
creepy
stronger.
shit.
He's faster. He's a mean mama jama.
There's
Myers.
that scene where she plops out of the car towards the end.
Plops. She does plop.
She does plop out. And you see him like way down there with just the one singular like red light or orange light over that face. Like it's creepy looking, especially with that wide shot too, because they kept Dean Cundy too, so it looks the same as the original film too.
Yeah.
Because he's back filming it the same exact way. And then let's be honest, the iconic Michael Myers with blood dripping from his eyes.
Yeah.
After he gets shot in the eyes. I mean, it's so fucking
I have
cool.
that mask with the blood on the
So
things,
cool. Just a cool concept too, where he's just swinging wildly, like tense scene.
I do think that the kills are better than the first one. Mm-hmm. I do think that the Michael is I like how you see a lot more Michael, but he doesn't have the same impact as he does in the first film.
Nope.
but they nailed the atmospheric feel of the first one, where it really feels like Halloween night. Like you can almost smell the autumn in the air.
Yeah.
The fucking musical score is just so fucking brilliant. The way that people talk, it's immersively atmospheric. It's I don't know. It's and that's the thing that kept me. I understand people's complaints where it's like, okay, yeah, now we took this artsy horror slasher and we gave them what they wanted: faster kills, cuter chicks, more deaths. You know.
Yeah, but it's still good though. It's not like
the atmosphere,
not in a cheap way.
They really did make it feel like the same as the first, and they never really. They had the atmospheric feel in 4 and 3, or 4 and 5. And even in the 2019 Halloween, they had that atmosphere of the way you could feel the night.
Yeah.
You could feel the air. And you could feel Michael Myers looming in the background.
He does feel like this big presence rather than just some like serial killer in the first one.
But Jamie Lee Curtis, I don't like Jamie Lee Curtis.
I think she's good towards the end.
Can I say it? In any of the Halloween films.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a girl I like more in every single one of those fucking movies she's in.
Which one?
Everybody.
Oh, really?
Even the first one, I liked the
Annie?
girl that gets killed by the ghost Myers. I like her.
Wow.
And I like Annie better, and I liked pretty much every girl in the hospital more than fucking Jamie Lee Curtis. And then old Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she's part of the reason why all these fucking Michael Myers movies suck.
Wow. Wow, that is a hot take. Going after the Scream Queen. Wow.
She was good in Prom Night, but she wasn't really good.
I love Prom Night.
She wasn't like fucking great in the Halloween movies. I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Well, you all right. Agree to disagree on that one, but
she was all right in the first one. Like, I get it. She did play that role very well.
This is one of those where there are sometimes now Halloween from 78, that is a classic. That is a masterpiece. But this movie, there are some times if I wake up on the right side of the bed, I'm like,
watch this one over
I'd
the first one.
rather watch this one.
I watched the first one too many times though. So that's
and I think it might be something like that. I found a fun way to do it though. I found because I own multiple copies of this, Blu-ray, DVD, blah blah blah. I found a bootleg off of the internet that's called the Sandman
Pirate.
Yeah, well, it's just somebody just cutting it and and then just selling it. So whatever. I'm just supporting a local business, right? And,
you should see my face.
But anyway, it's called the Sandman
supporting
Cut.
a pirate, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm supporting I'm supporting a guy's hobby that did this.
There you go, fair.
It's called the Sandman Cut, and it takes one and seamlessly blends it with two, and then puts in all the because they had Halloween 2, the theatrical, and then they had a TV cut, and they had the TV cut of Halloween, and then the original Halloween 2. Seamlessly blends in all of that shit to make it like this one long 3-hour long movie, and that's what I've been watching the past 2 years. Every Halloween.
The quality isn't shit.
No, because it's the Blu-rays, but the TV cuts when he inserts those scenes back in, they're maybe like DVD quality instead of Blu-rays, so you can notice it a little bit. But it's fun to just watch that whole movie play out, and it's just one long movie for 3 hours. I'll put that in on Halloween day. Whether I'm watching it or not, it's just on.
Yeah, I do watch Halloween on Halloween way too often. I need to start watching not the first Halloween.
You should watch.
Interesting though that one of the
Halloween
things that brought us together was our both agreements on Jason Voorhees being our favorite killer and how Michael Myers beat him in 1981. I don't know. I think it's a little weird. I had Friday the 13th at number 3 at this spot. Friday the 13th Part 2, and I had Halloween 2 at 6, but
well, this is where it starts dropping. Well, no, I can't say that because I am a strong I think the first 3 Halloween movies are better than anything in the Friday the 13th.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think that's true. I think 1 through 3 of the Halloween franchise is better than Friday the 13th.
It's pretty disrespectful.
But the Friday the 13th franchise, I think, is solid.
Well,
There's
and
no
you like
movies.
Jason better than Michael.
100%. Yeah.
Jason wins that fight,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I'm talking about the first
he?
3 movies,
Who wins that fight?
Jason.
Jason or Michael Myers?
I think it's Jason just solely because he's so stupid, right?
Yeah.
We talked about The Howling. We kind of mentioned Full Moon High. And there was Wolfen also made this
Wolfen
year.
didn't even make the list at all. Not even an honorable
He
mention.
wanted it to be an honorable mention, but I thought it was too Predator, and I
did not like the Wolfen
off
can.
of it. I mentioned it a little bit later here, but an American Werewolf in London. Okay, the arguably best werewolf movie of all time. The first award-winning for makeup effects.
Yes, they created an Academy Award just for makeup effects for this movie.
Nice.
And it is worthy of it. That transformation scene that everybody talks about, get it out of the way. It was awesome. The growing feet. We finally have a werewolf that isn't a hairy human. It is a fucking wolf.
It's a big lumbering wolf.
And it's a big. One of my favorite action figures of all time is my American Werewolf in London. I have the dream sequence war guy, and then I also have the werewolf. So cool.
The Nazi werewolf.
Yeah.
I
have that figure too. Such a great movie. Starts off a couple guys hiking, and where are they? Oh, London.
England, on the moors, right?
The Slaughtered Lamb Bar. Awesome.
What a place.
What a cool place of unfriendly fucking people.
Cozy, welcoming joint.
Yeah. Not really, so welcoming.
They were so
you just want to stop and play darts.
Bar. Why did they not, first of all, why did they not listen? All anybody told them was stay on the road.
They're just two dudes
Just
having
stay
fun.
on the
Beware
road.
the moon.
It's the same thing if we took this podcast on a walk. We would just end up someplace and be completely fucking lost.
That's very true.
Know?
That's true.
Like, holy shit.
Okay, but you're in
like, by the
you're in
time our possession thing was done,
we
would be out in the middle
what
of
the
nowhere.
Fuck were
Where
they
even
doing?
were we when we were? Yeah.
I think that was weird. Why didn't they stay on the road? That was weird. And then they go off the road. You get a really cool attack sequence.
That was so
True Friends.
Yeah.
He runs away, scared as fuck, as anyone would probably do. And then, fuck, my friend goes back. Yeah,
Jack's
gets
been mauled.
wounded. The slaughtered lamb people come save him. Super cool.
A little late, but
yeah.
I guess
they're there.
they still
Saved one guy.
At least they had a
Yeah,
conscience,
at least
you know?
they-
Because they were just like, fuck you, Americans,
And
get on my
then,
bar.
Awesome opening. Great way to set the tone. He wakes up in a hospital room. Nurse is charming.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd probably want to go back to America. She's not that hot. I think I'd want to.
Nurse Alex.
I don't know, man.
She
go
was
back to
such
America.
a cutie.
After
She
what
was
happened,
cute.
I'd be in a
Cute
hurry
as
to
a
get
bug's
back to
ear.
They
America.
had chemistry,
was so-
though.
yeah.
If someone was digging on you,
The more
in
I
a
watch
vulnerable
this film,
state.
I've watched this film a lot of times, and
She was a good nurse too.
Every time I watch her, I don't like her more and more each time. But that's me. I don't know.
okay.
I like her. She was great. I used to have
Yeah.
a crush. I'm over her.
Jenny Augeter.
I'd marry her right now.
She's a
the,
peach.
the Nazi zombie soldiers, werewolf, Nazi zombie things, crazy, wacky, fun. Used to not be my favorite part of the film, but as I watch it more, I like the nurse less, and I like those dream sequences more.
Where he's freaking out.
I know I probably seem more like a Howling kind of person, but this is the better film. This is my favorite film. Blows Howling out of the water. The
I think so,
comparisons
yeah.
kind of annoy me. Same year. Effects, story.
I mean, the effects have got linkage, but this is a totally different film from
Yeah.
The Howling. Totally different
I
vibe.
could rewatch this movie 1,000 times.
Well, you want to know why? Because it has a Forrest Gump style soundtrack. God, are there some hits in this
Bad
movie.
Moon Rising.
I wrote them down
Yep.
so I can add them to the witchcraft playlist.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Very
And
cool.
As you should.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Great soundtrack. Very mainstream. It keeps everybody entertained.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Forrest Gump caliber film with a Forrest Gump caliber soundtrack.
And you mean that lovingly, right?
Yeah, Forrest Gump is a great film.
Yes, thank you. Okay, there we go. See,
Blows Shawshank out of the water.
they're right next to each other.
I do like Forrest Gump.
My favorite part of this movie is the subway scene when he's like running away from him.
The one British dude.
Yes,
yes, where he's getting chased down.
I don't know. I just really like that scene.
Well, and that it gives you the goods on that. You get a werewolf in London.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like Jason Takes Manhattan or he takes a cruise for about 90% of the film, right? No, there's some like
Scream
werewolf
in New York when
I was gonna say
we just had
Ghostface in New
parties
York.
and museums.
That's right, yeah.
But yeah,
The humor of his friend Griffin Dunn coming
Yeah.
back.
the
Jack.
conversations
Just
with his dead
Jack.
So
friend
funny.
are really real, really
When he's
cool.
so decayed at
When
one
he
point, they're
shows
in
up at the porno
in
theater, yeah.
in the theater, and he's just like a clump of
And
clay.
that's where I
Just-
learned about the cartoon, because originally in the script, this movie, they were supposed to be watching a cartoon. But when they went to go say, yeah, we're going to film in this theater, have a cartoon up there. And they're like, people don't watch cartoons no more. It's switched up pornos. And they're like, by the time this movie comes
Okay.
out, people are going to think it's weird that people are there watching cartoons. And they
I get
changed it
that.
to that. And then, wasn't there a name for the porno that was pretty funny?
I can't remember. Yeah, can't remember
I
that.
think there was. I love how when he talks to Jack, his friend, how he slowly decays more and more
Every time
and
he shows
more,
up. Yep.
every time, and more gruesome. And by the end of it, it is fucking awesome.
That one time he shows up and he's just like strings and bits of
Yeah.
flesh just hanging out. I'm like, holy fuck, you're rough to look at. But then he's like a damn corpse,
like,
like
what will
just
you look
fully
like
rotted.
next?
And this
Okay.
poor guy is naked. How many times in this fucking movie?
Yeah.
I was reading or watching something on YouTube, doing some research, and apparently when he's running through those woods naked, when he's waking
Oh my
up in
God,
lion
that
cage,
part was so
we're
funny.
talking like 10-degree weather.
Yeah.
And then it was gruelingly hard for him to be butt naked. And he used to be a singer, the guy who plays the
David
main
Naughton?
character.
Yeah.
He used to be the Dr. Pepper guy. He used to sing this Dr. Pepper song.
Really?
And they fired him for all the nude scenes. They said, well, you can't be the Dr. Pepper guy no more. And they fired him
Whatever.
Yeah.
from the Dr. Pepper thing.
Their loss.
Obviously this was the right thing.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, back to that porno, it looks fucking hilarious. The way she answers the phone and how the guy walks in and yells, "Ugh," and they're like, wrong room. And he's like, I kind of want to see the fucking porno movie that they made to put in this. The actual wolf doesn't look very real, but it does look really, really cool.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that they fought to. Apparently, there was arguments on whether he stood up upright or went down right, and the writer was like, "Dude, it's got to be on all fours." So they did that.
I'm glad they did that.
Yeah.
It was it's a great film and great music at the end. The cheery music at the end. I don't know. Tell me more.
I mean, like you said, the creature effects, we don't need to go into it, but like it's just they still hold up. I mean, when his hands expanding
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Well, the
like
foot and the hand, yeah.
and it looks so painful too. It's not like because you see a lot of these werewolf movies where people are like, "Well, I'll just change into a werewolf and it's badass." This looks like it hurts.
Well,
like
that's
you
because,
don't want to
that's
do
because
this.
they showed his face, and they
Yes.
and they recorded him screaming.
Yeah.
It was so believable.
Oh, and then when his ankles
how-
are,
Yeah.
like it's it's
How scary would that be to wake up in a lion cage
Oh
He-
well.
He,
and then hide behind garbage cans so kids don't see your wee wee?
I mean that, and then hey kid, I'm a balloon thief. What? saves his balloon.
The one thing I've always loved about this one versus any other werewolf movie is that this movie has a lot of heart too. Like you love his friend.
The scene when he is in the telephone booth,
characters,
talking to his
great characters.
sister, I think,
Yes.
right? And he's like,
he's saying
I love
goodbye.
you. Like,
Yep.
I know, and I just was like,
Yep.
aw.
He's basically saying goodbye because he knows what's going to happen. Like it's a gut punch at the end. What happens at the end of this film? Because it's like you got this love story. He's saying goodbye. Like you just were rooting for this character, and there's no way out for him. Like it's going to end badly for him.
Something you said about the love aspect is how he was joking as being a werewolf, or they thought it was I'm a werewolf.
Oh yeah, well he wakes up from his dream and just like smooches her right on the lips, and then was like, "I'm a werewolf, Alex," and she's like, "You're dreaming?" Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the chemistry between David Naughton and Jenny Agutter, I mean like fucking like top notch. Even though they fall in love a little bit too fast, but still, I mean like
when it's real love,
they were cute together. Yeah, when you know, right? But,
that's how you know.
Yeah, but it's I don't know, but the character work between the main characters and then even the friend too. I mean, it just makes them so relatable, and just it's a gut punch that happens to all of them because really there's no one that really makes it out.
Well, even the doctor who went back to the slaughtering lamb. What's the called?
When he's doing some research and whatnot.
He actually he physically goes to the bar, and then he's trying to figure out and ask all these questions, and then
he genuinely wants to save.
And then even the one guy, the sketchy guy who's playing darts, he sneaks out back in the rain hoping the doctor comes out there, and then he fucking spills the beans. Like even he cared. He was like, dude.
Yeah, all the characters are just really good in this film, and that's what makes it work is because it has so much heart. But it has that horror. It has that you get some good gore in it. You have a werewolf in London stalking people and killing people. Yeah. And it's rightfully so. When I put this on my number 3 on my top 10, I was really like, I don't know. This should be number 2, maybe.
This was my number 1. Straight up.
Yeah.
And that's American Werewolf in London in a nutshell. And we are down to our first one, and all of you knew it. All you real horror fans knew it.
Yeah.
Number 1 is the amazing, life-changing moment you watch it. Greatest, not only one of the best movie titles ever, not just horror movie titles, one of the greatest films ever made to a horror creep, The Evil Dead.
The Evil Dead.
Sam Raimi and his buddy Bruce Campbell get together right after film school and make one of the most fucked up, bonkers, fucking coolest fucking movies that'll turn any 15-year-old into a fucking deadite loving, hail to the fucking king, Ash Williams, changed my life for fucking ever, about as much as Fight Club did. The Evil Dead.
And this was not your number 1.
This was my number 2.
Okay, number 2, and this was our number 1. Yeah, and like you said, this is in my top 5 horror movies of all time, but this is in like probably my top 10 movies of all time, of all movies.
Life changing.
Yes, it definitely was for me too.
After you watch this movie, you have a insatiable hunger for fucking insanity for the rest of your life because nothing will fill that hole like Evil Dead. I mean, Evil Dead 2 might have outdid them, but
I'm in the camp that prefers the first one over the second, but I get why people like the second over the first. Are you a second over the first?
I'm number 2.
Okay, Victoria.
I don't think I've seen number 2.
Oh wow!
Get out.
Yeah.
Get out.
I know.
Talk to you in a little bit.
There's so many movies. We got to put together that's just going to be like one podcast one day where we just do movies that you haven't watched.
And this movie doesn't fuck around like a lot of 1981 movies did where you have to wait 30 minutes for shit to start getting entertaining, start to get funny.
No.
Movie gets right to it.
I remember watching... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was watching this movie and I kept getting distracted, so I kept having to pause it. And I think at one point I looked back down.
Yeah, you can't even blink in this movie.
No.
Yeah, no, like I kept having to pause it, and I looked back at the screen, and I was at the scene where she's in the woods getting tied down by the tree. Okay?
Oh, yeah. The infamous tree
Well,
rape.
let's not get right into that.
Okay.
But yeah, go
But
ahead.
go on.
20 minutes into the movie? Like, that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
that's
like,
what
I
I'm
looked
saying. I
at
got
the
notes
screen.
way before that.
Well, I mean, I looked at the screen and I saw her freaking face as she's trying to get back into the house or the cabin or whatever. And then I looked down and I was like, dude, I'm only 20 minutes into this movie and her face
Yeah.
is terrifying.
Yeah.
Her face
It's a ballsy
is unreal.
movie. It's definitive. It's cool. The bridge. Who the fuck ever would drive over that fucking bridge?
With such
The
ease.
cabin, this cheap cabin, he gets a good deal. What did they say? Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's a real nice place. I forget. They get into it on how much they paid for it or whatever, or how cheap he got it.
Yeah. Real cheap.
Then they get to the cabin. Things are a little strange. It doesn't look like a great time to me, but I guess Ash Williams. What's his best friend's name?
Oh my God! Why?
Mike.
No, it's not Mike. Scotty.
Scotty.
Yeah.
He's got his
Scotty.
best friend Scotty. He's got his girl. Scotty's got his girl Shelly, and then Ash has got his. Why did he bring his sister? First of all,
Yeah.
should have known.
Yeah,
that
Cheryl was fifth wheeling it for sure. Yeah,
She really was.
Yeah, I mean, she probably should have hung out maybe in the woods a little bit where the boyfriend was.
Well, and since you brought it up, the big controversial scene, and
I
at
hated
that
that
time,
scene.
at that time, and
A
I
lot
get
of people do.
the part where the branch connects with
Oh,
the
it goes
vagina.
in. Yeah, yep.
She didn't know. The actor did not know that part was in it. That was later added. That didn't go into
Really?
her. So she got held down by the trees. She got molested by the trees, but she didn't know that the tree actually went in until she saw the movie, and apparently got incredibly embarrassed because nobody believes her that didn't happen in real
Oh,
life.
yeah. What the fuck?
And I don't
fucked
know.
up.
And I was arguing with somebody that I think a tree
With me.
raping someone is less graphic.
He said
than
it
a
was
human
okay
being.
because it was
I
a
would
tree.
rather a tree do that to me than a human.
I mean, it's all natural. I guess.
I mean, you're a
but-
vegetarian. I thought you had more respect for
I don't want to
Mother
get raped
Nature
by
than
anything.
that.
Yeah,
I don't want
there's
anything
that.
going
How much have
into
you
my
taken from
vagina.
Mother Nature? She takes something from you. Now she wants to take something from you. That's not funny, but it that's why it's so controversial.
Oh, yeah.
But young Sam Raimi fucking went there. He wasn't afraid to do that. I guess it never affected me that much because it's so fake. But it's obviously trees don't do
Well,
that.
you're a guy, so
Yeah.
Obviously trees don't do that.
I mean, you
but,
can still get raped by a tree, but
yeah, sure could.
Still plenty of time. Yeah.
One of my favorite parts that sticks out in my mind is when Shelly first starts transforming and they're doing the card game.
oh, that was funny.
yeah.
And she's Jack of hearts, ace of spades, Jack of tubes, two clubs.
They're like, what?
yeah.
How do you know?
And
Yeah.
that's
and
when
then she all of a sudden floats up in the air like,
that's
oh.
when the movie sets the fuck
Yes.
off. Okay, and I love that.
One by one, we will take you. Yeah, he's got that fucking crazy
And the voice
Yeah.
of the Deadites is so truly hauntingly
Mm-hmm.
scary. Any kid that hears that is, oh man! And I honestly,
It's like a slowed down audio tape. You know what I mean? Yeah,
and
it's fucking
it's
weird.
So beautiful. Like I want to do an episode where I want to get an effects pedal and I want to be able to on cue
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Deadite my voice.
Yeah.
If you ever learn how to do that, I'll pay any amount of money.
Oh, we can do that. We can get this set up. Yeah.
And I want to be able to cue Deadeye voice. I fucking love that. And the fucking screaming of Cheryl or Shelly, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
The screaming of the Deadites
Yeah.
mixed with the laughing
Yes. It's crazy.
outdoes Mystic Symboli by
It does,
the it doesn't stop. It goes for so long, and it is so painful.
Oh, especially when Shelley gets stabbed in the back with the dagger. Yeah. Oh my god.
When you can just see Ash like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
And I don't want to go too much into this because I'm going to do it. I'll talk about it again, but the chopped into pieces.
Yes.
The stop motion.
Ash, fucking hit her with the axe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now he has to take the axe and chop up his own girl into fucking hamburger helper bits.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so good.
Speechless. And then Linda, who is Ash's girlfriend. First of all, the magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Do you remember it being such a key point? He still has that at the end.
He uses like a Necronomicon to throw it into the fire.
Yeah, to get the Necronomicon. He's still holding it at the end. He uses it to bring Linda back for a second. Yeah. And I'm sorry, Linda's hotter as a Deadite.
In the clown makeup, pretty much.
She's just playfully sitting on the floor.
The pencil to the ankle is one that.
Pencil. Yeah, I mean, you can tell that it's kind of fake, but it is a great.
Well, the spider.
Well, it was the first time you kind of see some.
And
gore
that,
like
however, they did that, like Play-Doh decay.
The
and the
stop
spider
motion.
web thing is that stop motion.
Yep.
That was so good.
Very cool.
Well, and I read that they Sam Raimi wanted all sorts of different colors for the Deadites and stuff.
Didn't they have to use it because otherwise?
Well,
they
he
wouldn't
was
have been able
hoping to get by the ratings board.
Yeah, because there's like blue and white.
There's blue, and they
green
had toothpaste and green milk and all
it
sorts
is
of
technically
different
an NC-17 film, is it not?
Yes, and the ratings board did not give a fuck because if you're hacking up people with
he changed all that cottage cheese blood and all the different colored blood at the end was all to try to get it rated R. But yeah, there's no saving this.
Nope.
It's an NC-7 movie for gore and sex. And I bet you, oh god.
They don't even really bring up the tree.
I wish more movies
rating.
had stop motion like that.
Well, there's some Halloween movies that have it. They use it.
But this is like weird. It's like this weird janky. It makes you feel kind of disturbed by it too.
Well, it kind of takes you to a different world too.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Can we talk about how bad Ash slaps up his girl when she becomes a Deadite?
Yeah.
To try to bring her back. Yes. And it does bring her back.
Yeah.
Oh, he smacks her up so bad. I know it's not funny to joke about that shit, but it's fictional, and I laugh so fucking hard at that scene.
It's just funny how it gets played out. Yeah.
Well, and back then, if somebody was losing their shit, you'd smack him across the face. Well,
yeah.
He really.
Well, and Ash is just such a funny character. Like when he says to Scotty, "Like we can't bury Shelley. She's a friend of ours."
I know.
See what the fuck just happened to her? Like, there's no way I wouldn't kill her.
Ash is very human in this film, and he actually is not the toughest guy.
No, Scotty is by far the toughest.
Thank God for Scotty.
Yeah. But like the makeup effects on their face is just so cheap, but it's that like weird.
It's perfect. The eyes.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Her eyes.
Well, like at one point,
look at her eyes.
It just looks so unnatural.
Ash
Take a look at her eye. Would you just look at her eyes?
Yeah.
Her eyes.
When he's in the basement or the whatever, and he just gets he's drowning in blood, and then
everything starts bleeding.
And then you see him again, and he's got no blood on him, and you're just like.
But how about the turmoil of having? Could you imagine your girlfriend having to fucking slice her up with a chainsaw, bury her?
Well, he doesn't. He couldn't do it.
He didn't do it.
He couldn't do that one. Couldn't do that one, but he tries to bury her and then ends up actually decapitating her.
Yeah.
And then she gets up out of the thing, and the skeleton.
No, that's two.
That's two.
That's
two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're bringing two.
But you know how easy it is to fuck them up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well,
Evil Dead 1 is in Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, though. I just think it's priceless. It's secretly really funny. It is the most pure horror of all the sequels. Well, I don't know, maybe the remake.
The remake
is quite serious too.
The remake's pretty intense.
It's not that funny, but
it's the one that started it all, though. It's like
still
this is
funny in like an unpurposeful way. Like I don't think they went out for it to be that funny.
No, but I mean, Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell, they love the Three Stooges, so they definitely had that humor and kicking Bruce Campbell's ass up and down. This whole franchise was just, gleeful for Sam Raimi to see, his friend just getting his ass kicked left and right. They loved it. And
speaking of, the plastic pipe in the basement that was overflowing with blood, and then the pouring of the blood, and then the sockets, and then the full light bulb. Never seen anything like that. I mean, I guess in The Shining, but
that was my favorite.
Yeah, but The Shining has how many millions on this, right? And that's what I love about this is that I think if you're an inspiring filmmaker, like, you should watch this. This should be on a short list of movies that you need to watch.
Yeah,
to go out and be inventive.
And still to this day, I think it's unmatched, aside from Evil Dead 2, on just pure carnage of possession and scary and unrelentless, fast, terrorizing. Like, Ash is the ultimate final girl, right?
Yeah, he really is.
And and he starts off as a soft character, and he learns his lesson that he has to be ruthless. He's going against it. Yeah, and we created this icon.
He's still sympathetic by the end of that first one, though. Like, he's not good at killing him. He does not become the Ash Williams that he becomes in later on in the franchise at all, where he's got a chainsaw arm and a shotgun toting, Right. He's not him in this movie. Like, he's just one of us that had to hack up his friends because they came at him as demons.
Yeah, by the time, and then, Scotty leaves. Scotty has like the lamest death because he just kind of comes back from the trees and then drinks water and then just slowly dies.
Yeah.
And becomes this super awesome Deadite. But, after all the carnage and after him losing his mind and looking in the mirror and touching the thing, how the dead corpses with the cottage cheese coming out, or the okra, or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck
Pretty
that
much.
is.
Could have been anything.
And then the birth of the weird hands.
That comes out of them? Yeah.
That bursts out of that.
Yeah.
Like, that surprised me. It's like, oh, haven't we done enough?
Well, and that's the thing is, like, you don't know, like, it just keeps one-upping itself as it goes along. Like, the Deadites are brutal, yes. But there's that one scene where half of Shelley's hand, no, is it Shelley? Yeah, half of Shelley's hand is hacked through, and she just decides to chew through the rest of it and chew her hand off.
I know.
Like, that's fucked up,
Was that Shelley or was that Linda? Doesn't matter.
That was
it
Shelley.
doesn't matter.
That was Shelley.
It was Shelley.
The whole time, though, I just kept wondering what the hell happened to the guy who lived there. Who did
Professor Noby?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
what the fuck happened to
don't
him?
know what happened.
That's all I cared about.
And, and then, all that stuff
Like,
happens.
where do you go?
And the POV fast thing, from what I understand, they just did with 2x4, a camera taped to a 2x4.
Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell running through the woods.
Running through there. Yeah. And the way he bursts through the house at the end and comes through and kind of hits Ash with the, last little thing. And then the end credit music, which is just carnival fucking music. Every time I hear that, I stand up off the couch.
Yeah, all right. It's so good.
And I'm just like, I can't believe that. Like, I remember this as one of the greatest horror films ever made. But every time I'm shocked in how much I forgot, so I remember it being one of the greatest films, but at the end of the movie, I'm like, this is the greatest fucking
100%,
film.
Yes.
Oh, and it's just fun, and it's amazing, and Hero is Born, one of the greatest heroes in horror movie history, bigger than Van Helsing, bigger than fucking Ash fucking Williams.
Fantastic God character.
Bless you, Sam
this whole
Raimi.
Franchise is so good.
God bless you, Bruce Campbell.
There's not a bad movie. What?
Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness is a different departure, but
almost ended it. They really.
I love it though. That's
and I love
such
that
a
it
cult
exists,
classic.
But
you know,
how long did it take for Evil Dead to come back after that?
Yeah, but then they come back with a TV show.
I do love Army
really
of
like the
Darkness,
TV
and I
show.
do love how they explained it and how they went there. But that was like the same thing as the space and in the hood and the you know, and it was always planned to do that. But Army of Darkness could have. I love Army of Darkness. It's a comedy, but where could have Evil Dead gone if they didn't go to Army of Darkness? That was a derail.
Well, I think we got some of it in the TV show, but then I was pissed when the remake was happening because it's like, how dare you remake the Evil Dead? No one remakes Evil Dead.
I actually have a weird personal story about the remake of Evil Dead, where I was so excited about it and it was such a big deal, but I was going through a breakup. And I had a bunch of close friends, and then I went through a breakup, and to ultimately betray me, she asked my friends to go to Evil Dead with her.
Did your friends say yes?
And they said yes. And they went to it with her and talked shit about me, and she sent a picture of the opening credits. Saw it before me. Ultimate betrayal. I didn't see Evil Dead remake in the theaters because of that. And the first 2 times I watched it, I was fucking raged.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can appreciate it.
Okay, good. Because it's a solid remake.
Oh my God.
That remake is really
like
good.
Somebody that knew me so well, that knew that this would affect me.
Yeah. That's
more than like.
That's rough.
I don't know. It felt like you banged 3 of my friends.
You
went to Evil Dead with 3 of my fucking friends?
Yeah, you probably would have preferred her to bang the 3 friends rather than see Evil Dead.
What's the bigger deal?
Right? No, I get it.
What's the bigger deal?
Don't fuck with Evil Dead. Don't do that.
I used to be the Evil Dead kid. They used to call me the fucking Evil Dead kid. I wore an Evil Dead hat and an Evil Dead shirt nearly every day of my life.
Yeah, you got an Evil Dead. Yeah.
I got an Evil Dead hat on right now.
Yep.
You do.
It's so good. I can't,
Goddamn
don't fuck with Evil Dead. Don't use that. Don't use that as a weapon.
Don't get back at lovers with Evil Dead.
Just let's leave it pure and the love.
I don't even think
fest
she
that
liked
is.
it. I didn't even really like it.
That's so frustrating. But
you told all your friends what.
But even the remake does it justice by honoring the original, but then keeping itself like to its own thing. And now I'm really excited to see Evil Dead Rise because now it's almost like a sequel.
100% on fucking tomato meter.
Evil Dead Rise?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was.
Well,
Yeah,
it
they
hasn't screened
used
that much,
1,500 gallons of blood, fake blood.
In the
How much
remake
okra?
or the new one?
Evil Dead Rise.
Oh my god.
How much okra do you think they use?
Yeah, what's the okra count? What is an okra? What is an okra? Is it it's
like
some
a-
plant?
But
But
cottage cheese looking shit.
Oh, no, it does not look like cottage
is it more
cheese.
like kale?
Looks like a green
Am I
bean.
mixing okra up with something different? Oh, grits.
Grits? Yeah.
Okra and grits. Wow.
Where am I going?
Where is
Grits. It looks like grits. Why did I say okra?
I don't
know.
I
Man.
found a big
Okra's
bag of
pretty
okra
good.
in the freezer the other day, and I think okra's just been in my head.
It's pretty good if you put it in chili.
Jesus.
It is.
So not okra. What's the grit count?
It's the grit.
What's the
Okra?
cottage cheese and grit count?
Oh my god. Yeah. I want 5 gallons of cottage cheese.
I love Evil Dead. That's our number 1. It's going on the list to be with Frankenhooker. Oh no, wait, Frankenhooker didn't win. Return of the Living Dead. No, oh no, fucking Return of the Living Dead didn't win. Reanimator, Bride of Reanimator, The Blair Witch Project, Barbarian, Leprechaun in Space. No, that one didn't make it.
Never.
The Pit.
The Pit.
The Pit.
The Pit. Okay,
How can
think
you
about all these
remember?
movies, and then we have The Pit in there.
The Pit's good,
The
man.
Pit's
It is.
Also,
It is.
shout out,
1981.
The Pit would have ranked.
I had the,
The
Pit as
Pit
number 7.
would have been.
Yeah, our number 1, but where did you put it?
The Pit would have been my number 8 in this list.
Yeah, it would have been my number.
Wow, really? Did you just exclude it from?
I discluded it from this
Oh, okay.
list. because we talked about it. It won last week. We can't have it win again.
Yeah, no, I get it.
No, it probably would have been number 9. It probably would have been on there with Mystics and Bali and Possession. No, it would have been number 10. Fuck The Howling. The Howling would have been gone. The Pit would have.
You're gonna pick Galaxy of, or you're gonna pick that over Galaxy of Terror?
Oh yeah.
Really? Wow, you really love the Pit.
The Pit was great.
Pit was good. Yeah.
Especially in the midst of all those Leprechaun movies. Do you know that I said, somebody counted how many times I said Leprechaun in the last episode?
How many times?
Wow.
Who counted?
I mean, thank you for listening,
Nobody
but like,
did that.
I was gonna say,
But it
Like,
had to have
wow.
been 1,000. It had to have been 1,000.
it's like, hey, we
I
made
said
it, guys.
Leprechaun a
We
lot
got our
of
first
times.
stalker.
Right?
Because if anyone's going to that level, like, holy shit.
So, recap, honorable mentions, Galaxy of Terror, Just Before Dawn, The Prowler, The Funhouse, and Mystics in Bali. Check all of those out. I got to check out Just Before Dawn myself. And our definitive top 10 in one of the best years in horror ever, at least the greatest slasher year in horror. We'll find out. Number 10, The Beyond. Number 9, The Howling. Number 8, Possession. Number 7, Happy Birthday to Me. Number 6, The Burning. Number 5, My Bloody Valentine. Number 4, Friday the 13th Part 2. Number 3, Halloween Part 2. Number 2, An American Werewolf in London. And number 1,
The Evil Dead.
The Evil Fucking Dead.
What a fucking list. This has been great.
Could you imagine watching these in a 24-hour marathon straight? Do you think it'd be doable?
Top 10?
That's what I did.
Oh,
so.
for
Where
sure.
would you get slowed down? Let's start kind of slow with The
what I did.
Beyond, but you'd be fresh, so it'd be good. And then, yeah, the Howling. Oh, yeah. I think
Howling's
this,
all right.
I think this could.
Possession? This is a solid, yeah, this is a solid
a good
all-nighter or whatever you...
Yeah, we'd
it's-
probably start. We'd probably wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And then be done like 3 o'clock in the morning the next
Yeah,
morning.
probably.
Just order some pizza.
Yeah, that'd be solid.
I think it's doable. We should almost combine how long that would fucking take. I bet you that. Well, let's go 130 on average. So 1.5 times 10 is going to be 30 hours. Is that 30? Is that math right?
No.
No, 1.5 times 10.
No, it's not.
Nate, no.
Oh, no. So it'd be
No, it'd be 15 hours.
Yeah.
15 hours? Yeah, so you
We
were
could
right.
do that. We could do that.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we could do that. All right, let's get into fucking awards.
Awards for 1981. Okay, lead us off, Corey. What do you got? Do you want to do something easy? Best trailer?
Best trailer, yeah, and I did watch quite a few trailers, and it was long. I'm giving it to Graduation Day. They did this thing in the trailer where they zoomed in to the yearbook picture, and then they pulled the yearbook picture, and then they showed all these deaths, and they were like, so Graduation Day.
Okay. Galaxy of Terror was mine because it's just all over the place. You get a little bit of Star Wars. You
Okay.
get spaceships exploding. You get aliens.
A very good trailer.
Yeah,
Very good.
you get Sid Haig. What happens to him?
And on that note, the best cover of 1981,
Okay.
I had Galaxy of Terror. Not necessarily because the art is fantastic. They have a little bug. I talked about it a little bit when we talked
It's
about
pretty
Galaxy
cool.
of Terror. But the image is stuck in me. And I remember before I finally watched the movie, the cover brought me in. I put it on a lot of watch lists. It really, really piqued my interest. And I wanted to give it best cover because it was my runner-up for best title. So
Okay.
Galaxy of Terror, best cover, art made, barbarian chick, mosquito, alien monster.
Yeah. No, that's a good one. Mine was the Boogans because you have that
The weird
the house.
frog fingers.
Yeah, but the creepy fingers. I love the title over it. There's that house with the fog and stuff like that. It just reminds me of an old classic VHS box cover.
Awesome. What do you think the best title was then?
Inseminoid.
Inseminoid. You like that title?
Inseminoid. Got
Too
semen
much like
right in the title. dude.
Demonoid, which was also from that year about a killer hand.
Yeah, but there was less semen in Demonoid.
Yeah. Okay.
So semen really closes it, you
I
know?
guess you got a point there. Title, I had to give it to The Evil Dead because I think that could have been the greatest heavy metal band name, the greatest book name, the greatest movie name. Just something about The Evil Dead.
Yeah.
It's evil. It's dead. It's the
How is it not a Misfit song at the very least, right?
right.
Like,
It's just I think everything would go so well with that. So I had that with Galaxy Terror as an honorable mention. On best cover, my honorable mention was Madhouse with the dog and the other
Madhouse,
girl.
yeah,
I thought
yeah.
that was cool art too. Music, best music, 1981.
I had Halloween too. I really like that ramped up.
With the added synth.
Yeah, yeah.
And did they speed it up too? Maybe.
Yeah, they speeded it
And
up.
I like that,
and
but
the
I
synth.
feel like that was cheap, and I did make Halloween synth my honorable mention, but I gave it to House by the Cemetery.
Okay, I mean it's Fabio Frizzi, and I loved his work.
I thought it was Walter Rizzotti.
Oh, maybe they changed
Walter
it up.
Rizzotti was
I
the
thought
composer, I believe.
Fabio Frizzi was
I
doing
looked
everything.
up a little bit. Could you maybe play a little piece of House by the Cemetery theme?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe even the synthed out Halloween thing, too, right here. I think that would be cool.
Yep.
What about worst movie? What are you going to give props to on worst fucking movie of 1981?
The Monster Club. I know people think that it's kind of cutesy and adorable because it's got Vincent Price and all the old actors and shit
didn't
like
do it
that.
for me either, to be honest with you.
I really didn't get it. And I watched it with Joe Bob for the first time too. And Joe Bob will usually make me like a
Without
movie.
Joe Bob, and it was still.
And I still did not
I
appreciate
remember
it at
being
all.
super annoyed. I'm giving Fear No Evil. Fear No Evil is a religious film about a boy who I believe he's the Antichrist or whatnot. There's a really weird shower scene where this bully is bullying him for being gay, but he uses his satanic Antichrist powers to make him kiss him longer. And they're all butt naked. One of the most uncomfortable shower scenes, way worse than the My Bloody Valentine one. And the movie goes on, and he looks real weird towards the end, and these little Christian ladies just shine across at him, and he burns his face with light. And it just wasn't. It kind of offended me. I don't know if it was homophobic or.
No, because I think
it was,
I don't know. I think the director was gay, right?
Or if it was too easy for the cross holy light to kill him.
It's a bit too on the nose. You know what I mean? Like look at Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, right? Now, there's a gay movie that's not like, just hitting you over the head with a hammer. Not like it, you can have your own gay horror movie. It doesn't really matter. No, but that one's just like kind of, I don't know, like trying to get it across. But then there's obviously it's
of
1981,
the watchable
right?
films, I think this one was the worst.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I get it. It's a little too heavy-handed and stuff like that. So,
Hidden Gem, a movie that you did not expect to like, but you liked a little bit more than you thought. Maybe a movie that nobody fucking knows about, that maybe the title is misleading, something that it's hard to find to realize it. What's your hidden gem? Do you have one?
I do, and it's not one that surprised me, but I want to get the word out of it, and it's Just Before Dawn. It's worth spending the time to try and look this one up. Yeah.
Mine is Bloody Birthday. This is my first time watch for that. It actually gave me The Pit vibes. It's a lot like The Pit.
Yeah.
It's about 3 kids that were born on the same blood moon day, and they have a weird pact where they want to kill people. The little girl charges her buddies coins to look at her sister naked through these little eye hole
in the closet,
and these kids are ruthless. I feel like if they would have marketed this not as a birthday film,
they are
they would have called it like just little shit kids that kill people or something.
They were really nasty.
And and it was there's an Ajax poison cake scene. Mm-hmm. There's some arrows to the eyeballs in there. Check out Bloody Birthday. You will be fucking very surprised, and
good killer kid movie.
It's
for sure.
a lot better than you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Horror Crush 1981.
Jenny Agutter. I know you didn't like her, but I mean, come on.
American Werewolf from London.
Yep, the nurse. Yeah.
And I had a fucking list, but no honorable mentions. I gotta go with the ultra slutty, ultra blonde, recasted halfway through the movie. 2 people play Dolores in Graduation Day, but eventually Leanna Quigley gets the job. She bangs her teacher. Yes. Mm-hmm. She bangs her boyfriend out in the woods. She's adorable. Mm-hmm. She looks good in yellow. Leanna Quigley wins it.
I will say, and I didn't pick it because A, I knew you didn't see this movie, and B, I already picked it for my hidden gem. But the main girl in Just Before Dawn,
foxy.
She is very foxy. She's got a awesome little outfit on at the end of that movie, and she's super smart and tough.
She lives?
She lives.
So and
she's a final girl, and she really takes it to him. So, yeah.
All right.
You'll get it when you watch the movie.
Coolest character, 1981. I mean, which is hard because you think that this category is basically named after Ash Williams, but Ash Williams isn't the hype that is cool in Evil Dead. I've got the magician from Funhouse, the guy that does the disappearing act. He's wearing the white and he's got the top hat. He looks so fucking cool. I purposely didn't talk about him when we talked about the Funhouse because the magician, the spooky ass fucking magician that does the stab in the heart trick in the case, I think is the coolest character. And if I was to cosplay anybody out of all these, that's the one I want, even though nobody would know what it is.
This is returning to, I think you said he was an honorable mention of yours, but it's Jason Alexander from The Burning. He's just so charming in this movie. And this thing that
he's got the penthouses, he's got the rubbers,
but he's totally likable.
He's bringing people up, he's making everybody feel better.
Yeah, he's he's a likable guy. There's a scene in the movie where they're all sitting and eating lunch and shit together in the big dining hall. And he turns around to some girl and jokes about, on their trip away from the camp, about bringing spermicide. And then he goes back to his friends at the table, and I'm like, wait, this guy just pulled off that shitty joke, and he's still charming. He's not like fucking creep. He's not he's not giving like rapey vibes, nothing like that. He was a great guy.
The type of guy I want to be friends with. And that was my honorable mention for coolest character. What do you got for final girl of the year?
Ginny, Friday the 13th, Part 2.
Honorable mention for me. I had Ginny as my number 2, but I don't even know. Have you watched Hell Night?
Oh, yeah. Linda Blair?
Okay, Linda Blair.
Okay.
Goes through a lot. Looks beautiful in her Victorian Halloween costume. Goes through a lot.
Little cute nose.
Right? Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God. Big crush of mine. I wanted to put her at crush, too, but honestly, the end of Hell Night, when she breaks through the gate and the sun is coming up, and the relief that goes over you and the dismay in her face and the relief had me sold. That's what a final girl should make you feel like at the end. She survived. She endured. She went through the whole thing. She stayed strong through the whole thing. Cute puffy cheeks. Yeah, cute little nose.
Cute little button nose.
It's
like Frosty the Snowman.
Reagan's all grown up, went to college. We could make that an indirect weird sequel to The Exorcist.
It's better than
She's
The
trying to move
Exorcist
on.
too.
She can't seem to get away from it. The Heretic wasn't that bad. Linda Blair is stunning.
She is.
I'll watch it just for Linda Blair.
Savage Streets. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. No. Is Quigley in that one too?
I think so.
I do think so.
Yep.
Speaking of Quigley. Okay. Let's move on to Best Monster.
Okay. This is where Mystics in Bali comes in. Yep, I'm going to go with Big Lip Snake or the floating head creature with the lungs.
Either or.
Why did you keep the lungs? That's such a good choice.
Why
I don't know
not?
why.
The pangolin.
Yeah. You're like, I don't know what that is.
You could even give it the shape-shifted pig titty monster, too.
Oh, pig. Yeah, I forgot about the pig
A lot of
titty
good monsters in Mystics in Bali. Indonesia's killing it.
But that snake creature really sold me on the movie. But then, like, just a fucking great choice. A severed head is one thing. But when you keep the lungs...
I don't say a lot of things, but I'm going to say something.
Say it. Don't say that you're going to say it. Just say it.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this podcast, you have to watch Mystics in Bali.
Okay.
I don't care about anything else.
I told him it was on YouTube. I told him to watch. I said it was an easy watch. So, best monster for me, I couldn't get him out of my head. I really couldn't get him out of my head, okay? I watched the movie. I put it on a lot. I show it off.
Mm-hmm.
Fake Gillman from Saturday the 14th.
In the bathtub?
The bathtub. Did they not... Was this not made before Nightmare on Elm Street?
Oh, yeah.
Did that scene
Nightmare on Elm
not
Street was
resemble
84.
a lot of the Claw Nightmare on Elm Street and the way he ran around? Hilarious.
Yeah.
Stuck in my mind.
Yeah, it's true.
But I can't give it to Fake Gillman. I can't give it to Fake Gillman.
I'm glad
I
you
have to
didn't.
give it to the rapist. Well, not rapist. The sexual octopus monster having sex in the possession.
Yeah, that was...
Because that is also an image that I have now burnt in my head, and I have seen every woman that I have loved and no longer love do it with that thing. And it's a thing now. Because when he saw her doing that, I saw everyone that hurt me doing that to me too. And,
Yeah.
just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's gross from the start. Like, there's a point where it's just like this
And the way she
salamander with
looks
like
back at him.
Don't.
The way she looks back at him and is like, deal with it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
No, it's not. Yeah, okay. Well, let's move on.
Okay.
We'll talk about that.
Best kill.
Pool scene in Prowler, man. That knife to that girl's throat looks real, but then there's a scene where she's dead and he's just sawing, and it looks like it's in her neck. Like, I know it's the cutout and whatever, but the blood tube was perfectly placed, underneath the knife to just make it look like it was sawing in. And then, like, it was even, like, pushing into her neck a little bit. I'm just trying to think about the mechanics of filming this, right? It was pushing into her neck a little bit to where that neck skin is just coming over that knife.
Yeah.
It looks like it's in her neck at one point.
And that is a very memorable kill scene.
And the sawing of it is just like, fuck, man. It gets me every time.
I should have paid more attention to that one. I could have said the drowning the dude in the boiling hot dogs from My Bloody Valentine. I could have said the nurse titty boiling scene. I could have. You didn't heard how much of it.
Yep.
I could have said the opening booby kill in My Bloody Valentine as well.
Yeah.
But it's got to be when Scotty kills his girlfriend with the axe, chops her into the hamburger pieces, the
great.
screaming, the dead, the carnage, the way they look at it afterwards.
And you see some shit getting chopped
I know
off.
typically you wouldn't have a monster being killed in this, but that was, I think, the best kill of 1981, The Evil Dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Franklin Award.
Bob.
Who was the person that you wanted to die so badly and finally got what they deserved?
Bob from House of the Cemetery, that little blonde bastard boy that with his dumb, stupid voice.
He doesn't die.
I just wanted him to, though. He is Franklin. I want him. Is that a prerequisite of Franklin that he has to
it's
get?
Somebody that you want to die that finally got it. Because you're relieved that Franklin's dead.
I thought it was just the most annoying fuck in the world, which is Bob.
That counts,
from...
though. Even though he didn't.
I mean, I'm going to let it pass, but in the future, I want them to die.
Well, I want Bob to die if it's any consolation. Like, oh, fuck. The worst.
City of the Living Dead? I don't know.
He might.
I was going to say Coach from Graduation Day because he yelled at those girls so much, but I realized that Graduation Day had already won Best Trailer.
Faster.
And Horror Crush. I'm giving it to Glazer from The Burning. Shoving the kid into the thing, getting laid to the really hot chick, even though he didn't deserve it.
Nope.
Pushing people around and then being a little bitch when somebody bigger than him talks to him. Mm-hmm. Something about Glazer rubbed me the wrong way. with his fucking lip and his jacked up shorts. When he got out of the water and they had that wet dick part, and he was like, "Hey, girls, who wants to be with me?" And he had this weird fucking.
Well, he gets shot in the ass though, right?
He gets stabbed in the face.
No, but I mean like
when they
shoot him.
Yeah,
that's why Jason Alexander is my favorite character. I even wrote down one of the fucking lines.
Because it was his idea, but he didn't do the shot. The kid that got killed in the raft.
Yeah, they were all like. But that's what leads me to have Jason Alexander as the coolest characters, because he says, "Ready, aim, pork 'em." Pork 'em. I'm going to use that more. Yep.
Yeah.
Ready, aim, pork 'em.
All right. Most
We're gonna
savagely
pork
horror
everything.
scene, 1981.
Yeah. Okay. So mine's I cheated a little bit. So I have a physical one and a mental one.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The physical one is from Cannibal Ferox, and it's the physical castration of one of the guys. Did you guys watch that one?
No, well, because I actually looked that one up, and yes, it was made in 1981, but it was actually...
So it's one of those weird things
Internet
like...
Movie Database says 83.
Because that's when it came to the U.S., right? Yeah, and it's fucked up,
So
right?
I didn't count that one, but...
Well,
yeah, it is a...
Well, it's a good thing I made this a two-parter then. But the physical one is the physical castration. It's a cannibal movie. It's an Italian cannibal movie. It came out in 81 in Italy, apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah, they string this guy up to a pike, and then they pull his pants down, cut off his penis, and then eat it right in front of him. And this guy is just, and then they burn his penis, like they cauterize
I've seen
it.
the film.
And then they make him go through the jungle, walk through the jungle, severed penis and all, you know. And then they chop off the top of his head and eat his brains.
Yeah.
That guy just got fucked with the entire movie. So that's the physical one, pretty brutal. The mental one was the mental castration of Sam Neill, where he walks in on his wife having sex with that creature, the weird fish salamander creature.
And she looks back at him.
And that's the thing. That's what makes it so fucking savage to me, is because she looks back at him and she's enjoying it, but she says, almost.
Yeah.
As if she's almost there. She's almost
looking him in the eyes.
Looking at her husband fucking this weird creature.
Really weird creature.
Really weird creature, and then going, I'm almost, as in she's almost finished. Oh, gross. That some things you don't unsee, and that's that.
For me, I wanted to do the raft scene from The Burning, but I can't. I wanted to do the tree rape scene from Evil Dead, can't. Okay. I wanted to do the severed head and Mystics in Bali sucking the baby out of the pregnant lady.
I'm surprised. I thought that was going to be it.
I even wanted to give the reveal of the corpse falling out of the dryer hot in My Bloody Valentine.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay.
But the most savagely horror scene in 1981 was Madhouse at the end, when the dog was bursting through the door and the guy took the drill straight to the dog's head and drilled the dog head.
This is rough.
The sound was legit fucking gross, and it was the only scene that made me look away.
You didn't even.
I did look away for a second.
I was right back in it.
She was
right
doing
after.
my taxes, and I was like, holy shit. And I was like, oh. And
you were like, babe,
oh,
look.
shit.
And I looked up at the TV.
And then you looked away too. So
immediately. Didn't
Yeah,
even.
that is pretty
I
rough.
can't do, there's some things that I can't.
I don't
never
like
be able-
animal violence.
No, I
No.
never.
and this,
No.
and then, yeah. And it is hard. I mean, it looked kind of real. It looked kind of fake too. The head, I don't know, but the jerking of the head.
Real
and the
enough,
drill-
okay.
Yeah.
Real enough.
Woo!
You could even use a
pretty
stuffed
heavy.
animal. That's too
Pretty
much for
heavy.
me, okay.
And then a new category I want to do for awards, or do everything, for, at least for our older episodes on older films. I want to do probably should remake, where I want to start embracing the remake culture of the world. Out of all these movies that haven't been remade, well, let's see. Evil Dead was remade in Evil Dead 2. Halloween 2 was remade by Rob Zombie. My Bloody Valentine was remade in 2009.
Yep.
And yeah, Funhouse was remade in 2017. A lot of these movies have been remade, so obviously we're not going to choose one of those. But out of all the movies, if me and you had enough money and we had a crew and we were going to remake one of these, which one do you think we should?
So it has to be off of this list?
No, anything from 1981.
Okay. I went with Omen 3, and you said you didn't see this one, though, right?
No, I've never seen Omen 3.
Okay.
Final Conflict.
Omen's a classic.
It's got the guy from Possession in it. Same year.
Yes, it does.
I love The Omen.
The Omen's a classic. The Omen 2 is kind of... It's good.
Yeah, so Omen 2 is like teenager him, and then Omen 3 is like full-grown adult.
It's Sam Neill. He's a politician, and he's becoming like this powerhouse in the world, which is awesome. Like, I love the story arc of this franchise, but you get to 3 and it's just very political heavy. It's just very boring, and how they and Damien gets defeated in it, but how they do it is so fucking lackluster.
So you want to remake Omen 3?
I want to remake Omen
or
3 and make
Omen?
it like no, because they remade The Omen, and I think The Omen's great, and I love the sequel to The Omen. Omen 2 is good too, but Omen 3 is just like, that's how you're going to end Damien on such a lackluster, boring note. It's just it's really disappointing after everything that you've seen at that point. And you want him to die because he's been such a prick from fucking childbirth. He's been such a prick. And yeah, he's just like, oh, stabbed him, got him.
Yeah.
It's like,
the reason I came up with this idea was while I was watching Don't Go Into the Woods alone.
Okay.
Don't Go Into the Woods, because it was so fucking cheaply made and bad. And I was thinking, dude, with a fucking VHS camera, me and fucking Nate could make a better version like this with that script. We just got to make the characters a little more lovable and hold the camera a little bit more steady. So I thought of that idea. But as I was watching, I was also thinking Possession would be really good if we could get like Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I think he could pull off that role.
Who's the girl?
And then the girl would be Anya Taylor-Joy.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Anya Taylor-Joy.
I was thinking Jennifer Lawrence, but
Were
I
you
love
actually?
Anya Taylor-Joy
Both
too.
of those are actually good. That is a good.
Yeah,
she would
Jennifer
she'd
Lawrence
pull off that, like in Mother, what she did in Mother.
Yeah,
Mother's so
But
good.
Anya Taylor-Joy, I think I think that she could do it.
You know
She's
who
got the-
I don't think is a great fit, but I think she would do it before the two that we just named, would be Kristen Stewart.
Oh, true.
Because she's...
dude.
I know. I'm not saying she's the best fit, but I'm just saying she would take that role. She would take that
and
role.
she's
Be the only
stoic
thing that would
enough
save her
when she
career at
needs
this
to
point.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry.
But
You like
she is
Kristen
stoic. She is stoic enough to get to your
She's
point.
stoic enough to... Yeah.
I still think Anya Taylor-Joy and Jennifer Lawrence is still
Yeah,
better
but
pick.
like
And then Jake Gyllenhaal or Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf, I could see. Well, Shia LaBeouf's
Jake
kind of that like
Gyllenhaal,
weird dude. Jake Gyllenhaal would be great. That Kristen Stewart, I think, is going to fucking. She's gonna go that full length.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
if you're like, hey, I need you to actually be fully nude and have sex with this monster.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like,
okay.
I am all in.
The movie we probably should remake.
Mystics
though.
and Bali.
No,
Why not?
because you just want to play the part.
We have all the supplies.
You just want to
just
play
wanna
the
be
we
the
part.
have
headless
everything
girl.
we need.
That is a good answer. But
It is,
we'll
yeah.
ask you your opinion in a second.
More people would see it.
Dark Night of the Scarecrow.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Dark Night of the Scarecrow. The Scarecrow, after the death, that comes by and turns his head and looks. Made for TV movie. So much substance. Such a creepy Scarecrow.
That's my number
could
15 on this list.
We could make that Scarecrow so cool. And we could modernize it.
Yep,
And you could play the Scarecrow.
I'm in. I'm in. Wait, do I have to be like the incredibly dim guy, Larry Drake? Yeah, yeah, I'm in.
I'm just kidding. But
Perfect. No,
but no,
That's my role.
I think that movie needs to be remade,
yeah, it does.
and I think that it would be easy to do on a reasonable budget, and I think that we could make it better.
Yes, I think so too.
And I want to see that Scarecrow become iconic because the vision at the very end when it turns its head.
Yes.
What do you think should be remade if we had the money? Mystics and Bali.
I already said
And you
it.
want to play the witch,
No.
and I have to play the guy with the mustache, or what?
Yeah, what?
Well, let
what
me be the
character?
uncle. I want to be the uncle. You can be the guy.
No,
with the
Nate's
mustache.
the uncle.
Why does Nate get to be? He's not going to pass.
He gives off uncle vibes. You give off.
I give off uncle vibes.
No, you don't.
What are
How
uncle
is he
vibes?
going to be able to play my uncle? Who am I going to play? Who am I going to play?
Makeup, dude. I'll figure it out.
Just get an old gray
Be
mustache.
good. Yeah.
You play the witch. You've been doing the impression the past 2 days.
I will play the witch. I will not.
You've been doing that though.
Play the witch. I will not. Lift your skirt.
You would be.
Lift your skirt. Do you want to learn black magic? Lift your skirt.
The part is yours.
Lift your skirt.
Say less. I'm writing you down. You have an appointment at 3:00 tomorrow.
All right. What I learned about 1981, that drunk minor rides make really great dates if you're trying to impress a chick.
I've been saying it for
The
years,
fuck
man.
were they doing? That was such a bad idea.
Whatever, man. You wouldn't hop in a mine cart and travel down there with a bunch of beer and condoms? It's all we have in the mine.
I don't want to get any
got condoms,
dirt
it's
in
good.
my butt crack.
Yeah, well, yeah. You will have that. It's sand.
Natives can swim like fish and they can fuck like bunnies.
Don't say that.
Wolfen?
Wolfen, they're up on the thing. And,
Yep.
and
pretty cool
he's
scene,
a bad,
too.
These
They
some
are
badass natives, and
Yeah.
these dudes are giving him lip. And he's like, and he's like, I a little drink, a little smoke. And I tell you what,
Yep.
we all swim like fish, we fuck like bunnies.
Yeah.
And that dude shut the fuck up.
Yep.
And
Edward
believe
James almost said that. Actually, we saw a lot of him in that movie.
yeah,
A lot of them.
don't date a girl that is interested in black magic. And if she is interested, don't leave her there and just because
Yeah.
she says,
There you go.
I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not affecting any of this. Why can't I come tomorrow? Anyways, when you're stoned, even Charles Manson seems like a nice guy.
Great line.
And I also learned from Galaxy of
Great
Terror that if you are in a spaceship and it is taking off and you cannot make it to your seatbelt, jump on a hot girl's lap and it works just as good. I don't know.
That's
I would like to give an honorary True Creep crowning to the cute guy from Happy Birthday to Me, Alfred.
Alfred.
He is
yeah.
a honorary True Horror Creep. That head that he made, he could hang out with us
Yes.
anytime. He could be invited
Yep.
to the podcast. He's a True Horror Creep. I'd also like to give a True Horror Creep crowning to Joey from the Funhouse for all of his dope-ass posters and scaring the shit out of his sister.
Yep.
And I would also like to give a True Horror Creep
Yeah, he
crown-
really stared at his sister's breasts in the shower. Oh, didn't he?
But he scared her. He got her.
Oh, he got her.
Remember how I'm going to get you back. I'm going to get you. She never got him back.
No, never.
And then my last crowning I'd like to give to Yolanda and Waldemar from Saturday the 14th for never giving up on that creepy house.
Sure.
So those are two
Yeah.
horror creeps from 1981. As far as sound bites, I know last time you kind of put them in towards the beginning.
Yeah.
With the intro, you can do that or you can play it. I
Where
would
they
like
fit.
to hear the screaming of the Deadite, the long screech. I want everybody to hear the Deadite's voice. Laughing and or screaming. I would like to hear Dr. Loomis say 3 times in a row, I shot him 6 times.
I shot him 6 times. What? I shot him 6 times. I shot him in the heart.
Can't have gotten very far. Come on.
I shot him 6 times.
Yeah.
This guy, this man, he's not human.
I'd like to hear the Evil Yoda Witch from Mystics in Bali.
Evil Yoda.
I do not care what part you put in there, but I think it's very important that everybody hears that voice.
Her laugh.
And then
Specifically her laugh.
Hey, idiot! You still want to interfere in my affairs?
And I know this is a lot of laughing and screaming from Yoda, the witch, the Deadites, but I'd also like to hear the subway screaming scene from Possession.
Oh, God.
That was
So basically, we can just throw Deadites,
That
witches,
wasn't so bad,
and
though.
insane evil women. I think that would be
Insane
very
women.
cool if we can do such a thing. And I think we're to that point where the Pope's Exorcist got moved back a week and is now coming out the same day as Renfield.
Is it actually?
Yep.
It is.
So they're both coming out on April 14th. Originally, Pope's Exorcist was supposed to come out on the 6th, I believe.
Yeah, and then no one cared, so they're like, let's
And
just
they're
drop
like,
it
oh
on
shit,
14.
yeah, we're not really, we got to do some more TikTok promotion for
Let's
this.
just
or
see
something.
both.
We're going to go see Renfield
The
first.
same
And if we
Yeah, I
can
was
make
going to
it-
say. Yeah,
and maybe
I
we're
wouldn't rush
lucky
out
and
to the
Pope's
Pope's
Exorcist will
Exorcist.
go on VOD or something.
Yeah, let's hope.
But Renfield's the big deal. I want to go the Sunday after that.
I
And
can't
wanna see
explain
that.
how excited I am for Renfield. I feel like I've
Renfield's
talked
gonna
about
be
it
great.
every
I'm
episode.
super excited too.
Okay,
man.
yeah, so before
new
we do
trailers.
Horror Tarot on Renfield, so you're excited? You're
I'm
excited?
fucking stoked.
I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm a huge Nicholas.
I mean,
Cage
I don't.
I'm a huge Dracula fan.
I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not saying that it's going to be great yet. I want to hear what the cards have to say.
The card spoke.
But I do think that it's going to be very fucking funny.
Boy.
You're actually not excited about Renfield.
He said boy, and now he's
Yeah,
thinking.
he didn't say boy.
and now
He
he's-
said,
And now
I
he's
did say,
thinking.
yeah.
And then he's pondering what
He
he's going to
sighed.
say next.
he strongly sighed.
Okay, so I am going to go yes, I'm excited. And yes, I'm going to go yes. Because there was that first teaser about Renfield where he comes into the
All the black
self-help
and white
group
footage
and whatnot.
stuff
I'm
looks
like,
cool.
Listen, there wasn't
that's the
even
stuff that got me excited.
There was just a picture of Nicolas Cage dressed as a fucking Dracula that was released, and everyone was like, "What is going on? What is he doing?"
Yeah.
And then they came out with the trailer,
But I
and
kind
it
of,
blew my mind.
I kind of like that Renfield's not this weird little kind of a bitch too. Like
Yeah.
he looks like he
He's
fights
badass,
people.
yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, so yeah, I'm all right. Yeah,
And I like how he's
And
like
Nicolas
the main
Cage is so
character,
hot right now.
almost.
Nicolas
Oh,
Cage
yeah.
is going to save that movie so far.
Yeah.
If the rest of the team doesn't do well, Nicolas Cage is going to get
I don't
that.
think he's gonna take roles right now with how good his career is doing that are gonna be bad at this point.
National Treasure 3.
National Treasure 3 is, yeah.
That's coming out. Is that a thing? Well, I was gonna say no. Wow, how out of character. Well, there it goes. There's the beginning of the end. National Treasure 3.
If he
But
goes back to that
Renfield,
shit,
he's
then
still going. So, what do the cards say about it, though? That's way more important.
That's what I want to
Are
know.
we ready?
Yep.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez, we've only been here for 4 hours.
First card I pulled was the King of Swords, which just, professional, masterful, balance.
That's Renfield.
Okay.
He's the best familiar of all time when it comes to the Dracula
Oh,
story,
definitely the
right?
most notable,
Very,
and
very professional.
would it be about also the quality of the film too? Because it looks like it got a decent budget.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, and the card Corey actually pulled, I made him pull a card, and it was the 10 of coins, which we've gotten this card so many times. I have an entire deck, okay? And I've gotten this card a few times now. The 10 of coins.
Okay.
Success money.
Which is, yes, it's going to make a lot of money, and it's going to be successful.
So what did
Thank you, Corey.
what did you pull that on before though? That was
That
Pulled it
was
on Cocaine Bear, on
Cocaine
Megan.
Bear.
that's
on
successful. Megan was hugely successful.
Didn't pull it on Pope's Exorcist.
No, you didn't. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Hasn't even come out yet.
Yep.
No way that's making money though.
And then this one was kind of interesting. This one, so cards normally don't pop out for me, but this one popped
Jumped out.
Yeah. the Two of Wands, and so I kind of interpreted it as it's going to be like reaching. So it's going to have big goals. It's going to try, not necessarily meaning it's going to try too hard and be shitty. I think it's just going to have a lot of confidence.
Well, better.
And
you're gonna make Nicolas Cage as Dracula a secondary character.
If you're telling me, that
like
Renfield is the main character, and this is a Dracula film, and it's a reach.
Yeah.
That makes me think that it's gonna kind of suck.
Well, that's why I'm kind of confused about this card. I don't really know how to feel about it. Like, it's gonna have a lot of confidence. It's kind of gonna step out of its comfort zone. I don't know if it's
I think it's already there, right? I mean, when I saw Renfield kicking ass in a bar or something like that. Mm-hmm. In the trailer. I mean, that's not what I thought the movie was going to be. Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Bram Stoker's Dracula. Renfield will always be my Renfield. Can I get a big fat kitty cat? Something I can feed.
It's going to have big goals, though. Big goals. We'll see if they come true.
I think, my personal opinion, I think that Nicolas Cage is going to blow the roof off of this film. And then I think the rest of the film is going to be entertaining, good, but I think Nicolas Cage as Dracula is going to do one thing that is going to be the definitive part of this movie, and I think that the rest might be a lackluster comedy action.
Do you want to pull one more?
Well, that's why I worry about with Cocaine Bear too. Well, that it's going to be like Cocaine Bear, where it's just kind of like it peaks and then just is bland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Lovers?
No.
Lovers.
No, it's not The Lovers, but what is it?
The Devil.
I just pulled The Devil.
You did.
Badass. What does this mean?
So, it's just representing your darker side.
Oh, is it going to be darker than what we think it's going to be?
It's a movie about a vampire. It might. I mean, isn't
like
it about
more violence?
Isn't there? Yeah, it looked very action-packed, and there was like an AA meeting, right?
I think the devil will represent Nicolas Cage.
I mean, he's Dracula.
I mean,
No, I'm just saying, like, I think because I don't know. I think
that's the biggest twist. That's where it oversteps its bounds. I'm
Dracula.
And the devil.
I think everybody's going to be pissed that this is more about that kid that played Beast in the X-Men than it is about Nicolas Cage finally getting to be Dracula.
Kelsey Grammer?
I think everybody's... No, the other guy that played the Beast. I think people are going to be like, dude, now give me my Nicolas Cage Dracula movie. 1981, arguably one of the best horror film years of ever, and we are going to keep on doing Savage Horror Creep episodes. We're going to start bringing some friends in here. We're going to start crowning some true horror creeps in our local community, as well as in the years to come. We are going to be coming back next month with a new year, and we are going to be coming back with a special 420 holiday episode.
In between.
Because the fact is... 420 originally wasn't about smoking reefer. It was the time on the clock when everyone got done with school and took the LSD at the same time, so that throughout the rest of the night, they would all be on the same trip. So for 420, we are going to be celebrating psychedelic horror, films that involve or are strongly influenced by LSD, mushrooms, peyote, and other hallucinogenic drugs. Stay tuned. Podcast Saboteur Creeps.
Don't do that again.
Saboteur.
We just got
Savage Horror Creeps. You can cut it out. Just cut it out.
No, I got to keep it in there because fucking. Yeah.
It's getting warmer. It's getting to be LSD season.
What is LSD season?
Springtime,
LSD season
man.
is when you can go out in the woods, when you can get butt naked in the desert, when you can hang out with your friends in the woods, in the desert,
butt naked.
in a pool, butt naked on LSD. Everybody knows that taking LSD is way better when when you feel comfortable getting naked.
There's no way I'm gonna tan right if I'm butt naked. Like, ugh.
House by, I didn't say it right. Actually, I think Madhouse is better than The Beyond 2.
Well,
Did you watch Madhouse again?
Not again.
Oh. You got to see the pit bull drill to the head scene.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to do his taxes.
I'm like...
I was just sitting there like, this is so distracting.